He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine open panel Regal Rumble Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, folks, on this wonderful Saturday night. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button and subscribe to both channels. Everybody over on the Cart Before the Horse channel, make sure you subscribe, as we are, I believe we should be at 21,000 subscribers. I have to double check.
There you go. Make sure you jive chickens, wipe your foots on the way in. We squabbling now. Welcome all. This February 1st, 2025. We ain't afraid of you jive chickens. Bring on the madness.
So there you go. Yeah, if you're watching on the Cart Before the Horse channel, if you are not subscribed over there, first and foremost, because there are some of y'all over on the Single by Choice channel. So I'm going to drop the link. Make sure you go over and subscribe. Let me check.
There you go. It's easy. It's so easy a caveman can do it.
So yeah, we need about 5 more subscribers to hit 21K.
There we go. 21K on the way. We moving, man. Too dope. Seemed like just yesteryear we was trying to get 2,000. Oh, we were.
And shout out to Frederick Howard, gifting the membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
Come through with 2 of them.
My man, appreciate you.
And Lee Turner as well.
Appreciate you, brother Lee.
And shout out to the big dog, Kim Netter.
Appreciate you, man. Always coming true.
And Stephen James says, man, panko crust, nug, fresco fries. Let's cook. Okay.
I hate panko, man. It be stale half the time.
The Fresno, what is Fresno fries? That's like something at Steak and Shake.
Sound like something from San Francisco. Sound like loaded potatoes. Something big backish.
Shout out to brother 3 a.m. Thought Club, gifting 5 memberships to the channel.
Appreciate you, brother Leon.
So here we go. We're going to get cooking. I see the ladies backstage. Welcome up, HQ.
How's it going this evening? This fine evening.
It's fine evening. Open panel here, the queen. You ready? Got your Vaseline? Got your Vaseline?
Yeah. We swallowing now. Yeah.
And also, Raquel.
Hi, happy Saturday.
Welcome, Mrs. Raquel. Open panel. Here we go.
So
y'all see the thumbnail. The dating market is FUBAR, thanks to the entitled 304's. Winter is forever.
yes.
You know what? I've said it. Winter is forever, and winter is also mainstream. It's going mainstream now, this goofy madness. So many other people are using the talking point and the observable reality that this is the first time that women have had the rights and luxuries to come up to work and earn their keep. And we're seeing it with the modern boss woman. And so we are a current test study for what's going to happen. But it's definitely FUBAR. What you got, HQ?
I mean, our dating market is something else. The women are something else. I'm just gonna sit and listen to all the malarkey tonight and then I make a good observation later on. I'm just gonna listen to the garbage we got going on today, because it's FUBAR for real. It is.
Like, and here's the thing. I think we passed the point really of trying to show whose fault it is, why it's so FUBAR, who has the most blame. Like because we've tried that and we get nowhere. Like they say, like, I don't care, acquiesce and give us up to submit to. Where does my question is, where does, for lack of a better word, the healing begin?
I don't think it does. And shout out to Kim Netter, says Gavin X Mr. Walker and the whole Carpet for the Horse family. Salute.
We out here. Appreciate you.
And Brandon Cannon, what's up, fellas? Happy to join the live.
Appreciate you, brother Brandon.
And Julian says, invited by my sisters, love the content. Shout out to Apollonia.
Hey, shout out to Doug bringing his whole family up here. Appreciate you, Julian. Y'all all look alike, by the way.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And Mr. Gino, the wall is undefeated and harder when it's cold.
Sheesh. Yeah.
And we got a clear example of that right here. So make sure y'all hit the like button. Dating market is trash.
Perhaps.
Y'all, dating is wild. And I feel like there's so many TikTok videos about dating and meeting people on these apps and whatever. I stopped dating. It's been a terrible experience. I'm not interested in it. I cannot meet anybody that is mature enough or evolved enough, or insert all of the adjectives that you want in a partner here. So I'm not dating. And maybe thinking about it. But I did start dating a little bit after my divorce. I was feeling like I wanted to try and meet someone, and God, that was a disaster. Anyway, there was someone that I'd gone on some dates with. We'd maybe gone out for a few months, and he suddenly ghosted me.
Man, that divorce seemed worse every day that go by. If your husband ain't ghosting you, but now you want to come back out to the market, welcome, Bonquisha.
Okay, maybe she just answered my question. This is where the healing begins, with self-accountability. A guy cannot come up here. Ladies, learn from us men, because you ladies are moving like men because y'all got the money. Y'all got more money than us. So here's some tips, all right? She come out here, be the reflection of what you want to obtain out here. She got some nerve out here talking about it's trash, and look at the sister. And she talking about ghosting. Take accountability for being ghosted. Like, seriously, men don't just ghost women for nothing. Come on, ladies, talk to me now. It take a lot for a man to say, you know what, this woman ain't even worth a text or a call no more. That's sick. That's sick. That's what you think, Raquel.
I don't think I would have presented it that way. Like, it's no accountability. Like, what did you do to make him ghost you? Or like, what led up to the ghosting? There were no signs beforehand. It was just her whole opening to it. Just let you know that she's wrong about something.
Like, you know what? We don't have to even know anything about the date. Like, look at the sister on the screen. Like, she is not presenting the world with her best self. And I'm going to go on to say she didn't present her ex-husband with her best self. Hence why she back out here, like Mr. X said. What was the better choice, your husband or being up here?
So here we go. What you got, HQ?
Oh no, I was going to say, you got to look at yourself. You got to look at your presentation first. It's all about your presentation. Once you get your presentation in order, in line with the dating market, then you should be out there. You shouldn't be out there unless it's in line with the dating market. In line with the dating market means lose some weight, put some makeup on, change your clothes. Stretchy shirt don't work. So get back in the hole.
That part.
And he suddenly ghosted me. I mean, we were, getting to a point where we were thinking about being a little bit more serious. He was going to come over and spend some time with me. And then he just stopped calling me, didn't return any of my messages, whatever. He reached out to me again after that to apologize, and I was kind of in a vulnerable place, so I went out with him again a few more times, and then he just ghosted me again.
Oh, yeah. For everybody that's new in the room, because she's being real, you was getting your cheeks clapped. She gonna say we went out, then we went out a couple more times, and then he just kept ghosting me because your box is trash. We got to call it what it is. The box is trash. You divorced. I mean, you ain't wanted out here.
That is just an unfortunate reality. If it wasn't true, she wouldn't be up here crying this cry. The swan song, if you will. There you go. You got to read and put between those wicked lines. Between the ghosting, me clashing was happening for show. Not gonna tell that part. Why they always lie in HQ? Huh? Are they?
Smash and dash is an equal opportunity, and it's gonna happen. When they smash and dash, it's an opportunity. That's all it is for him to get what he got to get and then move on.
You said it's an equal opportunity?
No, I'm saying it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity for her, opportunity for him. But he was doing what he needed to do. He only did the talking so he can get into your pants. But see, you too dumb to get that. You too dumb to understand that.
Nobody, you know what? Here we go. HQ. Let's not call her sister dumb. Can it be? I'm all about healing this evening. Could it be that she overkicked her coverage? Huh? Come on, man.
This sister, she said she was in a vulnerable place. You walk around here blowed out, like say you divorced.
Exactly.
Now, hold on. I'm a firm believer in people knowing what they look like. The only person that you lying to is yourself. Right.
And that's so she was dealing. I believe that if she was dealing with a guy on her level, looking how she looks, smelling how she smell, won't be no meat clash, ghost meat clash. She was dating a guy she liked them too much, and he was just like, these is just free available cheeks.
But if you ghost me and I sleep with you again, how pathetic is that? That is just so pathetic. Like, Ninja, you ghosted me, you will never do it again. You know what I'm saying?
That's why she overkicked her coverage, Raquel.
Yeah.
That was it. Of course, I wasn't ready to be dating. I had just gone through a very terrible divorce, and so I let it go. I moved on. I didn't think about him again. I probably went on a couple of dates with a few more people after that, and then just realized I don't want to do that. I can't find anybody that makes me feel safe to be dating. Anyway, so why did I just get a text message from him? Now, this has been years. And he's like, how's your weekend? Now, he had texted me before, like a year or so ago, and I kind of blew him off. But anyway, he's not on my phone anymore. So he sends me this text message, how was your weekend? And I don't know who it is because I've deleted him. I probably should have blocked him, I guess. So I say, who is this? And then he says his name. And it takes me like a minute because it's kind of a generic name. And I'm trying to think of like who this person can be. And then I kind of 2 and 2 with the numbers and I realize who it is. And so I say, oh, you didn't mean to text me. That must have been an accident. And then he says, well, who is this? And I'm like, you texted me. Like, what do you mean? Anyway, he goes through the motions of like, your number's not in my phone. I'm trying to figure out, who this is. And I am just like, are you just randomly texting numbers in your phone? Y'all. Anyway, so I say to him, like, you just proved that you were not the right person for me. And thank you.
Well, Bonquisha, the answer would be yes. Sometimes men will start texting random. You are the last call before the lotion. So a man be sitting there looking at that lotion bottle with his phone, going back. It'd be 2 years. He'd be like, who the hell is this? You see the texts, you're like, man, you just start sending them. Old cheeks. And he'd be like, she's like, who this? He's like, who this?
Listen. All right. Self-awareness is powerful. That's her lane. There ain't no way around that. Think about that. How did she wind up here, HQ? How did she wind up here? Playing with her, playing herself. She kept dealing with him, letting him get the cheeks, and ghosting her. She confessed it. Clash, ghost, clash, ghost. So what lane do you fall in? Random, horned up text message. You up? He just sitting there, you up. to random, you up. And guess what? It's a probability he's going to get a desired outcome.
Yes.
What you got?
My whole point is men in their past know what women to hit up and do that to. You know what woman is going to go with whatever plan you got going on. You know that. So you going to text the ones that you know, hey, who is this? Who is this? Da-da-da. That's all you got to say is, hey, big head. Hey, big head. And I come through in about 2 or 3 days. Oh, I was thinking about you. Yeah, because he knows your level of getting men is like on a 2. So anybody that comes through and tells you that you're pretty, you're thick, you're nice, you cook good, he getting something food.
He ain't even got to say that. See, I'm on the Mr. X-Ray. He ain't even got to say all that nice stuff. He just like, is you up or is you ain't? Can I slide through for the one time?
That part. With that being said, we're gonna put this woman in the sub. I'm over her.
Man.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. There you go. Self-awareness. Be aware of the reflection in the mirror, minus the filters and the egregious makeup. I think that'll start the healing process.
That part. And shout out to Tanya. Says when Gavin X puts his hands on his heads, it's over.
It's over.
And Island says, been a while since I caught a live. I'm here for the wicked work. I use your material to educate my coworkers reaching the wall.
Man, we moving, man. Teach them. Educate them, Alan.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And 08 says, sup, fellas? Y'all see that meat on her neck?
Yes, sir, we did. And the dude who ghosted her saw it too.
And Tony, the sweatshop ran out of polyester ink for that shirt.
I assume you talk about me. It's not polyester.
And Dave says her neck should be deported. Love the show. Glad I found you guys.
Deporting her neck. All right. Appreciate you.
Oh, wait. This Gav dude decided on the lotion over this big back.
And did.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Come on now. De-discipline.
Unless Bonquisha said she was en route. Sometimes Bonquisha said, I'm coming to you and I'm bringing food.
Ain't turning that down.
Yeah, so that's a hard, you see what I'm saying? That's rough. So here we go. We're going to go over to Ashley Land. We talking about how FUBAR the dating market is because these entitled women.
Okay, what brings you up tonight?
I had a few questions. I'm about to get ready to start back dating again. I took a little fast from men to try to focus and then let go of the ones who are not supposed to be here anymore. But I wanted to know, how do you remain your confidence on dating men who are still who are dating around when that's not how you date, if that makes sense?
Then that's not the person for you. So it's time to move on. So if you're so let me ask this. If you guys are dating each other, then I think you guys are allowed to date other people. But if you're exclusive, then I think that changes the rules of things, because now we're exclusive. We decided, you know what? We're not going to date other people. We're only dating each other. Then it's only fair to say, okay, babe, you shouldn't be dating other people. I thought we hung that up. Go ahead.
how long should you allow that to go on before you all start talking? I'm sorry. Should you only talk for like maybe like 3 months or so, and then start to figure out like what it is, and then at what point do you cut it off if the relationship doesn't progress?
Yeah, usually the 3-month mark is typically when someone wants to be in a relationship with you, but I always think it can happen way sooner. I'm not saying the first week, but I think a month and a half, 2 months, maybe 5 to 6 dates. A guy is like, I want to be with you. You're my girl. You're not dating anyone else. They're coming with that energy strong. I would even say after the 3rd or 4th date, they are coming strong with that energy. Mm-hmm.
That part. So I'm always confused when these women come up here and do this on the internet as if they don't have, like, I guess some of them, I guess their mom could have passed away or something like that. But man, like, not all of y'all, I know some of y'all got moms and aunties and y'all all claim to go to church, but somehow y'all end up on the internet asking Ashley questions.
Because as we keep observing, it appears that the elders are not giving these younger women advice, or they are making the argument HQ that it is difficult or impossible to give these sisters here advice. What do you think?
It's almost impossible to give them advice. Because when you start speaking to them and it hits close to home, then they don't want to listen to what you have to say. So I mean, it takes a special person. It takes a special person to do that kind of advice. You have to give a blanket advice, because if you get too personal, then that's when they want to get personal.
Now let's touch on that. Now, the Godfather used to talk about that. All these boss chicks, and I say that respectfully, shout out to the boss chicks. All these boss chicks getting all this money, put some of those funds towards stuff like this, finding your man. So instead of coming up here and trying to get the free advice to level up, get on the calendar so y'all can go behind the scenes and whatever Rivers can be real about what she got going on. Because they ain't gonna come up here like, look, this is what I'm trying to do. This is how I'm trying to get it. All right, this is how I'm moving. They not gonna come be clear because the internet watching. So
the problem here is they see people like Ashley, Kendra, Shira 7, and they think they can have that lifestyle. I'm going to get to the same level as you, when they're just ordinary, regular Joe Blows, and you're never going to get close to what those ladies are doing. So it's not advice. It's not advice related to them, but they think people see what they want. And then they look at Kendra, they look at Ashley, and they look at Shira 7 and say, oh, I can be beautiful like that. I can do all this. I can do all that. When that's not how that works. You have to be the best version of yourself. You have to pull yourself out the garbage. And you're never going to be like these three young. You're never going to be like them ladies. Kendra is on a whole nother level. You ain't never going to be there.
So here we go. I'm going to let this keep going. I'll get you in, Raquel.
Okay. Do you feel like as a woman, you should be the one to ask, like, what are we doing? Is that too pushy, or should you allow the men to lead?
Did you ask the last guy you were with, what are we doing?
Yes. Well, we dated for 6 months. It went on for way too long. I never ended up getting in a relationship with him. I would never do that again. But I guess.
And were y'all doing relationship things?
We did everything but intercourse. And I know you're probably thinking that's probably like the main thing, but
man,
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So we ain't gonna get nowhere if you don't tell the truth, Bonquisha. She gonna say we did everything, but you start looking around. You got your cheeks clapped. I know your mom and your auntie and them, the church watching, but it is what it is.
Thank you, Mr. X. Pay the bread, go behind closed doors, rip the hip, and tell the truth and shame the devil, man. Ash can't administer the proper medicine when y'all come here lying about y'all symptoms, man. Come on. You moving like a 304, they need to know. All right. Class 1 or class 3 304.
That part. What you got, Raquel? What's your take?
If a man likes you, because you will be with him. He will find a way for you to be with him, whether it's riding to go find a car part at the pull apart. He's like, hey, you want to come ride with me to do this? It's just be dumb stuff that you don't even really want to do, but he just wants you in his presence. So you do it. That's how you know. So like, you don't, I don't think I've ever been, I never had to ask a guy where we stood or what was going on. They told me what it was. And I just, I acquiesced to that. Oh, we're dating now. Oh, okay. We're dating now. Like I don't get that either. But also, my mother and older women, like my hairdresser, Lydia, who still does my hair, always kind of like put me up on game too. So even if it was something that I couldn't talk to my mother or my auntie or my grandma about, and in Catholic church, you are not talking about dating. So maybe in Baptist churches, they will talk to you ladies about dating, but in Catholic school, HQ, did they ever talk to you about dating? Outside of Mary having the baby, we didn't talk about dating. It was just, you leave your parents' house, you get married, then you have babies. Like it was no talk about it, but older women put me up on game. So, and I agree with Mr. Walker. If you were really serious about figuring out how to land a man, you would pay for Ashley's time. You would say, can I get on your calendar? I see that you have a course that's $1,300. I don't have the full $1,300. Do you have a payment plan?
Right.
That would be my conversation.
They got
and the problem is the women that write to her, the women that want to pay this $1,300 has no clue how she's going to level up to the level of Ashley, Kendra, or Shira 7. You're never going to get there. Case in point, that one lady who married that one man who was doing whatever with her kids. Look at that tragedy that happened with her trying to level up like Shira 7. You can't. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen for most people. So stop trying to live the life that these women are presenting to you. You live the life that you have and level up in your life the way your results are. If you on the level of nug, then maybe you can get a notch or two above that, but you ain't gonna get nowhere near what a Kendra or a Shira 7 got. It just don't happen for us normal everyday people. We got to make what we got make happen.
Shout out to Sister Portia Carter in the Cash App with the $10. Says, I love your commentary.
Appreciate you, Portia. Thank you, sister.
Here we go.
With me, I'm 29 years old. I just got my own place, but at first we didn't really have a place. Like we never got like a hotel. If I would go over his mom's house, I wanted to be respectful. And then like my house, I have family there. So I initiated us in a hotel. It never happened. So maybe that was the reason. I don't know, but.
Wait, so y'all stayed in a hotel together?
No, we didn't. We never got a hotel.
Okay, so no intimacy, but y'all just dated. So he took you on dates twice a week, every week, is what you're saying.
We went on dates. Yes, we met each other's families. I lost a couple family members during the time we were dating. He showed up there. We talked every single day. We just never really crossed that line. So maybe that was the reason. But he also was much younger than me. He was 24, which I would also never do again.
Yeah,
so
young.
Yeah. First and last time. But right now I'm trying to like move on and take dating more serious. I want to get married and have a family. So I just want to know how to go about things without, I don't know.
Oh, here we go. You up here lying. She's 28. He was 24. They was going on all these dates, but he didn't clap cheeks. I don't believe you.
Yeah, no way. Not the young buck, the young Thundercat. He was on you something fierce. Stop that. This ninja 6 foot, whatever. Y'all know the archetype. To be able to come up here and please stop the madness. I am against older women dating younger guys. I personally just don't see how that really ever can work out today. Yesteryear, perhaps, but this ain't yesteryear. Today, younger ladies, y'all better get y'all an older brother. Seriously, shout out to Brother Omar. Y'all need to stop playing with it.
It's a sad tale. You can tell from her smirking, her back and forth, that she really gave it up. Now she don't know. I got to level up. I don't know what to do. This man wasn't right. This, that, and the third. Well, if you stop leading with the sex, you stop leading with the money, you stop leading with all of these things, you'll get a decent human being. But you're not going to get a decent human being and you don't even know how to conduct yourself like a lady, conduct yourself like a decent human being when you go out on dates. This person, you never know what's going on. See, the lie, I can't tell what really happened because she's not really telling the truth about what's going on.
HQ, that young boy was knocking it out the frame and didn't take her serious. He didn't, that's what her feelings was, that she couldn't hook the young man with her kudakata. And even he was like, I got to go on to the next one.
I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be nice.
Oh, here we go. I'm going to let her land this plane.
Yeah, I would say moving forward, I would want you to be a lot more intentional and not waste your time. Make it clear what it is that you want. After a certain amount of time, I don't think you need to bring that up on the first date. You want to see where someone head is, but you should be clear and you should move in a way that says, you know what, I'm here for something serious. I'm not just here for fun or games. And if you're not seeing that energy, it's okay to let that go and say, hey, we don't align, and make sure you're dating more than one person. That doesn't mean you're sleeping with them, you're kissing them, you're doing anything else. Yeah. You're just dating them. So then you're not putting all your eggs in one basket and falling for the guy who may be the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think while you're dating, do you think you should withhold from intimacy until you're someone's girlfriend?
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. There's an old saying, why buy the cow if the milk is for free?
Right. Okay.
Well, I hope that was helpful. Best of luck, darling. Okay.
Thank you so much, Ashley. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too, honey. Bye-bye. Yes. Why buy the cow when the milk is for free, honey? I get to milk you down. And I never got to put a title on it. I get to Netflix and chill. Yeah, wait as long as you can. As long as you can. Exactly. As long as you can. As long as you can. If you got to go over to Sally's Sue to get one on you, go to Sally's Sue. As long as you can.
Somebody tell me, is Ashley married? Is her advice good? Is she using her advice to get herself a man?
HQ here, you got to listen to your own talking points. It depends on what Ashley sees as success. That's all. Depends what is success to her. And I was going to say the same thing. Like Ashley up here telling this sister to keep her goods to herself. And let's start there, because that's not just so clear cut and dry. Like the chat saying, she been touched. She out here hunching and getting munched.
Yeah,
all right?
You need a little bit of sex. Like sex is a part of it. I'm sorry, but it just is a part of it. Like
I was gonna say that, like that's my experience. However, if you are going to move as a woman withholding, my real question, would it pay to present a certain way? Like if a woman come to you to a single man with baby hairs and or upper body tattoos and or lace fronts, and you talking about you celibate, I don't think you're gonna be taken seriously. But if you appear to be more of a wholesome woman, whatever y'all decide that looks like, maybe then you could be like, listen, brother, I keep myself to myself, observe, and then maybe could work that. But today telling guys they can't get it, like, good luck.
I would say the net of it is, the less pure you are as a woman, the less of a leg you got to stand on. And with 60% of y'all being baby mamas, y'all out there running. And then, like I said, most of y'all ain't virgins, stuff like that, high body counts. You just can't start demanding and holding on to your cookie like that.
Okay.
But you can't be sleeping with people on the first date. I wouldn't.
Frequency and how fast is important.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
how fast
it depends on the woman. You can't be sitting there with 3 baby daddies and talk about holding out
4
till
months.
marriage.
No, yeah, it has to make sense. It has to make sense. But how you dole it out and who you're doling it out to, is it needs to be strategic, you know, like, and if you've already mucked it up with, 3 for 3 or 4 for 4, then I mean, you should be giving away to the highest bidder. Like,
and even if you've been running the streets, because like I said, most of these women don't move out of their hometowns. So most of the men, they got an idea of these men you sleep with and who you've been dating. So you can't escape your past. So when you come up here acting pure, when you're living around all these people that know you, good luck.
Facts.
So with that being said, Blaze Galaxy.
Glaze away.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, like Gav said, ain't none of y'all still got your V card. If you ain't out here presenting, you know what I'm saying, nice and soft, and okay, a woman presents a certain way when she done kept herself to herself. It's a look in her eye. She ain't got too many stories to tell of dating. It's signs. Got to pay close attention.
That part. And
money.
Shout out to Sister Ree Pink. Come through with the 10 ball. There's good Regal Rumble Saturday. Carpet for the Horse. SBC Nation. Hit the like button.
Appreciate you, Ree Pink. Pray for us.
And Frederick Howard. There's the man on the horse is gone now. Bonquisha is confused. Can't bypass nature of vetting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the man of the house. I'm sorry. Man of the house is gone. Yeah. And Omar says, I can't play my brother. Flintstone Vitamin Gang. Shout out to the Omar and his whole family he done brought over.
What that mean? Y'all colorful?
And Patrick Pettis come through. He says the hyperbole that we got hyperbole of this sister is out of pocket.
Yes, hyperbole. Yeah.
It's gonna be a word of the day. Thank you, Patrick.
An exaggeration.
I likes it.
And Triple X says, I see the girls all jazzed up tonight, especially Kayanka. He said, but I get it. 3X Lex is in the house, and I tend to have that effect.
Shout out to Triple X. Shout out to Kayanka, aka Heathen Queen.
Jeez Louise. Shout out to Got Batty. Says you must try the horse. You must try the horse before buying the cart.
Gotcha, Golf Batty. Golf Batty in the chat acted up.
And she come back, says, someone removed my wrench because they didn't like what I said. Help, Mr. Walker.
Why they take a wrench? Okay, they can't take a wrench.
Took your wrench. Depend what channel are you watching on right now.
There you go. You got a wrench, Golf.
Yeah, there's 2 channels. You might want to click on to the other channel to see if your wrench pops up there.
Yeah, you might not have one on the other channel. We have to double check.
Mm-hmm.
And my God, truest dude says, yes, sir. SBC Nation in the building. Fellas, what's up? Panel, what's up? Chat, what's up? About to have me a drink and enjoy the show per usual.
There you go. Appreciate your truest dude.
And my guy Antoine with the 20 ball says she gave horrible advice. Imagine taking a woman on dates and she is dating multiple men. A fool would spend his money on a woman who is for everyone.
That going steady. Dang it. I'm muted.
Okay, no, you got some kind of delay.
Okay.
Well, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, going steady is a thing of the past. I can't stand that. Don't keep yourself to yourself until the guy that you like says something. Like, y'all really just out here hunching. That's nasty.
That part. So yeah, we don't recommend. Women can move however they want. Like I said, if that woman want to call on the internet and receive bad advice, if y'all don't have moms and aunties and elders to tell y'all, if you're gonna come up here, this is free advice you get from Ashley. It's more than likely not good. What's free that's good? We gotta just use our common sense for a minute. What you gonna what you getting for free that's wonderful?
Yeah, but she's not giving out advice for the regular female. She's giving out advice for the chick that's looking for a man to take care of her, kind of advice. She's not looking for the regular Joe Blow. She ain't talking about getting married. She talking about making sure a man take care of you type deal. That's the advice.
But she's still giving advice to regular women.
Right, and the wrong advice, because if you look like Precious, you can't be up here asking for a man to pay 6 figures to get you to. No, she can't be doing. She gives the same advice to Bum Keisha, to Precious, to anybody that come up. She gives the same advice. You can't do that because these women, some of these, we ain't the same. We ain't the same. It just is what it is. So therefore, it's horrible advice when you look at the candidate. You look at the foolishness the candidate don't went through, and you give her the standard advice of, oh, okay, well, you need to level up so this man can take care of you type of advice. No, she gives the same advice. That's not how that goes. It has to be individual.
I agree.
You
need to start paying. I agree.
That part.
I'm sure she got a paywall. She got a paywall somewhere. I'm sure.
Yeah, of course. And the real book says he says, good eve, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Hi, ladies. Sup, chat.
What's up, real books? A good evening.
And my guy, DeMarcus in the Cash App says, salute Gavin X Mr. Walker. Don 6 Rose. He says, is Sister HQ flowing from the survival scrolls? I'm here for it.
Yep.
So, here we go. I'm gonna pull this next video up. We're talking about the dating market tonight, and I got a good one here.
Oh boy.
We got a brute. Here we go.
Dating in 2024 is trash. There is no other way to say it. Let's talk about it, right? I mentioned before about if there are manual out there, red book, blue book, white book, notebook, something that's going to let us know how to navigate dating in 2024, right? And so, so I'm at the dealership. I walk in, I'm sitting there. A guy walks in. A few minutes later, he starts, kind of pacing and talking to me back and forth a little bit. He was just explaining how, he didn't want to be late for his doctor's appointment, da-da-da-da-da. He was wishing they would hurry up with his car, da-da-da-da-da, right? So before he left, though, he did ask me for my phone number. He asked me if I was married and for my phone number. So we exchanged numbers, right? So that happened on a Saturday. So from that Saturday on, we're conversing on the phone, we're texting, the whole 9 yards. And then probably by that Thursday, he's asking me out on a date for Saturday, which was to go to Papados. Now, if you know anything about Houston or Texas, you know about Papados, right? And the Papados that you want to go to is always going to be the one near the football field, the football stadium, right? Whether if it's in Houston, it's NRG. Whether it's in Dallas, it's going to be AT&T. Wherever the stadium is, that's where you're going to find a good Papados, right?
There we go. Papados, Popeyes.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Why are these women coming up here complaining so masculine and brutish? None of them got collarbones, right? They just blowed out. This is crazy.
I get it. Listen, I'm telling y'all, I'm trying to help y'all understand. Today's dating with sisters like this, y'all sisters are the equivalent to Cadillac, GM's experimental division. Y'all don't know that. Cadillac is GM's experimental division. This is experiments. Bonquisha like, look how flashy and shiny I am. Just how them Cadillacs used to come off the assembly line full of bugs, kink, all types of madness. So they like, we all shiny with trinkets and stuff, HQ. Why can't we land the guys we want? There is no real solution. We just experimenting.
See, here's the thing. the level of attention or a level of correctness that you want is all in line with what you look like. If you look a certain way, you're not going to get the results that maybe you're looking for. You have to have a certain look. I see, I'm trying to be delicate. You can't be ugly or average on the dating market and expect to get an above average or a little bit above decent mate.
Amen.
This young lady right here, I wouldn't even presume to give her a number, but I know it would be below 4. My whole point is you can't expect to be below a 4 and expect to get good, outstanding results. You deal with what's on your level, what likes you. You can't go after other things. See, these women are going after people that they can't get. So if you go after people you can't get, your results are going to be trash. It just is what it is.
Well, this woman here, I'll get you in, Raquel. She got the bag, as we can see. Look down that hallway. She got crown molding, pictures on the wall, bunch of bastard kids. No man.
And that's why it's an experiment. It don't really match up. Look at, like I said, look down that hallway. Look at all those photos on the wall. Ain't none of it a baby's family. And man, I know that's got to hurt. It's an experiment. Y'all gonna see. Our grandkids gonna really have the luxury of studying this and be like, dang, y'all was effed up. We'll be long gone by then.
What you got? What you got, Raquel?
What does it matter which Papados he takes you to? They're all gonna serve you the same food. So I don't maybe he's not taking you over to the one by the stadium because that's where he's taken other women and he's trying to, listen, if a man wants to take you on a date, be grateful and go where he wants to take you and see where it goes. Like, being in control of every step of the way is just so masculine. I don't see. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't think there's anything wrong with going to Papados that isn't in the most popular area. I, for one, hate the Ruth Chris that is smack dab in the middle of downtown Atlanta. I prefer the other one. But it wouldn't matter to me if he's taking me to Ruth Chris, whether it's the one I like or the one I don't like. I'm going to be grateful that he's taking me somewhere.
You are noting a disconnect. They want to be where it's popping at.
Right. But with that being said, because it's the popular location, you want to make a reservation. So when he asked me to that location, I was like, are you going to make a reservation? He said yes. I didn't ask anything else about it. Right. So then the night that we're going out on a date, I'm running a little late because turns out he lived 10 minutes away from the stadium and I live like 30 to 40 minutes away, depending upon traffic. Right. And so because I'm running late, I call him and I'm telling him, look, I'm running a little bit late. I'm caught in some traffic. Are you already seated? And he was like, oh, well, I didn't make the reservation. I said, oh, okay. Did you put our names down for a table? He was like, no, I was waiting for you. Why are you waiting for me? I'm not understanding. And then he asked me, do you think I should go put our name? Yes, you should. For sure. Yes. I'm telling you, what's coming to most people is not coming to everyone. Okay. So we get off the phone and I'm driving and everything in me is telling me to turn around, go back, do not pass go, just go home. But I'm trying not to be in my head, right? Any excuse just to go back home and get in my bed. So I just made up my mind. I'm like, okay, we're not going to worry about a table. I'll just figure out if we can sit at the bar and just have a drink and have a conversation, right? So sure enough, I arrive. I text him. I said, I'm in the parking lot, thinking at least he'll meet me at the door. Didn't even meet me at the door.
So at some point, reality, everything is speaking to you, your existence. Like, you can't be eating out the garbage, sleeping outside. That's called homeless, right? So there's names for some of these things, Bonquisha. You in your lane right now.
Did she say that she arrived late and all this stuff? I can't get past the fact that the sister can't and won't smile. You know, it's the little things, ladies. Ladies, correct me if I'm wrong, but what's the chances sisters like this moving about trying to entice a guy to deal with them, and they got this stale face on, man? Smile a bit. Don't be celibate. Smile.
But she's late. She's late. He's already at the bar waiting for her. Why would he get up and leave his little platter of food and cocktail at the bar to come out to get you if you're late? You're late. So it's like there's even no accountability with the fact that you got this man. Even if you had a reservation, you were late. So after 15 minutes in Atlanta, they're turning that table around to somebody else. You're late. Why are you expecting him to even do more? And I'm sorry, but do men just know HQ that every time they want to take you on to a restaurant, they need to make a reservation? Like I don't. Right. You don't always have to make a reservation.
No.
And
it's Papa Do's. It's Papa Do's that demanding. I don't know.
My only time hearing about it, Kevin Samuels used to always talk about it. He used to eat the the blackened oyster fondue or something. Sound crazy as heck.
I'll say most of these women want men to be simps. So you got to understand where their mind state come from is they looking for a Russell Wilson. And these kind of men do exist, but you are not Sierra. So if Sierra was walking into the restaurant, Russell would have got up and met her at the door, of course. But you ain't her.
Okay.
There you go. She, no disrespect, just how every guy can't get them a Sierra or Beyonce. It is what it is. She don't deserve. She obviously, her lived experience don't deserve reservations. You walk-ins. It is what it is. Unfortunate.
Didn't even meet me at the door. He said okay in the text, right? Red flag number 2, right? So I walk in and I find him. He's sitting off to us to the side, right? But I can see 2 people are leaving from the bar. So let's go to sit at the bar. You know where these people are leaving. So we get to the bar. We order our drinks, right? And so now I'm trying to have conversation, right? But it takes 2 people to have a conversation. I can ask a question, but he would only give me a reply to that question. I couldn't play off of any of his answers. There was no banter or anything like that because he would just literally only answer the question. It's like he wanted me to lead the conversation the entire time, right? And so then it was time for us to leave. And because the date was over, right? So we walk into the front door and he says to me, "Do you need me to walk you to your car?" Who really? And it was just the fact of the way he said need, right? And it just didn't sit well in my spirit. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm not having a good time. Maybe he's not having a good time. And, he just wants an out. But you're going to walk me to my car because it's 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. So you're going to walk me to my car. So I told him, yes, I need you to walk me to my car. So
in this world, we got forehead pokers and we got forehead punchers. This would be a forehead puncher. Like, she told this ninja, he asked her, like I said, the results are in. He ain't coming to the door to get you. He's not being, endearing to you. He's asking, do you want me to walk you to your car? You need to act your face, Bonquisha.
There you go. Yeah, now we get enough details. And I said it before, I didn't have to hear none of it. Looking at her demeanor, she is unpleasant. She ain't been with this guy long enough to be unpleasant. Y'all just freaking met. If he really liked it, did you? Ain't not like Gavin said, he ain't asking you, do you need me to walk you to your car? He walking, he up under your butt. Y'all going to the car, man.
Yeah, he gonna make sure he can get a little feel in, see if he can get you to follow him back to the crib. Yeah.
All that action, man. I follow my wife home. Make sure she got home. Talk about, you need me to walk you to your car or what? You cool? I holla at you.
See, she shouldn't have had to ask him, was he going to walk her to the car? She should have known. See, some people don't know how to read the room. When you walk into a restaurant and you're on a date and the person is answering the phone, answering your questions with monosyllables and they're not engaging in conversation, they're not asking you about yourself. They're not asking you about your work, your profession, anything like that. They're not interested. They're just going through the motions to get through the date, to get through whatever. He could have got up and he could have left, but he wasn't rude. He was just being rude in demeanor. So she didn't read the room. I would have got up, went to the bathroom, and never came back. That would have been me. But I'm just a different breed. But then she didn't understand that. He didn't want to do it, so she got what she got.
See, and that's your problem, HQ. That's bad advice. Why not sit there like adults and be like, hey, you know what? I am, flattered you met me here, but this just ain't working out. I ain't gonna waste your time. I respect you too much. You see what I'm saying? You say you just gonna go to the bed. Now I hate you, Ninja. I'm just
I could never go someone like that.
I have done it. You need to do it. No sense in wasting my time. I see you. See, I used to meet all my dates at a place called Waffle House. So when you get into a Waffle House and I see who you are, you sit at the table. If what I look for, you look like how I want you to look, I would come into the restaurant. If you didn't look how I wanted you to look,
that's a great idea, HQ, because it's all glass. You can see. Oh my goodness!
And all of the staff see you coming in. So if I come in and we talk and we leave together, the staff can say, "Well, this was a stalker," and blah blah blah. So this is how I conducted my dates. I meet them at Waffle House, all the windows, see them, no problem. Yep.
All right.
There we go.
He said need, right? And it just didn't sit well in my spirit. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm not having a good time. Maybe he's not having a good time. And, he just wants an out. But you're going to walk me to my car because it's 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. So you're going to walk me to my car. So I tell him, yes, I need you to walk me to my car. So I'm driving home and I'm just playing all of this back in my mind. I'm like, oh, my God, that's the worst date I've ever been on, da-da-da-da-da. And so, but before he left my car, he was like, call me and let me know that you made it home. But when I made it home, I didn't call him and let him know. So about an hour later, my phone rings and it's him. And he's like, well, I thought you were going to call me when you made it home. I just told him, I just got busy. Right. And he says, well, I look forward to our next date. Really? Really? You look forward to our next date? And so I don't know how to placate to people, right? So I'm like, well, I really didn't think that the date went all that well. He was like, you didn't? I said, yeah, even the conversation just wasn't there. And he says to me, well, that's because I was just following your lead. What made you think I wanted to lead? Is that what we're doing in 2024?
I'll tell you what, your brutish stance. Masculine women can only attract beta men. They want you to lead. They need you to lead. These men exist. We don't sit up here and say all men are alpha and leader. That's not the case. For some of you women, y'all get those kind of men. Look at that scowl on your face. Look at your haircut. Look how you presenting your big back. No collarbones. Manly.
Take the data in, ladies. Like HQ said, they don't want to take this advice because it hurts. I'm big baggy. You don't know my problem. I got a glandular problem. Why you looking so brutish, sister? Smile. You don't know my story. I got trauma. I've been hurt. Nobody cares about none of us in that way when it comes to dating. The dating market, strangers that y'all meeting for the first time owe you no understanding, sympathy, nor empathy. You're big back. You brutish. You got big back brutish outcomes. Argue with your mama.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It don't matter whether they got big backs or not. They got that brutish behavior. They got that attitude. They got that entitlement. When they got all of that, she can be as beautiful as you want her to be. No man wants to deal with a woman with that crappy attitude, that entitled attitude that we're seeing here. So I'm saying it doesn't matter whether you're big backed or not. You still have that attitude when you lose that big back. So if you still got that big back and you were fine as hell, nobody still wants you. So the problem is the attitude. Lose the big back. Of course, we need you to do that, but we also need you to correct the behavior, the brutish, mean demeanor. That needs to be corrected first.
And a lot of them brutish and got that software issue because they are big. Tell the truth, shame the devil, man. With that big size, just like a ninja. You know, come on, where the brothers at? We done all went to school with some guy that probably got picked on. Then he got older and got bigger. You know, then he want to act tough until you thump him in his forehead.
And shout out to South Bill. Says, Papa Do's, ma'am, you belong at the local spots.
Local chicken spot.
As we call it, wing night shawty around here.
Yes, sir.
And my guy, Drea, says, here's the manual. You are not that attractive. Stay in your lane and really pick a man of character. Forget looks, lavish finances, and tingle factor.
Good luck. Good luck.
And Apollonia, they vet their food, their fried food better than their men.
Man.
And Drea, what is common is being early on a date. And it says on time to a date. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
And Omar, what happened to proving yourself you're worth it?
Mm-hmm. They ain't proving nothing to nobody.
And G Neil, he just not that into you, boo.
Mm-hmm.
Or she need to be more kind. Some of these women, y'all got to court men. Y'all got to pay to play. Y'all got to open up doors and walk men to their car. Hell.
That's the thing. With the simps and betas comes that dynamic. Explore it.
And EV, salute Gavin X Mr. Walker, the chat HQ Rose. Shout out to Yams.
Yams, appreciate you, EV Ray.
And Sal Bill says that man had the best intentions and she was late. He was probably salty because her attitude while being late. He still tried. Shout out to him.
There you go. She was late and she didn't show up like, oh, I'm so sorry. Let me pay for the appetizer. She was grumpy and ornery. That part.
It was that entitled behavior over the phone, in person, that turned him completely off.
Bingo.
That's what happened.
And oh wait, says HQ. If you like the dude, you ain't going nowhere.
He got like me first.
EV, is this Reggie White's sister or him in drag?
Sweet Jesus.
Rest in peace, Reggie. And Patrick says this is what?
Phantasmagorical.
Okay, that at his zenith. It's Wicked Arrested Development and Angry Wide Back who was late. This is a no.
Yes. I don't know what that word is, but it sounds aggressive and violent.
We need to put that on the list. I need to go back to that one. Phantom. How do you say it, HQ?
Phantasmagorical.
How you know that? How you know that?
Lord.
How you know that, ninja? Hey, how you know that, ninja?
Sounds like a lab word.
It's like it's another word for spectacular.
Come on now, Patrick. Yeah, just say spectacular, brother.
Oh,
Come on now.
It's a match. I think we got a match though. HQ and Mr. Patrick. Hey.
Yeah, hey. Listen, I'm thinking for a second, like maybe your kids got a hold of the phone or something. I don't know, but shout out, brother.
Don't do us like that, Patrick.
And Truest Dude says, no collarbone is crazy.
But true.
And Tanya, if I were a man, I'd likely be single forever. Yikes.
Yeah, looking bad.
And Miss Coco says, Mr. Gavin, is it possible to get an old school Batman Robin fighting punch sound effect? Pow, zam, bong, bam. Look, y'all.
Ooh, shout out to Miss Coco. Now you speaking my language. Wham!
We'll have to look into it. There you go. And South Mill, you don't even have to be a simp to placate a woman.
No, he definitely don't.
So here we are. She went on that whole rant, and then he come back because the comment section was on her top. Here we go.
Roll.
Hey guys, I am still flaunting these glasses. And guess what? They are my sister's glasses. She was in my car that night. I knew they were hers. And she finally saw the video, and guess what? She didn't ask for them back because she knew they were giving what they needed to give on this face. But anyway, I wanted to respond to why is it trash simply because of one wrong relationship. This was posted by Brave Gods on my last video. And again, it wasn't a relationship. It was a first date. We had spoke to one another, but I wouldn't consider it a relationship by no means, right? But with that being said, the person who I was talking to over the phone was not the same person that I got that night, right? And this is why I think it's important to be authentically who you are, right? And even with online dating, you know, conversating over the phone, you have this confidence, whether it's a delusional confidence, because when you get in front of a person, it's not the same thing. So even when I met him at the car dealership, remember I told you he was pacing back and forth. You know, he was antsy. He didn't want to be late for his doctor's appointment. That was authentically him, right? So then when we get on the phone and we're talking and we're actually having a conversation and it's flowing, that face to face is not there. Right? So you're kind of more relaxed. But then when we got back face to face again, you could see he was still uncomfortable. Right? He needed to follow my lead. And so this is why I'm telling you, it is important to be authentically you.
These women be chronically single, and she should have moved on with her life, found another man, but somehow they will dwell in this stuff. They dwell in these old relationships as if it was an hour ago, and they can never let it go.
They are trying to fit a square peg in a round hole, a big old square peg in a tiny round freaking hole, man. The guy that you want is going to follow your lead, because you are a masculine sisters. Kudos to you. God bless you. You're awesome. Now get you an effeminate man that you can poke in the forehead. They'll follow your lead. They won't give you no pushback, sister. Y'all need y'all boss chicks must explore this option of dating more effeminate men. That's y'all lane.
But we gotta put it out there. We have some serious men who need a woman to tell them what to do. We can't overlook these men. Now, she talking about the same man that she went to Papa Do's with? Because if she's talking about the same man, she's talking about the same man that he has issues himself. We can't overlook the fact that
Facts. Wait, that's the thing. So I don't think, see, here's the thing. I'm on a new wave. I don't think she got any issues, nor the simp got any issues. They belong to one another. They look odd to some of us folk, but they match they puzzle pieces to one another. They need to realize
she willing to deal with him again. He was very quiet. He didn't have any communication at the restaurant. She called him again. He called her again. She was like, "What? You want another date? What? That one? What? You didn't talk on that date? What's going on?" So now she trying to feel him out. He less than a 4. She less than a 4. Make it happen. And this is how it works. It's a match.
And I'll get you in, Raquel. This woman, we see the car she in, the panoramic sunroof, and she come up here with all these requests, but it's like, why are you still talking about this date all these days later? Like, what's your take, Raquel?
She has no life, y'all. This date was probably, one date from like 8 months ago. She's had no other dates. Like, if you were dating multiple people, if you were having success in the dating market, then she would talk about another person because he would be around, but there are no other men around. She's probably ran them all away with this brutishness.
They're lazy daters. They're lazy daters. Yeah. She said it. She said she was looking for a reason to go back home and lay in the bed.
Yeah,
they're
she
lazy.
Say that.
Come on, that's wicked. Like, they've already given up. That's why they went into it with a defeated attitude. and you got defeated.
But no man comes ready-made for a relationship with you because he doesn't know you. He doesn't know your isms. He doesn't know what makes you tick. He doesn't know that you like the window down on a rainy day. Like, golly, give it time. Give the man some damn time.
She's right where she needs to be. He is in the same boat as her because he would not be.
No, he ain't. I'll say it. He ain't in the same boat because he didn't leave the date. He didn't go home from the date and go live. She did. You gotta be you're a miserable soul to leave a date and go live and tell the world. He left the date and went and got some cheeks. They are not in the same boat.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that. He's still entertaining this bum Keisha. If you still entertaining this bum
men
Keisha,
and women ain't the same. He can have 10 of these. The men and women are not the same. They ain't in the same.
What did she? Here's the question. When a man, you keep saying a man will come back, he'll come back if he want to just to hit the cheeks. What exactly is he coming back for? When he come back and continue to take her phone conversations, what is he coming back for?
Cheeks, just cheeks, all cheeks, nothing but all sexual attention. Yeah. But understand something. Hunching is a constellation prize. So they can get together, meet at Papados thinking they can have something going. But I've said it before, any and dang near every man gonna take casual hunching as a constellation prize to not have getting us a relationship of any sort. Plain it, but women ain't the same. It's not the same. It ain't the same vibe. Guy getting random cheeks, he won't be looked at wrong by society, but a woman use a harlot.
Yeah, but we can't assume she gave him cheeks.
No, I mean, she didn't. Let's say she didn't, but he still most likely got some.
What did she have to offer?
But
how
you
can we
gotta
assume
give
that?
the cheeks up. You gotta give the cheeks up. If you're this lady and the date goes well, and you like how many dates do you think you can go on with a man before you give up the cheeks? You're letting this man take you out to dinner. He's probably taking you for ice cream. Maybe he's taking you to the skating ring. Like, eventually, you're going to need to drop them draws. Like, you know what I'm saying? So how many dates does a woman like this think she can get out of a man before she needs to drop those draws? That's what that is my question to her. Like, what does the man, she's all FUBAR to me, and she has no other man. Yeah, the men are right. The guy didn't get on here and talk about how bad of a date she was, that she was late, that she showed up brutish with an attitude. Like nothing was good enough for her. I didn't have a reservation, even though she was late. I didn't know where to go with the conversation because she was late. It shows that you're not excited to be on this date with me. That's what I would read. If a man was late for a date with me, I'd be like, oh, he wasn't excited to meet me here today.
And then show up with this dry attitude makes it worse. She showed up with this dry, combative attitude. She ain't smiled yet. What her smile look like? Y'all don't know.
He needed to follow my lead. And so this is why I'm telling you, it is important to be authentically you in all of these, because it's too much work to be somebody that you're not. And until we get that people want to see you for who you are, right? I don't want to find out down the line that, okay, you're an insecure person, because it's going to come out in a relationship. Insecurity cannot be hidden. Narcissism cannot be hidden, right? And I'll tell you a story about narcissism. Of a guy that reached out to me after an event. So the signs are there. We just gotta be open to receiving them. I'm back home now. But before I posted this, I wanted to add this piece of information. You guys have to consider my age, right? I'm 52 years old. This guy that I was talking about in this video was 58 years old, right? And so 58 years old and you still don't have it together, that plays a major factor in how much time I'm going to allow this, you're 58.
Man. over. You 52. I thought she was probably about 42, maybe. I just blowed out, bad health. 52, right. You can't make any demands on this market unless you Eddie Murphy's wife. I done said it before.
52 and showing up late, freaking egregious, man. At what point are you done procrastinating and stop being on color folks' time, man? 52, that ninja had the right. He 58. He was hot. That OG was hot. He dang near 60. He stuck in his ways. He cantankerous as the day is long. He was sitting there like, I'd be dang. And then if she'd have walked in fit, feminine, worth being late, come on, man. He'd be like, okay, now. But no, she showed up with a freaking attitude, probably blaming traffic on him. He was like, whatever. He should have went to the bathroom and left her HQ.
He didn't want to be there after. He didn't want to be there after she got late. And she probably was like, I didn't have the right restaurant. I didn't do it. She was probably complaining all the way at the table. And he just sitting there listening to her run her mouth. You should have made a whole beeline back out the door. I would have she'd have been late on me. She wouldn't have had to worry about me being in the restaurant. I'd have been gone already. No.
I would say his first mistake was taking her to Papados. He should have took her to Starbucks, something very cheap. All right. And that's where you went wrong. You trying to impress this old hag. No, brother. What bad move.
There you go. I do understand that some older guys, if I don't think this was him, though, this got a bag like that. I agree. Yeah, Starbucks or bust. I ain't even playing with her.
Allow years old and you still don't have it together, that plays a major factor in how much time I'm going to allow this. You're 58. I don't know other way to say it. By this time, if you haven't figured out who you are, if you haven't gained self-confidence, I can't change a man. I can't grow a man, right? I'm not I don't raise my children, right? I need you to have already figured this thing out. And it's, again, that's just I'm one individual. That's just my preference. I'm allowed my preference. Just like he's allowed his preference and you're allowed your preference. So don't y'all come for me.
You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
So rest in peace to the Godfather. He says, what does dating look like in our 50s? This is it. It's rough.
She says she got her preferences. Ever since I was a young lad, I always preferred high horsepower fancy vehicles. My preference is Zondas, Bugattis, Ferraris, all right, Koenigsegg's, Austin Martin, however the hell you want to say it. I can't get it. Can't get a hold of it, but that's my preference. Would my friends, loved ones, and respected peers, would they be wrong to tell me, Mr. Walker, sit your happy tail down somewhere and drive that whole pickup truck? Or no? That's you, sister. It's a lot of these boss chicks. Get that old Mr. 40 hours, that old pickup truck, and ride off into the sunset with your brutish self.
And I would say the fact that this woman came on the internet and she made 3 to 4 videos about this man, she's into him. Or she would have forgot about him and moved and went back on the app and found another man. But she's stuck on it. She creating content. She's editing. All right. She's going out her way to post this stuff. This is a whole deal. She doing cuts. She cutting in other videos, and this is Bonquisha.
I didn't think of that. I often say, think about the mental state they have to be in to come up here. But think about the mental state she got to be in. Like Mr. X said, to put all this energy, time, and effort into putting this dude that don't mean nothing to her on blast. It's called loneliness.
She's just trying to say how trash the dating market is. We get how trash the dating market is. We get it. The whole point is you have to step out the door at your level best. Then you have the best results. But if you don't step out there with your level best, no attitude, not blowed out, No expectations like I'm going to get this particular type of person. Long as you do that, then it shouldn't be difficult. I say normal people don't have a problem finding a person on the dating market because you're a normal everyday person. When you have outrageous expectations, that's when you have a problem. That's when you have a problem. Normal everyday wear and tear people, you don't have a problem finding no date. Just don't.
Okay. And shout out to EV. He said it's converse, not conversate. Do better, Shirley. And Roscoe says she really thinks she dish the ish.
She do.
And EV. Fellas, never date a woman who says conversate message. And Patrick, she is a brutish nutcase, Arrested Development.
At best.
And Patrick says, drawers, you mean boxers?
Bloomers.
EV, Raquel, say that again. Drop those what?
Draws.
Man. And shout out to 08 says these women and their garbage got me practicing stoicism. He says I recommend this to everyone.
Yeah, look it up. Stoicism. Yeah, men must be stoic.
And Style Bill with the 10 ball. He says it was the wrong Papa those. She was into food more than being into that man. I wanted to go back into my bed. A chick into you does not say stuff like that. 50, she's over 50 behaving like this.
Arrested Development on full display, Sal Bill.
And for that, I think we got a place for her. I think we got one for Leon here.
Get her, Leon. Here she come.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Banish the Leon's lair where hope comes to an end.
Oh, here we go. We got some more super chats here.
Shout out to Jeray, appreciate you. Says she is yet another reason older men date younger. A lot of reasons. Shout out to Albert C. Says, can y'all clip and smell the roses saying, drop those draws. Shout out to 08. Say 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Y'all know the rest.
That part.
Shout out to Jerea. Says, I have taken a couple of women out to expensive restaurants without expectations. No pressure, but you best believe I had a backup waiting just in case. That's the best way to go about it. No pressure. That energy can be felt. Just, yeah, you can't come off thirsty. They can sense it. Shout out to Stephen James. Says she looked like she drives cement trucks. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to brother Kim Netter. Says Bonquisha deleted my buzz. Time for Blizzy and Henny. Yeah, put that Henny down. Get you some what I like, some Douce. Douce good. That's it. Shout out to Triple X. Says, let me hear Kayanka say it. Say drop them draws, Kayanka.
You got to come up out them draws, bro.
There it is. Shout out to King Adams. He say, what's up, SBC? We dropping draws, King Adams. What's going on? Balls. Shout out to 08. Says, are we sure this is not Marlon Wayans?
This is wild.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, we're going back to Ashley Land. The date market is FUBAR, thanks to Entitled 304's.
Here we go.
Brings you up tonight, darling?
So I'm 23. And I have a question. I am kind of thinking about dating someone a little bit older.
Desiree, you're going in and out. Hold on. You went in and out. Okay. I heard I'm 23.
Yes, I'm 23 and I'm thinking about dating someone a little bit older than me. Can you hear me?
Okay. How much? Yes. How much older?
He's about 7 years older than me.
Okay, 30.
Yeah.
30.
Yeah, he's in his 30s, early 30s. So, but
oh wait, what's early 30s? 31 or 32 or 30?
I think he's like 32. 32.
32. Okay.
And we went on a date out to coffee and it went pretty well, but I'm just a little iffy because the communication after, I'm feeling like he just wants to text. And, you know, I'm not going to be a pen pal. So I've kind of been drawing back, like not texting him back. But
okay, hold on, Desiree. So you guys went on a date. You went on a date, right? The first date.
Mm-hmm.
They took well. And then after the date, he stopped calling you after the first date.
No, so before the date, we were texting. And, you know, that was fine. And then he asked me on a date. We went and we're just still texting. We've talked on the phone maybe 2 times, 3 times, but we're still texting. And
well, here we go. This sister here, you done outkicked your coverage. We all see what we're looking at. She's 23 years old. You know, he's 32. He probably got a lot of women. And, you know, y'all went out one time. These men are pretty much demanding cheeks after the first date. The men y'all like. Ladies, message. The men that y'all like and desire are pretty much demanding cheeks after the first date. Now, you can go after the man that you should be with, your husband, but if you want that man that all the women want, he needs cheeks.
There you go. Listen here. All y'all sisters like y'all athletes, reform thugs, all that good bull jive. My stay in college, that was it. We giving y'all the cheat codes. Ladies, the ninja y'all like, 6 foot whatever, baller status, nice gear, got drip, swag, and riz. He want cheeks at the latest. Day 2 at the latest. Day 1, he did commitment to it. See what I'm saying? Day 1, you like, look, I can't do this. I really like you. You know, not today. Yeah, y'all ladies know how to do it. God dang it.
Yeah, but this is the thing, and this is the honest truth. I'm gonna give you the real truth. I can be as fit, feminine, and friendly as I want to be, but a man makes his decision about you on the first or second date, whether you're going to be a smash or dash or whether you're going to go further in the relationship. So I got to come with my A game on the first date. I can't come with the A game on the third date because he already done looked at me and decided what he wants from me. So a man usually decides what he wants on the first. He know before we even get done, he knows what he want to do with me, whether he want to smash and dash or whether he want to take me out on another date and maybe see where this can go. Okay.
But so do we, HQ. So do we.
True,
We know we gonna
true.
let him hit it, and
Right.
what it's what it's not
Right.
gonna take, what it's gonna take.
Exactly.
Like we know.
Yeah, but I ain't making the first move. I ain't finna grab him first.
No. Yeah, never the first move. But
It's the signals. You got to send those choosing signals back, and they're like, y'all know what y'all do, man. I ain't no dang. I don't know how to tell you how to be women, but y'all know what y'all be doing.
when you said I can't tonight, when you said that, you sounded just like me. I wish I could, but I can't.
And this woman here, I would say it's one of 2 things. Either the guy clapped, he already did beat on the first night and he don't, she's being ghosted, or she playing games and she didn't let him beat. So it's a double-edged sword, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a lot going on. Again, they up here on the public internet and they ain't keeping it a buck. To me, it just don't sound like she like him. Like she talking about he just want to text. Sheesh.
But if you started that way with a man texting and you haven't had a conversation with him, then don't get mad at him for still texting. Like,
I'll say this: anytime these women come up on the internet, going live and coming on these shows, talk about men, they are extremely into these men. Like, ain't no way you go home after a date and go live, or you on Ashley Dalton talking about some date. They are smitten with these men.
Fair observation. Fair.
Yeah, and the whole point is you're not going to be able to read. You're not going to be able to read him if you continue to invest. Listen to the clues that he gave you on the first and second date. If he's just texting you after the first date, that means he has other options,
right?
And you ain't part of the options. You just a part of the afterthought. Play your lane and move accordingly. Because if a dude just want to text you, he either got another woman, he got other options, and you ain't a part of those options. Deal with it. That's it.
Yeah, I knew my husband was smashing other people. He was dropping me off at home at 11.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
he's not like trying to call or anything like that. Like he likes me. He's made it known that, you know, he likes me, wants to get to know me more. But I just feel like his actions aren't adding up.
Yeah, it's a no.
Yeah.
Based off his actions, not saying he doesn't like you, but he's not showing that he's really into you.
Right.
And is willing to, you know, take things serious. So I say trust your intuition.
Yeah.
And maybe it's time to let it go. And where did you meet him?
I met him at a bar, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like a really nice upscale bar in the city, in my city. And I kind of just met him by chance because I'm normally not like at a bar or anything like that. So, but great guy, great conversation. I just, I would just need a little advice.
So you did go on a date, but it didn't go anywhere afterwards, is what you're saying.
Well, the date was like a couple days ago too. Okay. The date was on, I think like last Thursday.
Okay.
And
how did it
was like,
when you left? Okay, when you left the day, how did you feel? Like, how did you think it went?
It went very well. Like, we clicked. Our conversation was natural. He's very intellectual.
Oh, here we go. Like I was saying, she's into this guy. She met him at a bar. All right, she was in his section. She's 23. He 32. Y'all know the game. And he didn't get the cheeks on the first night. And she playing games, and she probably told him about her 90-day rule. And he like, I ain't texting this chick back. I got 5 chicks like her.
Amen. Well, now we got all the details we need. The setting, not at no upscale cigar lounge or at no opera, not at no library, at a friggin' bar. Out of all the places, not a nice club that just opened up, a bar. Why do men and women go to bars and clubs? A, to find husbands and wives. B, to hunch. C, to hunch and hunch. They there to hunch. God dang it.
Yeah, but this is the thing. When I met my husband, I had just came home from college. I was waitressing for a friend just for that night.
They ain't you.
That night. Then I met my husband that night. He came in with his guy, his buddy. From that day on, he and I were together. He would come and see me. He would come over. He would call. So I knew that he was interested in long term with me. He stayed on my bumper. If he don't stay on your bumper, he don't call, he don't text, he don't come over. He don't want you like that.
And I'll say this woman here, like I said, either he done got the cheeks like that night, or if he got the cheeks and it is what it is, y'all know how the game go, or she playing hard to get and he got too many women to play.
There it is. She said he was sophisticated, cultured. Miss X, you right. Yeah, she liked this ninja, and he don't like her back. Stop trying to meet the love of your life at the bar. Sweet Jesus.
Man.
myself as well. So like we connected on spiritual levels and like just intellect. That was great. Even after the day, he let me know that he really enjoyed my company and enjoyed getting to know me. He wants to get to know me more, but I'm just trying to see like if I don't know, like if he's just saying that or if I should, just be patient with him. But I just feel like with his age, it should just be a little bit. Oh, and also I left out a part 2. So after that date, he said he wanted to see me the next day, and I declined because I just thought that like it's too much. We just went on a date. I don't want to see you the next day. I told him, I was like, well, just set something up for Saturday or either like the following week, which is this week, and I'll get back to you. So I think he did not like that. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, because he wanted to see me the next day.
Yeah, so he was interested. I think when guys are really interested, they'll do that. Oh, I want to see you tomorrow. Can I take you to lunch?
Yeah.
Like right before I go to work, can I take you to lunch? So, yeah, I guess he wanted to keep the momentum going.
Yes, as all men do. And like I said, this is Miss Hard to get because she already ran through. He said, no, I done learned my lesson by giving out this kudakata too fast. So I'm going to slow walk you. And he like, you ain't putting no collar on me. I ain't no dog.
See, listen here, ladies. This is where she fumbled. Let's take everything she's saying at face value up into the point where she rejected a select male. You can't do it. It don't work that way, ladies. I know y'all the prize, but it ain't gonna work like that. Like Mr. X said, he said, shoot, okay, you not that interested. I said I want to meet you 2 days in a row. What the problem is, folks make time for things that they won't. He made time. You supposed to make time. You didn't reciprocate the sentiment. Over. No returns. Do not pass go. It's over.
And I would say this is more part of single women keeping women single because she likes this guy and she probably would have went on the second date, but she probably talked to her girlfriends and got some kind of counseling and they said, don't do it. You're going to look thirsty. And she like, but I like this guy. But she said, nah, tell him you busy for the next week. But that ain't how you play this game, sister.
Not with select men, not with the men that the majority of women desire. With some ninjas, you could play those sick Steve Harvey wait 90-day games if you want to. Not with these ninjas.
Oh, here we go.
That's probably what it was. And then it was like, okay, whatever. It kind of died out after that. But naturally, you have a life. You have things to do. So that's totally understandable, Well, c'est la vie. Next.
Right. But he's so sweet. I like him. But I don't. Yeah.
He'll be back. One more effort. But this is the thing. I think about it at your age. You have the options. You have your whole life ahead of you. Not saying he doesn't, right? But you could find somebody else. Is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Right. Well, thank you.
Welcome, beautiful.
And I love your channel and I love everything that you stand for. You have really inspired me as well. I've been supporting you for about a year now. So
thank you, beautiful. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good night.
You're welcome. Good night. Bye-bye.
You know what?
At 23, you don't wait around for no man. Not at 23. We are not doing that.
Bad advice.
And at 33, he knows exactly what he wants. But I do feel like he wanted the momentum to keep going. Like, oh, I'm feeling her. Can we meet up after work or before work tomorrow real quick? And, it kind of just, I guess, fizzled for him. But
I see a lot of y'all saying horrible advice. I don't think Ashley's up here to give good advice. I done told y'all this is like the person who owns the bar or the guy on the corner selling the stuff. All right. They're not going to tell their customers to go get clean. It is what it is. I think for us, we look at it like, why ain't she telling her this? Ashley is selling vodka and gin, and these people like to drink the stuff. So why would she tell them to go get clean? She ain't up here to give good advice.
There you go. However, we know over here, young ladies, y'all in your early, mid-20s, that is your highest probability of landing the guy you desire. You start getting outside that age, take it with a grain of salt. Good luck, goodwill hunting. It is. We now live in an age where there are no rules. You could be whatever you want to be, do whatever you want to do at any given time, allegedly. But reality is kicking in, and folks are starting to find out that's not true. There's rules to this game, man.
You gotta make sure that they know that you are interested. You can't be playing those kind of games. Well, I don't want to see you tomorrow. I don't want to do this, that, and the third. The whole point is, if you make it known that you don't want to see me, I'm not going to pursue you because I'm going to think something else. I'm going to go on to the next candidate. He just went on to the next candidate, and you keep trying to contact him, and he's like, I'm over it. I ain't doing the games with you, and he's too old to play the games with her. She's just too young for him because he's serious. He want to move forward, and she probably just want to play them games. I don't want my options to blow up. I don't want my options to be out of there, so I'm just gonna keep you over here. That's not how it works.
The lack of vulnerability in today's dating market got y'all stuck. Always looking for leverage, got y'all stuck.
Leverage. That's it. That's the problem right there. Right there.
He wants, but I do feel like he wanted the momentum to keep going. Like, oh, I'm feeling her. Can we meet up after work or before work tomorrow, real quick? And, you know, it kind of just, I guess, fizzled for him. But it is what it is, honey. It ain't what it ain't. We are headed over to TikTok. Please join me.
So there you go. Like I said, Ashley ain't up here trying to get they calling up here. Now, if y'all was to pay Ashley for some, get on her calendar, I'm sure she would give much better advice. But y'all gonna keep calling up on the game is sold, not told. It's just that simple.
That's it. Oh, that's it.
And shout out to Bishop Don Juan. He explained why the game is sold and not told. And it makes sense. If you get something for free, you don't value it. It just is what it is. If you ask me, we up here, we giving out free advice every show. If you ask me, and y'all ninjas don't care.
I went over to that. I went over to that. What's her name? The other girl, the Sheer 7. I went over there and listened to one of her lives, right? She was like, if you want some advice, you got to pay for my top tier. My top tier, blah, blah, blah. If you want to talk to me about something, pay for my top tier, whatever that meant.
Did you pay?
So,
Did you pay?
Oh, no, I didn't pay him jack. Ain't nothing she can teach me over there. I already know the game. But I'm saying, she was saying that to the young people in the audience. You want some advice from me? Then you pay for my top tier. See, instead of giving out trash advice too. But she really give you the real advice behind that paywall. Same way with Ashley. She'll give you the real advice behind that paywall. So
that part.
Shout out to Truest Dude. Say dropping draws is crazy. Dropping draws all 2025.
I ain't saying dropping draws. I'm saying get naked. We ain't finna play games.
Yeah, we know what you're saying. Shout out to Patrick Pitts. Say heifer makes me want to cuss. Shout out to King Adams. Said not so broke as Dusty. Say definitely not dropping draws, Paul. Shout out to Jerea. Says I will perish if I don't do it. You don't want me to perish, do you, baby? Save your future man. Shout out to Rowena. Come through. Appreciate the $2 super sticker. Thank you. Money. Shout out to B Weiss. Come through with the 10 ball. Appreciate you, brother. And B Weiss. Shout out to 08GAV8. Says, ladies, we want you to be into us, men. It's a must. Show it and stop playing games. We will move on if we sense otherwise. We have to, because we actually devote ourselves to y'all. You know that? Shout out to Jerea. Says he will be back just to clap the cheeks, then dash. Yeah, that part. Shout out to Rowena come through with the $5. Appreciate you, Rowena. Hope I'm saying the name right. Shout out to Mr. Gino. Say playing games with a man is a big mistake. Playing games with a resourceful, desired man is a big mistake.
That part.
Shout out to KW Don 7. Appreciate you. says melanated women's love to stay in the casino until they draw snake eyes. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Squeegee Kid No More, the Stack Goat. Says HQ 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 burnt out light bulbs behind you now. What? Salute to the SBC Nation and SBC Nation Nets and SBC Regal panel. HQ, replace your bulbs. Shout out to Apollonia Luna. Appreciate you, sister. Says, I'll get a bit personal, but my first experience was with my now fiance, and even I knew stalling playing games was something that would jeopardize things. Amen and blessings. That part.
That part. So with that being said, we're going to send this sister to Glaze Galaxy.
Blaze away.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
So here we go. We up here talking winter is forever. The dating market is FUBAR. Here we go. Entitled 304's.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I'm gonna get on here and do a little venting. My sister told me, she said, hey, Asia, you know, why don't you try online dating? Okay. Got online. And let me remind you, she had been online for a while, and she told me, I think, that she was online for 7 years. Fuck that. You know, if I gotta be online 7 years, hitting the X and a heart, and the X and a heart, and the X and a heart, and having little conversations there, and none of the shit goes anywhere past the conversation. Fuck all that. So, matched with this one guy. Talked, you know, a little bit. Exchanged numbers. So he just called me like 10 minutes ago. Not even, first of all, when we got on the phone, he was like, hey, you know, are you excited to hear from me? Like, I don't know you. Why would I be excited? Like,
huh. The dating market is FUBAR thanks to Entitled 304's. That's the title of the show. And we tell y'all women, how would it have hurt you in that moment to say, you know what? I have been thinking about you all day. I am into you. But this woman in her ego, which don't serve her, stepped in her way. And now she's single.
That's what I would have said. I would have been like, oh my God, I'm so glad to get you on the phone. Like, we've just been texting on chat. The last young lady said she was sick of texting. Now this woman is saying, I'm not excited to speak to the man. There's no pleasing us.
Sweet Jesus, listen here. I know for sure that if I ever would have talked to my now wife when we was courting and stuff, and I was like, hey, you happy I called you? And she was like, I ain't think about you, motherfucker. I would have hung up so quick. Ain't playing them games. You best be excited or not. And somebody else, see, that's the thing, ladies. If y'all not gonna be excited for these select males, somebody is. Somebody gonna get excited. Yeah, say, what the heck? What you don't. So I guess you don't have to be so vulnerable. Say, yeah, I'm super excited. But you ain't got to say, I don't know you, ninja. Say, shoot. Say, I was just thinking about you. It's not too bad that you called. I ain't upset that you called.
It's nice to hear your voice. Like anything. Right. You could have said anything like sweet and woman-like.
Right.
Feminine.
But she didn't like it. She didn't want him. That tells me, I know the energy.
Real quick, HQ. She didn't like it. Why she give him her number then?
Because she thought maybe he was going to be fawning all over her, dying to talk to her. wanting to be in her presence every 5 minutes.
With this one here, let's address it, man. Self-sabotage. And it's not just a talking point. These ladies, it's one sister, some YouTube or TikTok sister, a Christian lady. She just got engaged or married. And she got married because she acknowledged her self-sabotage characteristics. And women like this, being brutish, cussing, being extremely disagreeable, they self-sabotage. They're like, I like this guy. Like Mr. X said, why would she give him the number? I likes him, like the way he look. But they start seeing how he moving. Back in the day, sisters like this would say, I can't do nothing with that man. I'm going to let him go. But Bonquisha just say, he's zesty, he thirsty, just insults.
And I would say, I was going to ride the crazy train with you, HQ. I don't think she's into him. The problem with modern women is they will just give men their number and try to put you in a category as lunch or some guy that's going to cash app her. And this is where the problems are.
Many options. I want as many options as possible. I may not like you, but I'm going to give you my phone number just in case the one I really like don't call me. So you're going to be the backup, and that's what that is.
Can't move like that. You can't, women, you can't move like that. You can't move with backups and plan B's through G. Guys, just how women when they're thirsty, real men looking to vet and be serious about a relationship, they can sense the harlotry all up on you. Know that.
I'm not saying that's right. I'm saying this is what we're finding on the dating market. She got a waiting area for the simps, and this is part of that crew. She really want this guy over here, but this guy just called her. She really don't want that guy, but she gave him the number because just in case the one she really want don't call her. That's why he got the number. Many options, many meets.
Like, you the only man on earth. No, I don't know you. I was like, well, you know, we ain't had no conversation yet. I don't know you to be excited. No, I'm not excited. Cool. What's up? We talking, you know. So immediately I could just tell on the phone how the conversation was. It was going to be a no. And to me, he led with the money that he has. And to me, if you really got it like that, you don't have to tell a person what you got. Immediately within the conversation, you'll know if a motherfucker just broke, or if they got it like that, or if they homeless, need a place to stay, ain't got no car. You gonna know. You gonna find out within the first few minutes of talking to somebody what they own. He was just too serious. Like, and me, I'm a joker. I like to laugh. I like to have fun. I like to kick it. I like to crack. You could crack on me, like, but it ain't too serious. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. I know how to be serious. But he was just too, oh, what you doing? Oh, where you from? And, oh, okay, girl. So, it was just, I already could tell.
I can tell. Why do y'all women, I can tell y'all be butthurt because y'all break out your phones and y'all go live. Y'all don't just move on with y'all life and go on and find your husband. Y'all sit here and talk about this stuff forever. You're going to be 60 years old still talking about this stuff.
Brutish, damaged, on the verge, if not already broken women, respectfully. The sister's broken. Ain't feminine women that are fit to be wives don't carry on like this. Let's say wives did come up on the internet and vent about they bad dating. It's tears and softness, if it is even a thing. Not this. This a dude up here whining. Like she need one of her buddies to give her a little slug in the shoulder and say, buck up, buddy. Chin up, bucko. Shoot, you a big dude.
Man. This is the dating market. We got these real unfeminine talking women. What's up? Yeah, well, what's up? I can't even imagine having that kind of conversation with a person that I'm interested in or want them to be interested in me. Why would I get on the phone and say, hey, what's up? What is that? That's just, I don't know. It's just unladylike. And I would hung up on the person. Just hung up on you. If a man say, what's up, shorty, or something wild like that to me, I instantly hang up. No.
What's up, shorty?
Address me correctly. Address me correctly. How are you doing? How's your day? Be cordial. If you say anything out of the ordinary, I'm hanging up.
What if he say, have you seen the latest stock options as lately, Shawty? Have you seen?
I say, I'm not a shorty, but that's it.
And this over here, she come on the screen. She says, this guy's too serious, meaning he's coming with structure. And a lot of these women don't want that structure. He said, I want to be able to do what I want. I like having fun. I want to be able to go out and still live my life. And I want you to fund it.
There you go. So ladies like this, I'm going to keep saying it. Get you a soft man, not nothing masculine, alpha, not he beta, soft. He real soft, and he gonna do exactly what you say. He gonna sit in the passenger seat while you go into Walmart. You gonna say, "I leave," roll down the windows and leave the radio on.
And when I told him, like, well, money, all that don't impress me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I could tell when I said that I struck a nerve. Then he ain't used to somebody maybe telling him that, like, no, nigga, I have morals, I have values. That doesn't impress me. Child. So I went ahead and said, hey, you know what? I appreciate you being interested, but we're not gonna max. He get ready to cuss me out. I could hear him say, oh, bitch, but I hit click. So I blocked him, found him on Facebook, blocked his ass on Facebook, blocked him on TikTok, found him on Instagram, blocked him on the dating site. It does not take me long to find.
You see what I'm saying? You're a miserable woman. I've never blocked nobody in my life from nothing. So y'all come up here. Oh, yeah, I blocked this number. I went on Facebook and found him. So y'all wasn't friends. I found him and blocked him. I was finding him. I went and found him. Why are you putting this much energy into something?
Because she's making content out of him for no reason. Like, for no reason at all. She would rather have 4,500 women in her comment section bigging her up for sunning this man. You know, it's so stupid. So you get 4,200 women on your side to agree with you about this man that was calling to see if the person he matched with online was going to be a decent enough person to carry on with outside of the internet. And you weren't. You were a miserable, horrible woman making content out of this guy for a whole bunch of other miserable, horrible women, because that's all that's gonna big up her.
There you go.
That TikTok is something else. You look, them people can't think past 142 characters. I say the weirdos TikTok is on that TikTok. Yeah. I don't even know about that TikTok, but I do know these people ain't got no life outside of this.
No.
If you making videos about dating, and you ain't dating, and you ignorant, and you saying the ninja word, and you saying what's up, and you doing all this kind of weird stuff, you shouldn't even be out in the dating market. You giving advice too. That's the weird part.
You know, we I often say that, you know, the sisters that, you know, imitation man, they often want to imitate Nug and the thugs, right? These boss chicks, why can't they come? They imitating men. Up here, this is like a display of toxic masculinity from a woman. Like, she is seriously, she like, I ain't you ninjas. I got the bag. Y'all gonna do what I say. This is toxic masculinity coming from a modern woman. And it ain't serving her at all.
That part.
To find you and block your ass, because you ain't gonna get in contact with me no more. That's it. But you say that you looking for a wife, but you looking for a wife and you get ready to cuss me out, call me all kind of bitches. I ain't even say nothing to get called that. But you know what, child, any single ladies in Atlanta that's looking to date, seriously, try your luck, honey, because it's hard out here. Okay, these dating apps is trash. It's just fucking trash. It's over. It is over for the women that got morals, values, come from a good home, don't ask a man for nothing. Simple shit. It is over for us, okay?
It's over for you. One thing about it, Misery loves company. So she trying to drag everybody. It's over for all of us. Look at the results I'm getting. It's over for all of us, because if I can't find a man, can't none of y'all find a man.
That is one of the golden rules of the gynocracy. Smell of roses. When Bonquisha gets a victory, that's all on her. Singular. One winner. But when she take her L's, she like, y'all, we gonna hold hands and take this L together.
Atlanta is not trash. Atlanta is not trash. Anybody that has not been to Atlanta, it is not trash. You can make money here. It is beautiful living here.
It's human beings here. That's the problem. Human beings is the problem.
Yes, and the human beings that y'all see up here representing Atlanta are projecting their bad ickiness, and they're finding other bad icky people. Anywhere you go, there's going to be bad icky people. I feel y'all, we get a lot of ratchet Atlanta people on these platforms, but Atlanta is a great place. Kevin Samuels was here. He loved it. It was nowhere else he could go and be how it is in Atlanta. He couldn't go to New York and do it. He didn't go out to LA. He stayed. His headquarters was in Atlanta, and he was trying to get other people to come here, because if you are about that life, you will find that Atlanta will be a great place. So, I'll
say this, as far as this woman goes, we got to speak within context. This is a dating show. So I'm sure Atlanta is a lot of money and whatnot, but this woman, I'm sure she probably a baby mama in her 40s. And dating for her, I can imagine it sucks in Atlanta. It's not a scene for 40-year-old baby mamas.
No, it's not.
To be trying to find provider men to come pay their bills. I don't care what city you in. So that's the context we're speaking in. We ain't talking about Atlanta as nothing else. We talking about as far as 40-year-old baby mamas trying to find husbands.
And in Atlanta, if you 40 without no BBL, and it's gonna be super hard for you. Right. And then you got this bad attitude and that wide chest, that wide back there.
Right.
You should have been hanging on to that man. Yeah.
It's the trash. You the trash person. If you come on this internet and start talking about Atlanta is trash, then you're dealing with trash human beings. And maybe you're the trash. Yourself. Right. Mm-hmm. Because I've been in Atlanta. I dated in Atlanta. I haven't found trash people. I've found some very, very people who are very established, who are very good people, who got very good results. I have never had a bad time when I went to Atlanta to date, to do whatever. So I don't ever, I'm older, so maybe it's a different thing. I don't know. Maybe it is trash. Well,
hold on. I said we can't, if it wasn't so trash, you would have married one of them men. That's what the people would say.
Oh, I would have married one of them men if I wanted to get married.
Well, if these men were so great, you would not let them go, is what we're saying.
I didn't want to hold on to none.
Granted. So I'm going to let this woman keep going. Hit the like button.
Morals, values, come from a good home. Don't ask a man for nothing. Simple shit. It is over for us, okay? It's over for the women that keep God first. Get up, work. You know what I'm saying? Take care to handle their business. It is over for us. And I hate to say that, but it is. It just, I really want to be positive, but the people I have been coming across, child, I wouldn't wish this shit on nobody, okay? If you married or in a relationship, you better goddamn keep your man and keep your relationship, because it ain't shit out here but trash, garbage, dumpster, sewer, okay? Don't get out here thinking that you're going to find something better, because you ain't. You ain't. Keep your damn man. Keep him. What Gerald Bird say? Baby, hold on to me. I'm trying to tell you, better goddamn hold on, because bitch is. It's hard out here. And I'm about to delete this dang now shit. My sister could have it. She found her man. Kudos to you. Claps. I don't know what it is about me.
She belongs to the streets. So you ain't happy for your sister. She said kudos to her. She found her a man. You ain't happy. and she's speaking out of both sides of her mouth. Because on one hand, she's saying, we all doomed, and none of us gonna find a man. And on the other hand, yeah, if you got a husband, just hold on tight. And it's like doom and gloom.
Listen, she said, my sister found a man. Kudos to her. Then she says, I don't know what's wrong with me. If you listen and let them talk enough, they will start to realize, yes, sister, it's you. You see that? First, HQ, can't none of us find a man. Then she kept talking and she backed herself into a corner where she was not only going to go against the gynocracy, but her family gynocracy. So she said, my sister found a man. Kudos to her. Now, hold up. I just said, can't nobody find a man. What's wrong with me? Then she laugh it off. Laugh it right off.
But here's the thing. They not serious when they want to do self-reflection. They not serious. If you ain't serious about finding your flaws and what's wrong with you and why you're having the results, not everybody else, why you having the results, then you ain't gonna get nowhere. Because if you don't know you trash, you don't know you cuss like a sailor, you don't know that big red lipstick is just like the wood sucker. You don't understand that you don't know how to date. You don't know how to talk to somebody on the phone. You don't know how to make a man be interested in you. If you don't understand that you don't know how to do any of those things, of course the dating market is trash for you, because you have different results for me because I know how to conduct myself over the phone. I know how to let a guy know I'm interested. Do you know how to do all of that? Some of these people don't know how to do that. Self-reflection is the problem.
That part.
Shout out to Tanya. Appreciate your sister. She says she looks like the Saw mask. Very unfortunate. Not my Saw mask. Shout out to Kudo. How you doing, good brother? Says this her when the man does text her all day. He said something. Can't see it. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says this is why men choose younger women. She's so jaded from old meat that she's angry about new guys trying to learn her. Stop trying to get to know me, ninja. I got old meat on my mind. Shout out to Architect 79. Says my first date with my wife was movie and Jack in the Box. 14 years later, and we still building. These women deserve to be single. Man, beautiful.
That part.
Shout out to Jerea. Says her nasty cursing mouth is a deal breaker 100%. Shout out to Sherrard. Come through with the 20 ball. Appreciate you, man. Says you can't be nice to these modern women. You get more cooperation being an a-hole. I done the research. That was my experience in college.
Is it successful? Question is, do you got a woman, or is that that's just one of the plays that you're doing? Does that really work? Being an asshole?
That get you cheeks.
Is cheeks the goal, or is a relationship the goal?
Strong consolation prize. Easy. Yes. Yep.
I like assholes. Yeah. Be an asshole to me. Please don't make me think that you think I'm just I'm the best thing since sliced bread. No, make me work for it too. I don't like men being all sticky and sweet and let me lay the jacket over the puddle for you. Yeah, you can open up my door for me. That's sweet. But yeah, don't be a simp about it.
And so I agree I would say being an a-hole does not mean, you ain't calling your woman out her name or pointing.
Yeah, right.
You ain't crossing them lines. You stand on your square on who you are as a man.
Kind of like the last comment when he said stoicism, kind of
there
like
you go.
that. Yeah.
Right. There you go.
Right.
Shout out to Jerea. Says he was going to cuss you out because that is the only language you know. He was communicating in your language. That's crazy. Shout out to Black Hawk 72. Says, ladies, gentlemen, good evening. I'm 52, single, no kids. Should I buy a dog and end it alone? Where's the love? Listen here. I don't know what to tell you. Shout out to 08. Says she needs to call it to Kidji and tell her how they're all leftover women's. Shout out to Diamonds Nation. Says, hi, HQ. Love you.
You.
We do, Diamond. What's up? Shout out to Sal Bill. Says, first date with my OP's wife. We did coffee at my house. 10 years later, I still see her from time to time. If they like you, they like you. Shout out to Sherrard, come back through. He says, I'm single and dating in ATL. If you're not okay with dealing with 5s and below, masculine, feminist, blowed out baby mama, or potheads, there's only 2 to 5% quality women. Good googly moogly.
Yeah, but they outnumber men in Atlanta. So you have a bigger pool. You have a way bigger pool in Atlanta because they outrank the men. Or I think it's like what, 6-1 or something crazy like that in Atlanta.
Yeah,
you should be able to find a decent enough woman in Atlanta. Go outside of Atlanta. There's a whole bunch of suburbs. What you talking about?
Shout out to the brother Homar. Says she's invisible and it's sinking in. Laugh is telling that part. Money, 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 money. Shout out to EJ Uno come through. He says, I'm curious about this wood sucker. Good googly moogly.
HQ, you
Shout out to Q, the old one. He says, go to this link. Why you start trouble, Q?
Okay. And you have to drop it again, brother. Drop the link. Drop it again in the chat. Try to check it out here.
The link is Daffy Duck in a dress. Oof. That's crazy.
There you go. Don Jeter, don't be blocking folks. All right. Ain't no AT. Stop blocking folks. Did you block Michelle, Don Jeter? Huh?
Good job, Don. Good job, Don.
All right, Q. Yeah. Madness.
That's a great comparison.
That is her. That's wicked. Look, just all mean. I don't like you, Ninja. I like being lonely. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says to get her, you have to out masculine her. Be rough. My goodness. See what I'm saying? Nobody trying to deal with that.
And shout out to Albert in the Cash App. He says, met my wife in Atlanta, been married for 18 years now.
There we go. And blessings.
So with that being said, we're going to send her to Glaze Galaxy.
Mm-hmm. No blessings for her.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh, Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, I played the fool for a fool.
Oh, wow, man. Shout out to Omar Luna, the Night Gawk. The Night Gawk returns.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We are talking about the dating market is FUBAR, thanks to Entitled 304's. We're going to bring this video up. We were reviewing a woman a few days ago. He got skipped, but we are talking about the dating scene in Atlanta. And y'all, these are some of the women that are in Atlanta. So she's 35. She's 35 years old. She got 2 teenage kids by 2 men. Here we are.
Financial aspects, it's just as long as he's ambitious and has his life together. I mean, I would say preferably over 100K because I make that, so I would want him to make at least what I make or more.
I was gonna say everything you said. It was like around money. It was like generous, ambitious, financially well-rounded. So I was gonna say, girl, is there a dollar amount? Because I feel like we talking about money, but in the most different adjectives you can think of.
No, the first things I literally said was I didn't even say anything about money at first. The first thing I said was
generous.
But I said spiritual, emotionally intelligent, knows how to communicate, express himself. Like that was the first things I said. I didn't even say anything about money.
Okay, and then you said generous, financial, well-rounded, And then you literally said the dollar amounts. So I feel like we were going there, but it's okay. We got that clear. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, liars, cheaters, down low men, very feminine men. We have a lot of those here in Atlanta. We have a lot of bad bitches and men that feel like they're the pillow princesses and they want you to chase them and buy them flowers and take them out on dates. I'm not dealing with any of that.
Okay. So speaking of the ATL, our next speed dating mix and mingle event is going to be at Kitchen and Cocktail in the ATL, February the 11th. It's a Tuesday. So pull up. All right, back to you. Okay, so no princess men.
No princess men. I like masculine men.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Well, I'm tall. I'm 5'9", so like hopefully like 6'1" or taller. I like dark skin. I really love like dark skinned men with white teeth.
Okay. Did your child's father, did he have all these attributes?
Yes. I have.
Why did you? Huh?
Well, I was gonna say my son, and I want him to be taller than my son because my son is 17. He's 6'3", so I don't want my son to be able to little boy him.
So you got to be taller than her son, preferably her preference. So is your son's father tall?
He's 6'4".
Why didn't y'all work out?
I was young. I was 17. I met him when I was in high school. I was staying with him for 5 years, and we just grew apart. I grew up when I had the kids. He didn't.
Let him talk, gentlemen. This woman's 35. She got pregnant at 17. I'll tell y'all about the miles on these vehicles. So you pull up and look at it. They got a fresh coat of wax on it, brand new rims. Go look at the odometer. You'd be like, 500,000 miles. What the?
Oh, yeah. Listen here. When she put on her makeup, cake up, waist trainer, and get her Ashley Dalton on, listen here. That turd is shined up. And then just gonna F around to find out. Ty Pro called it. She up here, moose knuckle front and center. She know what she's trying to entice a man's lower nature. Nothing else. Not a wife. These women come here talking about, she said her baby daddy wasn't ready to be a father when the baby came. Bull Jav, you not a wife. Nothing about you is saying wife. It's saying headache baby mama at best. At best. Headache baby mama and good hunching side piece. Two different dudes.
And HQ just sat up here and talked about how the dating scene in Atlanta, y'all saying it's awesome. Everybody else saying it's a nightmare though. Men and women in the chat. She come up, it's bad.
No, I'm not saying it's awesome. I'm saying if you're a trash dater, you have trash things that you need to address that you haven't addressed. You're going to find the trash.
It's safe to assume majority of the people are trash. We gotta understand this.
They seeking the level in which if you smoke weed and you do this, that, and the other, and you do this, that, and the other, you're gonna seek out people who do those same activities. So you don't know you on that tier, but you keep looking for the same kind of people, and you finding that you see the reflection of yourself. That's it. That's all. I don't look for people who smoke weed. I instantly box you out if you do certain things. I instantly do that. So I find the better portion of people. So I don't find the trash. Other people may find trash because they're looking for that same illicit.
But what's the quantifier now? What are you quantifying this with? Marriages? What are you quantifying to say it's not trash? I'm finding good things. What are we quantifying now?
I mean, there's certain behaviors that I just don't see. I just don't see people. If you got a record, you got to have a car, a house, and certain things. If you don't have certain things, I don't even look at you. So therefore, I don't see the trash. I don't see the garbage. I don't see the trash in the dating market.
Well, it's safe to say you can't speak on it, then. You ain't the spokeswoman.
Yeah, but I'm saying you find trash if you have trash-like behavior, and you look for the things in yourself when you know that you're not doing the right things. People, every person on this planet think they're a good person.
I went to 2 weddings last year, and I'm invited to 2 weddings this year, and they're professional people out of Atlanta. You know, one guy, one girl.
I'll grant you that, but listen what you just said. You said 4 people out of millions and millions.
I mean, right.
If I say it's anecdotal, I can name you people I know got married here in Pittsburgh. What I'm saying is the majority. I respect what y'all said. We talk about the majority of people.
I get that. I get what you're saying. Yeah, the majority. The last comment where the young man sent in the $19 and he said that he is dating and it's trash. Like when he said that, it was like, oh, well, damn, that I feel if that's the way it is. I haven't dated in a long time, 4 weddings in 2 years. So
think about that though.
Yeah.
Think about HQ. HQ says she's not out there. You said, you're not dating. You really don't know. So it's safe to say, I would believe these people that's in the chat, that's coming up on these shows, they are telling us it's a nightmare. We can't say it's not.
Okay.
There you go. I came up here thinking that too. I came up here gullible as the day is long. And I did. I was like, oh yeah, be nice to one another. I had no idea they's out here playing with katanas and hand grenades. It's wild out there.
So here we go.
Okay. All right. So, but would you date a man that is shorter than your son or no?
Oh, shorter than my son? Yes, I would.
Okay.
Not shorter than me. No.
Not shorter. You're 5'9".
Yes.
Okay. So we already got to it earlier. The money amount is $100K. So if he made $75K, should he not reach out?
Okay. I could do $75K, but he got to be like an entrepreneur. Like he can't be like 9 to 5.
Is that overall? Nobody 9 to 5?
I prefer not to do a 9 to 5 just because of like my schedule, how flexible I am, and I like to travel a lot. Like I've been to 22 countries, and I want somebody to be able to travel with me.
Okay. Is there a job preference that you might have? Is there like is there a job preference you might have for this ideal guy?
No, not necessarily. Like I really don't. I don't care. Like I'm not big on that. I'm not pressed about his job, but I do want him to be at least like have his own business so he can have like the flexibility and freedom like I have. I will say that because I like to travel and I don't want him to feel no type of way when I'm like, oh, I'm about to go here. And he like, oh, I got to request PTO or something because I don't have to do all that.
I remember when I lost my mind.
See this? This is the dating market. He deserves a Mr. 40-hour regular guy, but she want a business owner making millions of dollars that can take trips at a snap of a finger because that's what she does. This 35-year-old baby mama with 2 baby daddies.
Right. You hear that? You hear that? Making $100,000 via 9 to 5 ain't good enough. I'll do you one better. There was a sister on the internet. She said that a heart surgeon needed to have a side hustle. She said, I understand you're a heart surgeon and all, saving the people of the world and all, but you need to have more than one hustle. Don't care if you went to school for 10 years. All right.
That's wild. Yeah, I got to clarify something. I meant to clarify. I just sat here and thought about it. I keep saying Atlanta's dating market ain't trash. Let's be clear. Atlanta's dating market may be trash for dating, but if you just want to smash and dash, it's a paradise out here. Let's be clear. That's where I stand.
You like Captain Obvious, but here we go.
Well, okay, someone asked this question. They said, when you're traveling, is he paying for both of you guys?
Yes. No, it'll be sometimes like if I have a man, like one time, like he paid for the hotels and everything. I paid for the flights, and when we got there, he paid for everything. So I paid for the flights.
Okay. So you'll help at times.
Yes.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam. You're kind of already doing it. You look good. You got to back up when we see your full body. Okay. You're definitely in shape. All right. ATL, they be having the bodies in Atlanta, child. Don't play with Atlanta. They gonna look good. All right, Princess, when was your last relationship?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
What's today? The 23rd?
Nasty.
So probably a month ago.
Wait, no, today is the 29th.
Oh, well, then over a month ago.
So December 23rd was the last time?
It was Christmas.
Well, Christmas is December 25th.
It was around Christmas.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And your mic cutting out on us, Mr. Walker. Yeah, this sister here, she come up here, listen.
I don't do sit-ups. I don't do chin-ups. I don't do nothing but get up through them guts with my Johnson, bro. The hell is you talking about, bitch? Anybody, I'm gonna let all y'all know. My exercise is up to them thighs, bro. Believe that, bro. It's all about buzzing a nigga.
So here we are. I'm not the least bit surprised. This woman, she come up here, her kudakata is in our face, for crying out loud. Like, she was just intimate within the last 30 days. This is her.
For whatever it's worth, I'm an old married man. Technical foul ejected from the game. She is so happy to let us know she was hunching on Crema. It's supposed to be the Lord's Day, is it not? And you out here giving away your meats like you don't want them no more. Ho, ho, ho. Nasty. Like, they be so happy to let us know. I just hunched recently. And I just out here free hunching. Disgusting.
She gonna get hit. This is ATL. She's talking about ATL. Of course she's gonna get hit. She's out there. She got her bodysuit on. She looking for something. She thinks she looks amazing. She looked less than a 4 to me. She's not that good looking in the face, but they don't care about that. She's getting what she's asking for. She's getting what she's displaying. She's gonna get meat. It is what it is. Maybe somebody will come over there. I don't know.
And I'll say men ain't think about that when they trying to clash meats. She is extremely sexual. So she up here trying to find the next simp to pay some bills. Right. Like women like her, love is long gone. Love don't live here no more.
Yeah.
But the rent still due, even though love don't live here.
There you go. Yeah, these sisters, they out here. You hear she an entrepreneur, and I've said this before. Men that are accomplished and get into a bag, they libidos be through the roof. An accomplished man is a horned up man. This sister here, these boss chicks, they found themselves to be accomplished. Like Miss X, they hunching after a day of checking on her boutique and checking her drop shipments and stuff for her online store. She horned up off that Casamigos. She hunching.
And she getting the meat that she desires. She ain't just hunching anybody. The guy might be pulling up in a Range Rover, something wild, and he leaving money on the dresser. It's a transaction.
She can't say no. Shout out to the old mafia movie, that Godfather. Nug pull up with the Range Rover, dripped and drip. Make her an offer her kudakata can't refuse.
Ooh, child, I'm gonna let you have your business. Okay. All right, 3 flaws you have to work on.
3 flaws. I would say 3 flaws. I don't think I'm perfect, but I've done a lot of work on myself, Kendra. Like, that's the only reason I'm coming on your show and I'm looking for somebody, because I'm a true believer that you should work on yourself before you try to get involved with anybody. And I've done a lot of work on myself. Like, I'm a very peaceful person. So, like, flaws, I'm an Aries. I'm a fire sign, so I will say I'm stubborn. I could be stubborn. I'm a little feisty, but I feel like I don't feel like that's a flaw, but I am stubborn. I'll say maybe that's my biggest flaw.
That's her biggest flaw. Okay. So let's do it. We got Princess ATL, 35, Aries, works in real estate, mom to 2, teenager, 17 and 15, was once engaged. Could the guy have kids?
Yes, of course. I actually want him to have kids because I don't want any more kids.
Okay. All right.
So you got to come in and raise her bastards. Here we go. And this woman works in real estate. Rest in peace to the Godfather. She probably sells about 2 houses a year just so she can file her taxes. Most of the time she spends selling kudakata. She sells more kudakata per year than houses. I'll bet my life.
I'm on that crazy train with you. Sisters like this, if she's selling houses, come on, somebody talk to me. Come on, Don Jeter. Is she not showing luxury houses. I've said this. These real estate sisters showing these luxury houses, and she gonna come across a couple single high earning ninjas. If you're a single high earning man, she's showing you a $1.5 million house next to Don Jeter, and y'all hitting off, she being sweet and nice and as feminine as she can muster up. You trying to see what them cheeks bite. She got on the tight dress. She got on the 6-inch heels. Come on, man. She hunching and closing costs, baby.
So, what you got, Raquel?
I was just talking about real estate with my husband, and he was like, you gonna have to do commercial through business hours.
Bingo.
I can't, you ain't working in no gas stations, and you ain't gonna be showing no houses to no men by yourself, So I don't, she looks like she has a nice house. I don't, she's leading with her cudicata and her hips and her booty. So she's only going to find more meats to smash. But I guess if it's just to pay the rent and it's not for love, then go get him, Bonquisha, Princess Bonquisha. She is really pushing that cudicata and them hips and that booty at everybody. That's all she's doing is Kendra cammed up. Like she is going to get a fish. Yeah, she know. Yeah, she's gonna hook. She's getting that man that's gonna leave with his wallet and be a simp for her just to clash that meat. Like, yeah, no. I think she's definitely, and black nails, I feel like is a red flag for men. I know, ladies, y'all probably won't like that, but I'm telling my son, if she walking around with black fingernails, like that's a red flag to me. Either she trying to hide how dirty they are underneath, or she a witch.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking dark. You come with black fingernails, black lipstick. Yeah, you giving goth emo. Yeah, well, yeah. What's
danger is what I'm seeing.
That part.
Now the time has come. Princess, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
No, I need to get on there. And I can't wait to come to your thing in Atlanta to see how that's going to be. I'm going to come.
Okay, yes. You have to have a profile on the app when you attend, before you attend. So download the app so I can make you a highlight and the guy can reach out to you.
Okay, Kendra G dating app.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, Kendra having to meet up in Atlanta. And she don't plan on finding no man. She said, I will be there. All right.
She gonna be there. This is gonna be wild, man. Where are infield journalists to go and see how ratchet these meetups is, man? Got to be wild. Kendra told him, she said, you might not got a ticket, show up anyway. That sounds like fun.
It's 1,000 women that show up and maybe 10 men. That's how that goes. 1,000 women and 10 men. So they all fighting over one dude, and the 10 dudes is the simps.
If I'm a single guy in Atlanta and you bored, like, why ain't you just showing up? Just walk. Listen, I just walked through the room, just strutting like Buddy Love off a Nutty Professor, boy.
You have your pick of the litter. If you do
I
that,
think it's gonna be a lot of men there. Most of them gonna be zesty, but Atlanta, she gonna bring a crowd out.
Yeah.
God dang it.
But as far as this woman, we're gonna glaze Galaxy.
Glaze to no end.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to Sal Bill. Appreciate your support, brother. Says to get to her, you have to out-masculine her. Be rough. Shout out to Triple X. Says, Rose, why your sister on here acting like this? They was call her the Timu Rose. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says, ladies, real talk. When you ask for a man that makes a lot of money, Expect the cheating and lies that come with it. She a hood chick with standards. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says she looked like Edvard Munch. The screen, Google it. What? Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Says she was resting. She has resting stank face. Very unappealing. Resting stank face. Shout out to the pleasant El Paulino. Been a member for 15 months. We appreciate your sister. She says hello to the best chat. Hello, El Paulino.
How you doing, sister?
Shout out to brother Red Pill. Says she's not pretty at all. Light skin, not fooling me.
Yeah, that's why I said she's very actual. Like she get a man's meat hard and want to poke something.
That part. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says, look at how she acts and how she speaks. She never dated a high earner. The reason why the dating scene is trash to some, they don't date with intentions. Very few date with intentions. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Says, why that long face? Freshly smashed ash. Shout out to Brian C. Says, there was something nasty under the tree. When they hunched. Shout out to Jubilation. Whatever that is. Appreciate you. Says, 6'3", 100K man. That's a travel expert. The light skin privilege of this single moms is flabbergasting. That part, Jubilation. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says men don't travel like that. We like to chill, save our money, relax. Shout out to Jay Bourne. Says I've lived in ATL. She is not the last stop. Amen. Shout out to Sal Bill. Appreciate you, brother. Says her baby daddy never grew up, but she's presenting like a fast meat hungry teenager. Her kids get joked in school. Mommy social media is like it's like OF. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you, El Paulino. Says she talked too much. Obviously delusional, and I hate how she talks with her hands. That is 3. Yeah, talking all aggressive with your hands.
And like I say, shout out to HQ. There are traitors amongst us. So it's a double-edged sword. So she's delusional if she's trying to find a husband to put her away. But if she trying to get a man for the weekend and get a couple hundred, if not 1,000, who knows? That's her lane. Like she can get that
easily. Shout out to brother Ty Pro, Detroit Stand Up. Says real estate sale equals coulda kinda slanging for real. Shout out to Bobby P. Says, what's good, SBC fam? What the heck is stubbering? Yeah, not stubborn, stubbering. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Says, I bet her Kuda Kata Brown and boo with what? Shout out to brother Red Pill. Says, Ro, you should go to Kendra event. Undercover cop. Ooh,
you know what? I'll try to go, y'all. I'll really try to go. Like
deep state.
See what it's about. Like just to see if it's in a big like conference center and I can find parking and it's not on a one-way street. I'll go. I'll venture out.
Be at what is it? Kitchen and Cocktails. I want to say.
Yep.
Okay, I'll figure out where that is. That doesn't sound like the World Congress Center or anything like that. I'll figure it out. I'll let y'all know. If anybody wants HQ, you want to come with me?
Yeah.
You want to meet me down there?
There you go.
We can be sleuths for the show and we can bring back data for Gavin and Mr. Walker.
There you go. Tag team.
Dutch Valley someplace. Dutch Valley? It's a whole bunch of them. Oh, it's different ones. Okay. It's different kitchen and cocktails.
Is you going or no?
Hell no.
HQ to do some investigative journalism so we can be like Divine Photos and in the field with it.
So she's scared.
That part.
Shout Shout out to Katie and Kyrie. Come through gifting 10 single by choice memberships. You Jive Chickens, make sure you thank Brother Kyrie and re-up the membership when it's up. Appreciate you, brother.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. We back over to Ashley Land. We got a familiar foe. Hit the like button.
Hello, baby doll.
Hey, how you? Oh, I'm gonna take this off. Okay, perfect. Hey.
Hello, beauty. Welcome in. We can't hear you. Hold on. It's me. Okay. Hello. Hey, girl. Hey, where are we going?
Okay, I'm going to this 90s night party in Miami, and you know people be like, "Oh, stop doing the dating apps." Okay, so I'm gonna go into a party. I'm gonna see what's
Okay. All right. So what we wearing? Let's see it.
Okay. Now, don't judge me on the background because this is not even my place. It's my brother's place, so it's not even my.
Hold on now. We got the girl. Hold on, the girl.
What that?
The girls are out, Tia. Oh.
Oh, let me do it.
Oh, it's gonna be a good night.
I can't now. I need help. My sister's gonna fix the shoes, but I'm kind of going for this 90s kind of thing. Like, hey.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Goodness gracious.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Say what we want. This is some of the lowest hanging fruit. I told y'all this before. It's still attached to the tree ever so slightly. You could just walk up and pick it off. All right. It ain't on the ground yet. All right. It might still be some halfway decent cuda if you can get past the smell. Plug your nose and just stroke.
She says she going outside amongst civilization dressed like this. Look at them cankles, ladies. Body positivity was a hoax. Look at her. Look at the area between her foot and her calf. Supposed to be an ankle there. Supposed to get pretty skinny. See ankle bones and stuff. Her ankles as thick as my forearm, man. That's wicked. Extremely unhealthy and blowed out. She got her natural hair though. Kudos.
And hold on. That's not her natural hair. This is the female that we did a review on a couple weeks ago. She was like, we thought she was slow because she was asking about her first date. She was excited about the first date.
What you mean? We still think she's slow. We know she's slow. That ain't it.
Okay. So I'm saying none of that is natural. None of that is natural right there. I'm just not understanding why didn't a friend of hers tell her the dress is wrong, the short jacket is wrong, the heels is wrong. Why didn't somebody tell her before? Well, I guess she's going to Ashley and Ashley. See, this is why I don't like Ashley. Because Ashley ain't gonna be honest with these girls.
Well, we don't know yet. Let this play. All right, we cart before the horse. There we go.
Tia. So what the dress look like when you take off that coat? How short is it? Are you keeping the coat on?
Yes, only because it is really short.
It's very short.
It is. I got it from Fashion Nova, but
Tia, that's very short.
Is it too bad? Like really?
The booty almost out.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, I didn't realize it until I got it, and then I'm like, okay, what can I do? So I got me a coat. So at least it won't
Okay, let's ask the chat. Chat, what should she do? They're saying put a slip under it. A slip.
Oh.
What should she do?
I can do that.
What should she do? Some people are saying put a slip. Do you have another option? Do you have another dress? Or is this our only option?
This is literally my only option.
This is the only option for the night.
No, it's not.
Tights?
Yeah, shorts.
I can do shorts for sure.
They're saying put shorts under.
Okay.
Yeah, shorts or a slip.
So don't keep the jacket with it?
You're in Florida, right? It's going to be too hot. I'm assuming you're not going to want to keep that on all night.
It's not. Yeah, and it's going to be inside though. It could no. But yeah,
it's going to be inside, and then if you're in a packed environment and people are walking by and it's tight and that could rise up. You have curves. So when you get to walking and moving, that could rise up a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Ashley.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Ashley say she got hurt curves. She got clumps and lumps. No curves. All right. Victoria's Secret models got curves. Let's stop. We got to be very careful with our words.
Amen. Yeah. This Ashley trying to tell her put on a slip, egregious, tights, egregious, shorts, egregious. She ain't putting on none of that. She knows, she aware of her lane. She like, if I'm going to go out and get a desired outcome, i.e. random meets, I got to wear this, Ash. She knows that. She like, if I'm going to get nug to clap these cheeks tonight, I got to have on this little shirt dress when she bend over. Her cheeks is hanging out. She's trying to go out and just freak. That's it.
That is the slip. What else is going underneath that?
Yes.
What you can't put a girdle underneath that because the material is too thin.
Yeah.
You'll see the whole thing.
Right.
What she's wearing is a slip. HQ, isn't that a slip?
That's a slip. She should have on a floral dress that goes all
Down
the way
to
to
her
the
ankles.
ankles.
Yes.
That won't be seen. So none of it will be seen. And you can fool people with the dress that you have on. It's got to be
Maybe a little
least
A-line dress that like cuts from the breast down. It's
Right.
flowing.
Just
and you
hug a
those
little bit.
because they're kind of cute in that little,
But make sure you hide the legs. Make sure you hide the double knees. Make sure you hide the triple ankles. Make sure you hide all of that. Dress got to be all the way down to the floor.
Well, it's only one way. She got to put on a Middle Eastern garb. All that straight.
Burqa.
Yeah. Well, burqa. Yeah, there you go. That part.
There you go. Burqa Bay. Amen.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're on that type of time, Tia.
No. I want to be
okay.
classy.
If you're on that type of time, if you're looking for something, you're gonna find it in that outfit.
Yeah, I want to be classy. I want to give classy, like mature kind of look.
Okay. This doesn't feel like the classy night. This feels like the spicy night.
Oh,
this feels like the spicy night. That's what it feels like.
No, that's the thing. I was trying to go because I thought the coat gave like sophistication,
Okay, yes. And then it's the trend. Then when we open it, I'm like, whoa.
Right.
At first we saw the girls. I wasn't aware of the bottom half of the dress.
Right.
Then you put the camera down. I'm like, we getting legs, hips, thighs, and breasts.
You
and
right.
Hold on now.
You right. I was just like, hey, come on. And I'm even gonna dance. I'm gonna be like, like just doing this.
Okay. Just a 1-2. All right. Okay.
So, no, you think
what
no?
should she do, chat? What should she do?
She ain't gonna be doing no 1-2. That wig is busted. She gonna be up in there twerking, and everybody gonna be walking past like.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
That hair is the best thing she got going.
No, it ain't.
Don't mess with that hair.
No.
That hair is the best thing on her.
The best thing she got going probably is some back shots from a drunk man. That wig is giving Mars Attack.
Yeah, I gotta throw a file in here. That's the best thing on her is the wig. Everything below the forehead is a disaster. Everything below the forehead is a disaster.
I just need to know the brand name of them shoes. I need to know.
Them shoes screaming, ain't they?
I need to know they look clear. She's slatting on that flow. I'm waiting for her to fall and buzz her head. Them Steve Maddens, boy. Them Steve Madden Big Berthas.
Hell with Steve Madden. Them is them craftsmen. When did craftsmen start making high heels? Holy hell.
Not them do it best work boots. Them work heels. Still toe heels. I'll be damned.
Ladies, just because they make it in your size don't mean you're supposed to put it on.
They ain't her size. They not her ankle size. They got straps. See them straps up on her cankles? They got that little buckle. Y'all know I'm talking about. That damn buckle ain't gonna last a day. She get to walking and all the blood start going to her lower extremities. She gonna swell up and pop them buckles.
I cannot wear plastic shoes.
Yeah.
I am not heavy they hurt. Like you see her toes, that strap across the toe.
Right.
There's no way she's gonna make it anywhere in them shoes. I mean, her feet either gonna be bleeding or those straps are gonna break. Like that is just torture.
Right.
Here we go.
Knee thigh boots.
Oh, I got huge calves. None of them fit me.
Okay, they're saying a slip.
I can do that for sure.
Slip. Okay, a slip or longer dress or tight.
Actually, gonna say knee-high boots.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Bonquisha said, Ashley, look at my calves. Look at that's a moment of transparency for us all. He said, Ashley, ain't no boot pulling up my leg without cutting off my circulation. Now you talk about amputation. So I can't put that boot on.
That's a sign, ladies. That is a sign. Yeah, the thigh part won't go up per cankle. Like, yeah. Good self-awareness for a moment.
You think Tyson was good with this?
No.
I don't know. Not with an open toe shoe. No. Not with a clear open toe shoe. I wouldn't want you to do tight. No. But you're saying this is our only option, right, Tia? This is our absolutely.
And let's get this clear. Like, I don't think Ashley deserves any shade. This woman called up here. Ashley is no miracle worker. She ain't Jesus. All right. She can't turn water into wine. Like, this woman presented this. Ashley can't snap her finger and make her presentable to the market.
Facts. Ashley keep asking her. She say, are you sure that's the only thing you got? You know, she like, do tights go right with this? Ashley like, no, they don't. Like, it's crazy on the wall.
She can't be rude. I mean, I get it. You don't want to be egregious, but what you could tell her is you need a longer dress to show off your figure better.
She told her. She done told her. And I like Ash delivered. Ash said, I ain't gonna tell you. Let's look at the chat. Let's see what your peers are saying. Right. And they saying wild stuff that don't none of it work. Ash is doing her best by letting it slip. She like, listen, you sure you can't wear nothing else? Don't none of these options go, but do what you gonna do.
That's
the only option we have.
The only thing else I had was the other Fashion Nova one, but I tried to put it on and the button popped and I can't even return it.
Okay, fair enough. All right, chat. So they gave you some suggestions. They said tight or a slip.
I can do the slip for sure.
Okay, a slip. Just be careful.
Okay, definitely. I'm not even going to guess that much. I'm going to be like, hey.
I don't think you're just going to be doing that. Hey.
And let's get this clear. This woman is some kind of viral sensation. So she is on like TikTok. She has went viral, you know. So it's like a thin line between like trolling and mental health. This is when trolling and mental health start spiraling into a cocktail and you get this.
There you go. And shout out to Beyonce's internet. Shout out to YouTube. Everybody got access to a phone and said internet. And now they not just in these rooms and houses by themselves screaming at the walls. We got to hear they screams right along with their walls.
Oh, man.
Everybody got a microphone and a camera. This is the result. You get any and everything on the internet making viral videos. This is the result right here. Right here.
I don't think you're just going to be doing that. Hey, you seem like you're a good time. I don't think it's just going to be 1, 2.
Well, so the outfit is like okay, but it's not classy. But if I can wear something under it and it's going to be a little bit, you know.
Say what y'all want. He got them motorboats. He got them boats on her. So at the very least, he can give a man some gawk. You know, he could put something between them boats. All right, you ain't got to go below the waist because that's where most of the smells are. I told y'all before, stay above the belly button. All right, you might have some success.
10 shots. 10 shots. She gonna look like Beyonce. 10 shots. She gonna look like Beyonce, and everything is just gonna be soft. That's it.
I know that's right. HQ.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Hold up. Hey, 10 shots? 10 shots of 151? you ain't gonna be able to see. And
yeah,
everything's gonna be
151. There you go. You're gonna need that 151 for sure. Yeah.
Yes. That's the requirement right
it's
there.
just gonna be a soft blur. Just go with it.
Just go with it.
Talking about 10 shots. He gonna be in the hospital getting his stomach pumped. You know what I mean? Come on now.
That's what it takes. Huh? Go hard or go home. What we talking about?
So the outfit is like okay, but it's not classy. But if I can wear something under it and it's gonna be a little bit, you know.
Absolutely. Yes. Put a slip on.
Okay, definitely. Thank you, Miss Ashley.
You're welcome, Tia. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Bye, darling. Oh, Tia. Tia. Never a dull moment. Welcoming you guys.
One of Ashley's greatest customers, and she's not gonna give her any solid advice, which she didn't. She never tells this woman to lose weight, none of that. All right. It's just, she give her this BS so she can keep coming back and they can keep going viral.
Kudos to Ash for meeting these women where they at. That I can respect. Not always the best advice, but like Gab said, she ain't gonna come here and tell her the sister lose weight. Ain't gonna do it. Ash didn't even want to tell her to put on a slip or anything else because she knows she ain't gonna do it. I respect.
I get what Ashley is doing. I get all of that. It must be amazing to live in that type of world where where reality doesn't hit you, because she got to live in a different type of world, or she's just oblivious, or she's just really, really good at pretending. I'm assuming that she just lives in an alternate reality, and this is why she behaves the way she does. She ain't gonna take advice. Because if you tell her she ugly, she'll be whooping your tail if you tell her she ugly. That's the type of female she is.
Listen here. Nug, when she go to this club or bar, wherever she going, you understand, Nug gonna see her when she walk in the door. She coming in, boobs, egregious wig. I thought that was her natural hair because it don't look like something you would pay. I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but it don't look like, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, she gonna
looks like an at-home press.
Yeah, that's all. Yes, ma'am. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but compared to what she looked like the last time, her hair was all over the place, a short little whatever, and she was looking like really, really. That was worse. This hair is like 100% better. This weave is 100%.
Don't matter. Still blowed out. She could come up here bald headed as long as she fit and feminine. Men don't care.
Yeah. That's nasty. Yeah, this smell bad. Shout out to Horace. Appreciate you for the $10 super sticker, brother. Shout out to King Adams. Says, what the heck even is that? That's loving. Shout out to Dave B, recovering conspiracy theorist. Says, I feel sorry for them shoes. Them shoes know what they signed up for. Shout out to El Paulino. Come through gifting one single by choice membership. Appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate that.
Shout out to Bobby P. Say classy. That's what you going for? Fail. Shout out to No Vacancy. Says she looked like a $200 escort doing a hotel run. Holy guacamole.
$20, not $200, $20. Let's be clear.
$20. Shout out to El Paulino. Says she needs to put on real clothes and cover up. $20. Let's see. Shout out to Apollonia Luna. Says her legs look like two tree trunks wobbling out here. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Shout out to the brother Deshaun Rose. Says, what's good, SBC Nation? And what did I just walk into? Love it. Shout out to Deshaun, come through and became a YouTube member. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Black Silver Chair. How you doing, brother? He says 10 shots and you will look like Beyonce. Quote by HQ. Shout out to Kevin coming through. Appreciate you. Gifted 10 Cart Before the Horse production memberships. Appreciate you, Kev. Stick around, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Appreciate that, brother. Make sure y'all re-up on those memberships. And as far as she go, back to the sub.
Yeah, no glaze for you.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to Squeegee Kid No More, the stat goat himself. He says Hagrid from Harry Potter built. Hagrid. Huh? Shout out to Black Bane. Says them ham hawk cankles busting out them hills like a pack of open biscuits. I swear that plastic strap holding on for dear life. Forget the strap, that little buckle. Y'all know it's got a little buckle.
So speaking of ham hock cankles, all right, we're going to pull this next one up. We'll be dropping the link here shortly. We'll get y'all up here. I will pull this video up because we've been putting this off for a while. Y'all talk about ham hock cankles. We're going to bring her out. All right, we're going to bring Dank out. We ain't talked about Dank over here yet, but tonight we're going to bring this woman to the front of the congregation and see what this is all about. All right, I've been seeing it. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, here we are. I am instantly triggered. The Dank. This is a reflection of body positivity. Observe.
Mom, my car is small.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me. So, I'm sorry.
What am I doing with my money?
I'm going to cancel it. You're not going to be part of it.
So you telling me I can't get in the lift because I can't fit in your car?
Yeah, you need to order a bigger car.
What makes you think I can't fit in the car?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What makes you think I can't fit in this car?
Because the car is small in the back.
My best friend has a Benz that's newer than this that I can fit in. That's the same size.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't.
So you really telling me I'm too big to get in your car, so I gotta order another lift?
Yeah. And to be more specific with you, I got very tired tires.
What I got to do with your tires?
Yeah, and you have no space.
How you know I don't have no space?
Yeah, I got no space.
So here we go. It's a lot here. He said my tires is wore out. Y'all hear his engine knocking. The lifters are knocking. All right, he down about 3 quarts of oil. Bonquisha, I'm the mechanic around here. Bonquisha, you can't get it. You can throw off the alignment on this car. You can mess up ball joints and tire rods. So you really can mess things up. It's physics. Like you can't just add 800 pounds into one quarter of the car.
Mr. Gavin, that is the same thing my husband just said to me, like at 1 o'clock today. He was like, I was like, babe, you can't tell somebody that they're too big to get in the car. He said, Raquel, you can't put more than 800 pounds in a car. How much do you think she weighs on top of him? And she's going to get in the back seat and sit on one side of the car. He was like, that will throw off. He was like, that's a danger. He was like, I don't think that they have a case. And I was like, well, maybe you're right. So he said the same thing about the 800 pounds.
Oh, 2 things is true. I think they got a case, but she could have messed his car up. That's the truth. So 2 things are true.
There we go. He need this Lyft driver need me and next there because I got a story working at Honda. A guy came in saying that his car kept veering to the left when he was trying to go straight. He came in and he was over 500 pounds. And we sitting there. He like, what's going on? And I'm sitting there. I wasn't dealing with him because I was going to tell him the damn truth. And they sitting there trying to figure out how to tiptoe around telling him, in order to get this car to go straight with you in it, we got to align it with you in it. But somebody else getting a car now is going to be out of alignment. That's the type of ish. just because you can, and also just because you can fit something into a car don't mean it can carry it. You can go ahead and fill the trunk of your sedan up with cinder blocks. Go ahead and see how that do you.
Yeah, that's common practice at the dealership. When you got bigger people, you know, they have to be in the car driver's seat while you're doing the alignment. If you over like 400 or 500 pounds, because they will leave, like Mr. Walk said, and come back 2 hours later. Like my car pulling to the left. Y'all just did a alignment.
I don't understand that. They have to be sitting in the car for.
Yeah, because you underneath that car, you working out them angles. You loosening up tire rods and ball joints.
According to the person.
Suspension components and struts. And you trying to get the, you might have to add shims in there. Like they got to be in the car to get the real life alignment.
When the car settles and it squats, and now your camber and caster liable to be all off. So they got to get all that weight in and let that car settle and squat, and then fix the wheels to help you go straight with your big ass.
He said the tires are tired. My tires are tired. That's ignorant as hell.
No, it ain't. It's true. If he got bald tires, if he try to turn a corner with all that weight, he will pop a tire.
Yes.
I get all that. I get it.
Wait. And then his insurance won't pay. The insurance adjuster going to find out you had some 500 pounds in your car. They going to find a way not to pay. They're like, no, your car was overweight. Nope.
And the net of it, she probably stank. And he didn't want Big Dank to stank up in his car. So here we go.
I'm too busy to get in your car, so I gotta order another lift.
And to be more specific with you, I got very tired tires.
What I got to do with your tires?
Yeah, and you have no space.
How you know I don't have no space?
Yeah, I got no space in the back.
How do you know I don't have no space?
Because I tried before.
Huh?
Because I've been in this situation.
So every big person you turn down because they can't fit in your car?
Yeah, because they need to order the Uber XL instead.
No, I don't never have to order an Uber XL.
Then I'm really sorry.
What's your name?
Abraham.
Okay.
My man Abraham, he said Uber freight. You need Uber freight. You need 18-wheeler, Bonquisha. We have to put you in a sprint van, a express van, 26-foot box truck. You know.
Do you not understand how disrespectful she's about to slouch down in this car? And then she gonna go in and say, my friend got a Benz that's newer than this. Okay. For those that don't know cars, newer cars tend to be bigger. Every generation newer car. Go look at the first daggone Honda CRV that came out and look at a new one. A new Honda CRV look like an old Honda Pilot. Shoot, they all get bigger. Nevertheless, you too big for this mid-size sedan. You need a Tonka truck.
So here we go. She tried to get into the Uber, didn't work out, but now she got a lawsuit. Here we go.
Tonight on The Edge, a Detroit rapper is going viral for something other than her music.
Fans know her as Dank Damas, and they're fuming after a Lyft driver allegedly denied her a ride because of her size. And Fox News' Jessica Dupnick is live in Detroit with this story. And my goodness, tell us how this all unfolded here, Jessica.
Well, it all unfolded on video. Deja Banlane whipped out her phone when this all happened. Now, the Lyft driver, he was kind enough and apologetic, but refused her a ride and said that she would not fit and that her weight couldn't be handled by his tires. Now she's filing a lawsuit.
Have you been in cars that size before?
Yes, I have. I've been in cars smarter than that, you know.
Deja Blanding tells us she was just trying.
Listen, look at this, man. How is she? Look, it's remarkable. She can walk. Like, I give her that. You got to let her in the car. Just because she walked up to the car, I'd have been fascinated. Like, man, you can walk.
Do you not see that they both trying to walk past this water fountain, and it's tight in this hallway? That's like a commercial built. Look, come on, man. If she ain't paying attention with all that understand something about weight and inertia. I don't feel scientific. She ain't got to be moving fast. That's just weight. That's like a freight train. That's that low end torque. When she moving, y'all laughing. She got at least 500 foot-pounds of torque moving at a very slow motion. So she hit that thing, wow, water everywhere.
Just trying to get to a Detroit Lions watch party this month when her Lyft rolled up.
As I'm walking, I see him like making faces or whatever. I'm like, oh man.
She already knew.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me.
He told her there's not enough room in his car.
The kicker part was when he started to talk about his tires. You know, I feel like that was a slap in the face. That was like my tires, you know, like.
In that moment, no, this is the damn problem. You needed to self-reflect. Like, man, I just got, like, seriously, you should have went on a real weight loss journey. This should have been motivational, inspirational. Like, this is crazy. You doing all the wrong things.
You know what's wild? Regardless of how outrageous and the lack of accountability, there's a high probability she about to get paid. For real, it's unfortunate. And you know what? I do believe that some melanated folks own large shares of Lyft. I think Chameleonaire. Is one of the primary shareholders. So this is like black on black crime. Boquisha, she gonna win. She gonna get some bread.
Yeah, she's a rapper. I can't believe that she's a rapper, but somebody's still looking at her. Somebody's still hunching because they're going to do that. It is what it is. But the whole point is,
I wouldn't say that.
You a lie. And the truth ain't in
they
you.
like that big girl stuff. They like that big girl action.
Listen.
Throw the flour over the wet spots and work at it.
Oh my goodness. I think that's wild. I think it ain't right, but she gonna get some compensation. This is the madness going on today. Y'all think she gonna walk away empty-handed? Y'all tripping. Attorneys ain't took a hold of this. The news ain't start reporting it for nothing. It's money afoot.
A slap in the face. That was like my tires, you know, like.
The driver said his tires could not handle her weight.
Every big person you turn down because they can't fit in your car?
Yeah, because they need to order the Uber XL.
No, I don't never have to order Uber XL.
He apologized, canceled the ride, and left her there. The rapper says she's pretty tough.
I get the money and flip it and make some food.
Dank DeMoss, as she's known at the mic, is crushed by the whole situation.
I just want them to know, like, it really hurt my feelings.
It looks like Lyft might be hurting pretty soon, too.
I knew it was illegal, and I knew that it was wrong.
Her attorneys, John Marco and Zach Runyon, say weight is a protected characteristic in Michigan by law.
It would be no different than a driver pulling up and saying, you know, I don't want to have black people in my car, or I don't want to have Christians in my car, or Muslims in my car. It's the same. Under the law, it's the same.
The law.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
It really ain't. It ain't. But that's the basis she gonna go under, because like I just said, I work on cars. It's a physics thing. It's mechanical. Like, cars are mechanical. They can only hold so there's a gross vehicle weight rating. Like, you can't just stuff whatever you want. You can start damaging components. But the Lyft driver signed up for it, and that's part of their job. So you can't discriminate, I guess. But it's different than saying if somebody was black. That's not going to harm the car. That's a personal preference. What he's doing, he was protecting his vehicle.
There you go. Lyft, Uber, they are general contractors. Uber, it's my understanding, Uber and Lyft ain't helping them pay for repairs on they automobile. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm riding with the brother. Yeah, just because I'm melanated don't mean I'm going to blow out your shocks and realign your steering. Golly, she can. One hard turn, one egregious pothole over. Then what's gonna happen? She gonna get in that car, ignorant's gonna squat down, hit a pothole, blow up his rim, and she gonna be laughing. This little cheap car, she gonna get out and make a rap song about you. Ain't worth it.
And I'll say, let's be clear. Listen to this engine.
I can fit in this car.
Well, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me. So,
like, the engine rapping and tapping, he low on oil. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, this is a bad idea. They get to going up a hill or something. You can strip your transmission out. Like little thing. I ain't gonna say no names, but I had a big person in my car before. When I stripped my transmission, they was, and that's how it happened because they was too big to be in my car. And it was what it was. I had to eat that. We was going up a hill. I felt my transmission strip as I'm driving out, and it never came back. That first gear was gone, or second gear was gone.
Listen, same thing happened to be a cow, man. Had a back seat full of offensive linemen. We're going up the hill. We just start going slower and slower and slower. I just pulled over. They said, "Why you pull over?" I said, "Y'all broke my car. We walking."
That's a real thing. We sitting here like he pulled up in a brand new Suburban or something. That car old. It got miles. It's low on oil. It's on its last leg, and she will finish it off.
And he gets nothing, like I said, but she gonna laugh at him, and she gonna like, "You made me late. Still gonna sue you."
And let's not talk about the fuel. Fuel, the more weight in the car, the more fuel. The engine has to work harder. You drain in more fuel. That is a thing. So when people say don't turn the air conditioner on, you draining my gas. That's a false. Don't let Bonquisha in your car. That's how you drain gas, by letting big people in the car, because an AC is going to put a minimum draw. This is going to put the big draw on your engine.
Low.
So I can leave my AC on when I'm low on gas, is what you're telling me? I don't have to.
Yes, because the engine is running.
Okay.
The compressor's going to kick on. It's going to cycle a little bit, but it's not going to put a 5,000 RPM draw like she will.
Okay.
Yeah, especially at low speeds. You on an incline, shout out to Pittsburgh. You get stuck on one of these Pittsburgh roads with her in it, and you trying to go from a dead stop on a 35% grade out here, over transmission gonna throw up.
So it sounds like the science of it might help the lift people, the velocity, the inertia, I guess, of all of that is gonna factor in. So
gravity, mainly gravity.
Yeah.
That part. Well, here we go.
The same.
The law
no different.
Attorneys John Marco and Zach Runyon say weight is a protected characteristic in Michigan by law.
It would be no different than a driver pulling up and saying, I don't want to have black people in my car, or I don't want to have Christians in my car, or Muslims in my car. It's the same. Under the law, it's the same.
The lawsuit is filed. Since she posted the encounter on social media, other full-figured folks have reached out saying the same thing happened to them.
I can fit in this car.
Believe me, you can.
Yes, I can. I really want people to see like what we go through as bigger people,
We did reach out to Lyft. They did not get back with us in time for this story. Now, Lyft, Uber, those rideshare companies, they can refuse passengers based on a perceived security threat. But according to Deja's attorneys, you cannot discriminate based on someone's weight. It's very clear in that cell phone video. That is why he denied her ride. Reporting live on Detroit's West Side, Jessica Dupnack on The Edge.
And because these Lyft drivers, their own personal rides, they turn people away, but they have some discretion, you're saying, but when it comes to some of these protected liberties, no.
That is what the attorneys are saying, and they said they had enough to file suit. They have filed that lawsuit, and Lyft has been served, but we will see what happens. We'll stay in touch with Deja.
Yeah, it's interesting because you said so many people came forward after this, so clearly it's an issue out there right now. Thanks, Jessica.
Man.
Fuck is you talking about?
So now more big people coming out the woodworks. All right, this is sick work.
You know what? Y'all want to be playing games with y'all health? If I'm Lyft, y'all know how big corporations do. They just drag you along for 10, 5, 15 years. Give all these big backs 10 years and they gonna cease to exist and the case shall be dropped. Just give them, just wait them out, Lyft. Ain't like they, come on now, they unhealthy. They ain't gonna last that long.
Big low come through fresh.
Man.
Hair to the no, to the no, hair to the no.
So after this, she's been inspired to go to the gym. She's trying to lose some weight. You gotta do more than take pictures. You can't lose weight by clicking the damn picture, the flick button. You ain't gonna start burning calories by just clicking that button. You got to start doing some squat thrust. All right, something.
Squat thrust. God damn. She go implode on herself. Number one, be fully clothed in there that size. Because that thick, gooey sweat that's going to be pouring from you if you start, come on. You need to be fully clothed. Fully. Like, don't nobody want none of that goopy sweat on the, no, man. You are what you eat. That stuff comes out of you, ladies and gentlemen. For real. She be in there. So, sister like this busts a good sweat. She be in there smelling like pure ammonia. I knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. Effing yucca.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
No, Lord. No, Lord. No, Father.
This is sick.
Saying it. It's a joke. It's not. This ain't gym flow. I wish I might take a dang on picture of myself at the gym. Like, again, the mindset. Like, I wish I might. Oh, what?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
She trying to twerk. The Megan knees. The Megan knees ain't, yeah. She tried to get up. Inertia. She got lightheaded. Ooh. Anything in motion wants to stay in motion. That's kinetic. That's Newton's law or something.
Unless acted upon by another object. And she was acted upon by the stage.
That was gonna be the man's car going up the hill. Like, that was gonna be the car.
So there you go. Listen here. X Walker and Rose Associates. We taking this to court. We're gonna say, Your Honor, Exhibit A. If our client would have been dumb enough, not brave, dumb enough to take on this passenger, what you see here, this would have been his vehicle with the rear axle snapping like a wet toothpick.
She up here like Humpty Dumpty, man. This is sick.
If there was no stage behind her, do you not understand? We're trying to help save her life, if you will, because if she fall off a stage, her mass, she's going to be defeated by her own mass. All right.
Jeez.
You said Humpty Dumpty. That was so good. That was so good.
And they cheering. They loving this. Everybody at her.
What's your take, HQ, on this madness?
I can't. I'm speechless. I can't. That's so embarrassing. Boom. And I keep saying boom in my mind, like boom. Just I can't help it.
What's the chances that she farted or peed a little when she fell?
Hey, what y'all want? Y'all see them legs go up. The legs go up. Ain't no starfish. Look at them legs.
Ain't no knee. She ain't got no knee strength. That's why she fell.
But them legs. Oh, you can put her big toe in her ear, fellas. Hold on. She ambidextrous.
Jeff. No, ain't no way. Listen. She ain't got this ego for no reason. Somebody is clashing her cheeks, man. Look,
I know somebody hitting it. She's a rapper. Somebody's hitting it.
She made a song. I heard it. She talk about I can't get it out. She talk about dudes, muff dapping on. God dang it.
You wrong for that, Gavin. You wrong for this.
Guys, she big as heck.
Oh my God, it's so funny. Her legs do go all the way up. I didn't notice that at first. Oh my God, look. Oh.
I want to know what she said after this. After she rolled up and people stopped laughing. Like, what? How do you keep your dignity and sanity? Like, you done fell and rolled it over.
She's a professional. She continues to sing. You see the mic is up to her mouth. Look, when she get up, mic is right next to her mouth. She's still doing her thing.
She rolled on her side and continued to rap from a side laying position. God dang it. Keep playing with it. What's the probability they're gonna get Dank Stank and Big Purple Blunt on the same stage together and do a duet? A hard breathe.
Look at that steering wheel up on her. So she's saying she can fit in. They say she can't drive. She said, boyish, she can fit in the car. It's like a minivan or something.
That ain't fitting.
This accident waiting to happen, man. Like she can't move the wheel. She gonna get somebody hurt.
That she cannot make evasive maneuvers. She's just stuck with it. Like she ain't. Yeah. And if Lord forbid she get into an accident, airbags and come on, man, it's just gonna be a lot of pink goo everywhere. She just gonna,
man, yeah, she gonna defeat the airbag, and them airbags are some tough SOBs. But that airbag gonna come out, it's gonna see Bonquisha, and it's gonna suck itself back in. Say not today.
Ooh.
No smoke, no smoke. Sue me, terracotta. All right, whatever you call it, Takata.
The Takata airbag recall trauma. I started at Honda during the heat of the Takata airbag recall. At the front desk, I'm in there. I'm goofy. I like cars. Yeah, we're gonna fix some cars. Them angry white moms start coming in there. Y'all gonna kill my babies. I was like, whoa, you need a whole change? What's up?
Yeah, this woman here. Yeah, that terracotta or whatever it is, she will defeat it. And right now she got these lawyers, these are the bloodhounds. They are working pro bono and they know they're going to get some bread. Look at them. They're like, we about to retire on this big back. Oh, man. Shout out to them.
Do you not understand that conversation when they go into their big boardroom with their colleagues? Do you not understand this conversation when the microphones and everything is off? Got one, John? Yeah, shout out to body positivity. Gonna walk away with a cool, couple meal. I'll see you in Martha's Vineyard this spring.
Man, they up here colonizing Bonquisha. So here we go. Man, this is wild.
Shout out to Bobby P. Said she did wrong for suing because she know daggone well she posed to order that XL. That's what they fold. Amen. Shout out to Kim Netter. Says, I'm sorry, my tires are very tired. My tires is tired. That's why they call it tires. Shout out to Chantel Lugo. Hope I'm saying that right. So I see why my sisters like it here. Great show and good night. Appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to Sal Bill. Says lift, no. Forklift, yes. I'm big that back.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to JOB. Appreciate you, brother. Says she would make the car pop a wheelie and make it a low ride at the same daggone time. She could have gotten the XL version for Lyft. She said she ain't never had to order one. Watch your mouth, JOB. Shout out to Brian C. Says she needed Uber XL with more payload. She don't need that. Shout out to Deshaun. Says you can't get XL. If you broke, just say that. She don't need XL. Shout out to Bobby P. Says you got to understand Detroit potholes. They so deep as it is. With all her weight, that car would have to get towed out. Not just Detroit, shoot. Yeah, any place where you get snow and they salt the road, potholes.
And shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says his suspension will be shot. He should have just pulled off.
No shocks, no struts, no springs. Shout out to Dizzy Husband. Says Detroit, take another L. Ty Pro, help us, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I would not let a person this size in my car. In my personal vehicle, family or not, like it could be my cousin. Like, I'm like, maybe my pickup truck, I'll put you in the back. I'll put you in the back of my truck, but you can't get in my passenger vehicle.
Ain't no way. I done seen it. Like I said, I done seen big offensive lineman getting in car, disrespect that thing, just whop, squat down. No, thank you. Shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says her IG is wicked work. She even fell down in heels. Shout out to Brian C. Says sad. There's somebody still sliding in though. It's for sure, for sure. Shout out to Katie and Kyrie. Says victim car activated, and the attorneys know it. Shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says God help us if her and Dave Blunts hook up. Watch out. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says my opinion, she did the lawsuit intentionally for attention. And first off, who records while having a convo? She planned this. If she has pro bono lawyers or public defender, she not getting more than half the money. I agree. Why sit? Yeah, I agree. Everybody recording. She knew what it was.
That part.
Shout out to Squeegee Kid No More. Says 4 years ago, I lost 100 pounds. One of the reasons was this old cashier at my store says, anyone tell you that you look like the rapper Heavy D? Then said, I like bigger guys. It was time to go to work. Shout out to Squeegee Kid No More. Reading between the lines said, F that.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Hex. Says looking at his car like a throwaway bag. Egregious.
Yeah, that was like some old Chevy Cruze, some 2013 Chevy Cruze, engine knocking, low on oil. I'm telling you, he
4-cylinder, little 4-banger with this. Shout out to Kim Nader. Says oppression versus physics, which holds more weight? Shout out to Brian C. Says if it was a big dude, it would not have made the news. Bingo. Shout out to JOB. Says the seatbelt probably can't fit over her stomach. That's a safety risk. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says she not even working out, just posting and no sweat. Thank God. Shout out to Mrs. Hale. Says, you know that car will most definitely have knock knees if he let her in. It had a knocking engine already. God damn. Shout out to Michelle. Says, waste the money? Can't do that much in the gym at that size. Thank you, Michelle. She needs to stay home and stretch for a while. Limber up. Start there.
And starve. Hell was stretching. Stop eating for 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
There you go. I'm tripping. Bonquisha, you don't have to sue lift if you lose the weight. You could have made it to the Super Bowl party, but you didn't.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Bobby P. Says, you see how ain't nobody rushing to pick her butt up? Did she ever get the ride?
And she was going to hang out with family. So why didn't any of the family members come and get her?
She was going to a Detroit Lion watch party, probably when they lost. I'm sorry, Ty Pro. And so, like, come on, man. Ain't nobody had no big truck to haul you around in.
Man, this is bad.
Shout out to Sal Bill. Says Lyft drivers have to pay for their own repairs. The driver's problem is that he explained himself. He discriminated, but we all understand. That's what I was thinking. See, it may have just paid him to pull up and be like, shoot, I got an emergency. My bad. I got to go. See what I'm saying?
Or not say nothing.
That's what I said too.
I would say just look and see her approaching your car and pull off and cancel the ride. Like move on. Everybody move on with their life.
Pull an HQ at Waffle House.
I ain't mad at it. Shout out to Choose Dude. Says Gavin X petty as heck for the replay loop. Got to drive the point home. Unacceptable. Shout out to Mrs. Hale. Says you have to roll her in flour to find the wet spot. No. Shout out to EJ Uno. Says it's like here in Cali, you can't evict hoarders because legally it's a disability. It's a disability to be a hoarder. I need a check. I'm serious. All these folks, they eating their way to a check. They being in poverty to a check. I want to, do they got crack baby checks? Oh, I'm serious. I've been talking about, I want a damn check. Shout out to Apollonia Luna. Says her rap song, I got big in it. her big single. I can't stand it. I got big in it. Shout out to Apollonia Luna. Chantel is my oldest sister. I bought the fam. Shout out to, I'll call y'all the Lunas.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the brother Ty Pro. Stay strong, brother. He said, this sloppy sucker embarrassing my city. Detroit takes some L's, brother. Shout out to Ty Pro. Says, Mr. Walker, now you got to give Raquel her bird back. Don't be hating on my shirt.
And this big old sister here, as far as she go, to the pit.
And them attorneys.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Get out of here, Dank.
Please. All that mass. Golly. Body
that
positivity.
was so fun. That was so fun, though. That was
fun.
When he did the loop did he loop? That was just like, oh my God, the tears were falling. It was great.
You know, she like when she fell, she strained herself. So I'm telling you, she pooed it or peed a little bit. That didn't just happen. Like something transpired there. There's a ripple effect.
That part. So there we go. I just dropped the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up? We are talking about the dating market is FUBAR. Thanks to these entitled women. All right. We're going to keep it moving. I just dropped the link. If y'all want to come up, y'all more than welcome.
Here we go.
Hey friends. So this guy said he doesn't like a woman with tattoos because that's just not ladylike. And it's a man thing to have tattoos. Where are y'all coming from? Because, huh? So now only men can have tattoos because tattoos are masculine? I don't have words, y'all. This is what the dating pool is. Women can't have tattoos. Y'all want feminine women. Women can't be ambitious in their careers. But tattoos? I don't get the correlation. How is that a masculine thing? I'm not saying I'm gonna get a dragon on my face, but if I got, a tramp stamp or random stuff all over my body that you don't see, how is that masculine? Somebody help me, because I'm just so lost. Sly, he lost too. Like, I don't get it.
Oh, there we go. Another one of these women. I wouldn't say it's masculine. There's levels to it. I wouldn't say having a tattoo is masculine. Y'all know what we talking about. Y'all are getting tattoos on y'all face, all over y'all chest, some of the most up y'all necks, like some of the most masculine places. Yes.
Yes. Yes, if you want the man you desire, you got to be feminine. You can't come up on the internet stroking your chinny chin like a thinking man. You just can't. It ain't working. That's why y'all so angry and bitter little babies.
I have tattoos, and I agree with guys saying that it can be a bit much, that that it's masculine. If you can sit down in a chair and get a 14-hour tattoo, that's masculine. That's masculine. That's too much, and I have tattoos. I agree with the guys. I agree with it.
We had this conversation.
Masculine.
And it's, that's the thing. Like I said, there's levels. Me, myself, personally, I don't think that a tattoo on a woman is exactly a red flag. But when talking about in modern terms, and what they doing on their throat, them is warnings. Come on, man. That ninja on what's these prison shows, and they got tattoos, them is warning. Stay away. I'm damaged, I'm dangerous, I'm unhinged. Stay away. So when Bone Quisha get throat murals and nug on her face, it is what it is. Stop.
That part. So it's the extremes of it all, HQ.
I mean, it's when it's extreme and it's excessive. You know, you got a tattoo here, just all over. 2-3 tattoos. Okay, fine. I mean, but I don't personally care one way or the other. I don't have any tattoos. I never thought to go and get tattoos. That's just not my thing, right? I just like this chocolate. That's it.
Now, what about this, Raquel? Like, what about like a big like tattoo on the back, like something colorful, like a big flower, like a big orchid, big though, on a woman's back? Like you said, that's gonna take a while. Going through that pain is masculine. However, you see a big, pretty orchid on it, like, you know, that's sexy as heck. It could work.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah. It can be. Yeah. And I've seen women dancers that have really beautiful tattoos on their back that are like of these really beautiful murals, but I've never seen a woman that had a big mural on her back like that wasn't knocking back shots like a man chasing it with salt on her, you know what I mean? And I get when the men say that, that's what I think about. I think about those really pretty tattoos that are from shoulder to, you know, back of your ankles. And then I also remember that you're the kind of girl that's knocking back Don Julio shots, you know, like a guy, or smoking, chain smoking like a guy, you know? So I get it. And what you said, like here and all over your chest, like, my mom was like, do not mark your breasts. Do not mark your butt. You know, those are things for your man. If he wants to mark them, okay. But you know, and have your tattoos in places where you can cover them. I had an uncle that was full of tattoos. He was a sailor. It was appropriate back then, you know, for men in the Navy to do stuff like that. You know, but that's where we get it from, men. Like, it's not a woman thing to do, to sit down and get tattoos like that. So
there you go.
I agree with the guys, and she just wants to be on TikTok with a problem. It seems like.
I mean, as long as you can cover them up and they're acceptable, and the person that you love loves those tattoos, you should be able to have tattoos wherever you want to have tattoos. That's it. As long as it ain't on the face. When you're doing that face and the neck and all that, that's egregious. But
well, the date market is so FUBAR right now. These women, they're gonna have to start making a deal. That's just the bottom line.
Can we have a dead ass for real talk right now, ladies? There are a lot of us that ain't never gonna have no man and ain't never gonna be married. When women object to polygamy and have a problem with it, my question is always why? You know, who has conditioned you to have an issue with that? It's the way of your ancestors. The purpose was so that every woman had a husband, so that every child had a father, so that no woman was responsible for running an entire household on her own. Women involuntarily practice polygamy every day, B. It's women out here where they know that they may have another woman. That's polygamy. You know, you got to pay attention to nature. There's a reason why there are many married men that struggle every day to remain with one woman, because it's going against, it's going against what's technically natural to him. To have more than one wife was technically embedded in his DNA. There's a reason why a woman can only be pregnant by one man at a time, but a man can have multiple women pregnant at one time. So my thing is, as opposed to just having baby daddies and baby mamas, why not just keep it real and, be adults and all work together and as women be taken care of? We've been conditioned to be against something that we shouldn't be.
That part. Where we at? Listen, she says more women should consider polygamy, not women who can get outcomes. If you can go out and get you a husband to take care of you, and you don't, granted, but a lot of these women can't. And this will be their only option. or just stay by themselves?
Raquel, you want to address that?
Speak for yourself. You're a leftover woman. You want to share your man with several other women? Fine. Don't bring me, a married woman with a husband who could be potentially spreading it low and wide. That's none of my business. You know, I'm the wife. I stay at home. I do what I'm supposed to do. I'm not sharing my stuff with you because you can't get a man.
That's what I started off. I started off by saying if it don't fit, you must.
Well, yeah, if it don't
fit, yeah. So,
but Gavin, she's sitting up here saying most of y'all out here living in polygamy anyway, and y'all
true.
don't know.
That's why I said don't be the hit dog if you ain't the hit dog.
No, I.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of times people come up here and say stuff, and they be, they could talk about people wearing hoodies or something. I wear hoodies all the time. I don't take offense. I wear my hat backwards.
Well, I'm not offended.
Hold on, let me say this. People say, I don't take offense to stuff because it ain't me. You just gotta let it fly.
But this is HQ. This applied to you though. You ain't got no man. Mr. Raquel got a husband. You might have to make a deal because you want Mr. 6 foot tall. HQ, no, you might. HQ is so against this because come on, HQ. If you want a man, you might have to share him. Well, yeah.
We got to be very, 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 very clear. Okay. I don't share.
You don't care about?
No, I don't share.
Oh, you don't share? Yeah. I feel you.
And that's why I just said the women that if you can't go out here and get your desired outcome and you don't want to share, you just will be by yourself. And that goes for all women.
See, let's be clear. HQ is by HQ self because I choose that route. It has nothing to do with gotten to share or I'm just pushed to the side. Let's be very, 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 very clear. HQ is by herself because she wants to be, where HQ has other options that I have not chosen. I already explained to you all that I'm very cantankerous. I'm very ignorant. I am very I'm just different.
Okay, now here's the thing. Now, so you won't share. I'm messing with you. I know that. But do you not agree? Do you not think that it would be in their best interest, these single women that can't get a single man to themselves? Do you not think for the sake of their survival and well-being, it wouldn't benefit some of these sisters to consider polygamy?
No, they don't need to. You consider whatever you think. You consider whatever you want to consider. If that's a part of what you want to do, that's fine. Men can be faithful just like women can be faithful. So you can find a faithful man.
That's the context. They can't, and they're not. They can't, and they're not.
It's easier said than done. Like we could sit here and scream to the mountaintops. You have to get results.
I'm just saying, men can be faithful just like women. I'm not giving them.
Granted, you got three married. You got three married men. You got 3 married men on the panel. We understand.
Right. So I'm saying you don't have to share if you don't wish.
But no, some of them have to. That's what we're saying.
No, they don't. They just don't.
Or you granted, or they just have to finish this out by themselves and get that dog or a cat or both and finish it out by yourself with that rose.
They sharing already.
And peanut butter. No, they're not sharing. The men are not cheating like that. I totally don't believe
they're not.
The women are sharing.
What Jay is saying is they're not in relationships, so they all sharing men anyways.
Yeah, but that's involuntarily. That's not voluntary.
That's even
it's voluntary. It's voluntary.
You don't ask a woman,
is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
But that's not polygamy. That's something else.
It's voluntary though. They doing it.
Polygyny. That's what Dr. Umar is polygyny. Dr. Umar called it out. These women, these women out here hunching on multiple guys. That's polygyny. Multiple baby daddies. That's what they got going on. Still stank.
No, they don't, because they're not all privy to the same contract. Well, just because me and you are in a relationship. Hold on, me and you in a relationship, and you out there sleeping with bum Keisha. That ain't polygamy. You have somebody along for the ride involuntarily. That's not polygamy. It's when all of us are aware of each other and we're happy to share each other. That's when it's polygamy.
Oh,
so I don't know about Bum Keisha.
So let me say, so you would rather be disrespected than respected. Okay.
HQ don't share.
Well, this ain't not HQ. I'm just saying women in general. A woman would rather, share this man instead of having some family unit where the bills is paid and there's respect in the room. You would rather just share and get STDs and take your chances.
That won't ever happen.
And have bastard kids like they keep doing. Keep having the bastard.
Sign them up for the whole gambit, Gav. Sign them up for all of it.
What's the alternative? Like, they got to stop being selfish. Like, I get HQ, you've been married, so you good, we mess with you. However, these single women that they ain't been married, they 2 for 2, 3 for 3. They need to stop thinking selfishly. They're like, oh, I don't want to share a man. What about the kids? What about the lights being on and the gas staying on and the roof staying over y'all head? These are real issues now. Yeah, ain't all these 6-figure making baby mamas out here? That's a lie, man. It's a lie before God. No, they hurt.
Keep going, Mr. Walker. You stop short.
What else we got?
On your numbers, you stop short. 3 for 3, 4 for 4, 5 for 5, 6 for 6,
12
7
for
7, 8 for 8. Let's go.
3 sets of triplets, all that. Wicked work.
Let's go.
So they definitely need to start thinking about making this deal. Like, why not? Take emotion out of it. It's selfishness, HQ.
Take it out. Take the whole romance and everything else out of it. Look at the economy. People need to start living together, making these kind of deals so they can come up in the market and come up in the money wise. Because right now, a single person working, you barely making water. You barely above the water line. Marriage, huh?
A single person with no kids. If you ain't winning, you suck.
Yeah, you suck
with no kids. Man, please.
We talking about people with bills, problems, and issues. Maybe y'all need to think about getting together with somebody for the 3 or 4 years, and then maybe y'all can come up and do better in about 3 or 4 years. But right now, single individuals who got 2 kids and she got 2 kids, he got 2 kids, he got 1 kid or other kid. Y'all need to be thinking about living together, doing what y'all got to do. I'm making a case for living together or either getting married, one of the two.
Okay.
I need another one to sign up over here. Come on.
Shout out to the brother Sal Bill. He says, I drove for Uber. I had a Benz van. Okay. Says I pulled off on large people. Customers would complain and give me 1 star because of smell or body spread. Body spread.
Body spread. Spray.
They body spread over all your seats. What we doing? Shout out to the brother TJ at Through the Fire Podcast. How you doing, good brother? He says, hello, fellas, NHQ and Raquel. Shout out to Katie and Kyrie. Says, we're watching them crash out in real time all 2025. Shout out to Leses. Says, these ladies' attitudes don't qualify for polygamy. Got 2 uncles with at least 2 wives. All right, there we go. Shout out to Black Silver Chair. Says HQ is single by choices. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says women are already sharing. Ask these baby mamas how many other children their baby daddies have, and it's usually over 3, if not 10, or unknown.
That don't mean they like it. That don't mean they like it. Oh, and Priest Brooklyn, stop being a hater. That's all I'm saying. Be a hater in the chat. Come up on the panel, be a hater up here.
There you go. That part. Shout out to Sal Bill. Say body spread is involuntarily touching because of blubber. That's crazy. Body spread.
And shout out to Rakim. He says Big Dank got a scale that they weigh the whales with.
All that. Shout out to Jadakiss.
So, here we go. I'm gonna pull this video up. This is a trigger warning. This guy says men are not the prize. Are not the prize.
Get on.
If you feel like you are a prize and somebody should be like happy to be next to you, cool, right? But in a relationship, I'm never the prize. And honestly, damn, I don't even want to take it there, bro, because we're being ignorant. But what does God say? God say, he who finds a wife finds a what?
Good thing. And favor.
So what are we talking about? You're the prize? No, you gay. You gay. That's what you are. So yeah, in the absence of a woman, yes, you could be the prize. But a lot of times, a lot of men, again, when they're using this word to be in the presence of a woman, it be to negate a woman. No.
Yeah, to demean her.
In my relationship, my woman is the prize.
No, but you want to know what that is, bro?
Niggas be gay. Sorry, that's what it is.
No, we're not saying that.
Niggas, niggas be wanting to be bad bitches these days.
No, niggas do be wanting to be bad bitches these days. Why. And they're going to sit here talking about you a simp bitch. No, you a bad bitch.
Yeah.
And you need to sit your bad bitch ass aside and go sit the fuck down so the real man can really step up to the front. You bitch ass. That's really what it need to be. You dumb ass nigga. What are you talking about? You supposed to be on man time talking about I'm the prize. You might as well strut when you walk your whole ass nigga.
You's a bitch. He's a bad bitch.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
So I guess this video's going viral. All right, you got the simps on the front line. All right, they say, yeah, we're gonna grab our spears too. All right, the simps is chucking spears at the real men, and they like, yeah. I don't think a man has ever sat up here and said he's the prize. It's just to be acknowledged. I don't think men walk around the house saying I'm the prize. It's just to be respected as.
There you go. Why all the hurt? And yeah, this is pure simping. Ain't left to these ninjas. What's wrong with? I don't understand. Women are talking out both sides of their neck. Ladies, do you acknowledge that you have a hypergamous nature? You want a guy better than you? Yes. That would make him the prize and you the winner. Everybody is up. All right, men, real men are going to be valued or they're going to leave. You value them, they're the prize, you're the winner, everybody moving forward. And it's a beautiful thing. Switch it around. So now women are the women are the prize. Now women are up here and they're looking down at their man. That will never ever work for a woman's hypergamous nature. She will hate that. Don't make any sense.
They couldn't even smell it, HQ. They couldn't even smell it. The guys on that panel, the little man on the boat has he has exploded. He has imploded. He has turned into the Thanos snap for both of them.
These days.
So this the only way they can get some is by getting up on this good God-given internet and talk like this.
Brother Q.
Because the women ain't going.
Right.
Like, no.
Right.
No.
That part. And if you backstage right now, you got to be on camera to come up. And so what you got? What you got, Jay? What's your take on them?
I just say, man, when it all went to hell was when women started judging themselves by a man's standard. I said this on Didi's live, I think yesterday or the day before. It's like as soon as they start qualifying success to a man's standard, they lost. It's the game. The game it's all in shambles now. Because what do you have? Now you're on my level. Now you're looking even at my level, whether it's height or financially, you're looking down on me because we financially the same. I can't tell you what to do now because we make the same amount of money. Like it don't make sense. But I'm a protector and a provider, but we make the same money. My money is your money, or my money our money. Your money is your money. I can't tell you what to do. How can I protect you? What are we doing here? What game are we playing now, man? I'm glad I'm not out there, man. I feel sorry for all your brothers and ladies in the chat that's going through this.
And I would say, like I said, two things is true. I don't totally disagree with the guys. We mute you up, Triple X. We getting some feedback. Make sure everybody muted. And what was I saying there? I don't agree with men walking around saying they're the prize. I don't agree with that. You should be walking around the house. You should stand on your square, be moving through life, and garner that respect.
There you go. There you go, good brother Q. Yeah, you can't sit there and say that, oh, I'm the man, I'm the ish, I'm the prize. Your lady should sit there and acknowledge. If your lady can't acknowledge it, then maybe you're not. What you got, Q?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Good evening. Excuse me.
Somebody said it on another podcast, and I'm sorry I can't remember who the guy's name was, but he gave the example of the adored and the adorer in the position you need to be in, and who would feel robbed. So the adorer gets to feel all the good emotions, get to live out their dreams, get to have the person that they want, and then the other gets to be the adored. So if you're in the adored position, you never get your emotions and stuff filled, but the adorer does. So which gender would feel more robbed if they're not in the adorer position, a man or a woman? Who would feel more robbed if they didn't feel that they got the person that they wanted and they get to love on the person that they wanted? Who would feel that more, a man or a woman?
The woman. I seen that. The adorer and the adored. I seen the exact video, Brother Q. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that makes it difficult, right? Because a woman can never be in the position to be the adored and not feel robbed. Because she will always have somebody who loved her, but she doesn't adore him though.
Okay.
But a man can be in that position of the adored, and that would trigger in him somebody who looks up to them and who sees them as something great. And for him, he can pour all of it, he can acquire resources and everything to take care of that person who he then sees as relies on him and sees him as something great. But if it's flipped, I think chaos will ensue.
I agree.
My humble opinion.
But you ain't buying this, is you, HQ, huh? You don't like that.
No, I agree with what he's saying.
And I would say we got a clear example right here on how men are the prize. Hit the like button.
What's
Triple
up,
X,
y'all?
what's up?
Let's talk. Well, baby, I saw this and I had to talk about it. Y'all see it. Tia Mowry and Corey
SBC
Hardman
Nation,
have
salute to
officially
y'all.
rekindled
Can you hear
their
me?
love. And let me tell you something. I'm all for this. Black love, baby. I mean, because I think, honestly, whatever happened between them, it probably wasn't even that bad. I think they still kept a level of respect for each other. And even though I feel like, what Tia was saying, she was full of shit. I had a successful marriage. Well, why the fuck you didn't stay? I'm gonna let that go, because they trying to work that shit out. Because I think Tia found out it ain't a mother thing out here. Like, girl, people go through problems, and sometimes you need time apart. And I think they done had enough time apart to work on whatever they need to work on. Now they trying to work on it together. Amen. I love black love. It ain't enough of it. We need to see more like it. I mean, everybody go through stuff. I feel like any relationship, especially marriage, takes a lot of work. You might not even like the person all the time, but you love them. As long as y'all both still want to work to be together, like, shit, I'm here for it. Go, girl.
So I guess Tia and her husband getting back together, and we get a lot of feedback from y'all, Triple X, Steven. Not sure, but we get a lot of feedback, getting delays, but it is the end of the month, so we're here for it. But Tia Mowry and her husband back together. What you got, HQ?
I told y'all.
What?
Didn't I say that as long as they got feelings to each other, they can come back and get back together? I know that I said that it's a chance that they're gonna get back together, and that's all I heard in the comments. Say, no, he ain't going back. He got that little Becky. He ain't going back.
No, you stop. He didn't go back.
I said it. I know I said it.
No,
I did.
Well, I'll say this real quick. I'll say the number one reason why a man does this is for his children. And especially when they small like this, that's the over. I think it has nothing to do with her. I mean, he was around his kids for the holidays, and she started guilt tripping him. And black men, contrary to what y'all believe, black men wants to be in their children's lives.
That man had a Becky. That man was moving on. That man was doing what he needed to do. He didn't need to come back.
Did you not hear what I just said? Ain't no Becky more important than your kids.
He came back for more than those kids.
No.
He came back for more than them kids.
Listen, no,
I think the family unit, because the guys are saying the kids, but HQ, it's more than just the kids. It's the in-laws and the relationship. He's been estranged.
Kids.
Yeah, right. But it's the family of it. It's not just that Tia has great kudakata. It's about the children and the whole family unit, and it suffers when he's not in the home. I think that is the bigger motivation for him.
He loved
we saw all the videos. She was breaking down. She went through the phase of being graduating from her marriage to being depressed and lonely. She went crawling back on hands and knees when Christmas time came and they met up wherever they met up. She made sure she was looking pretty, smelling nice. You know what time it was. He didn't come. He came back because she allowed it to happen. She came back on hands and knees, like, please come back. He said, all right.
She cried on every single episode of her show that she had about how miserable she was without him. And I think if she would have done that differently, if she would have got up there and just browbeated him and bashed him, I don't think that he would be able to rekindle anything with her. But because she was up there half humbly crying about her mistake of leaving her husband, I think maybe that might make it easier for him to kind of, get back in the sack with her.
As soon as he does something she don't like, she gonna be like, I knew I shouldn't have came back.
That's
how
what
many
I'd be
people was in my
worried about.
DMs?
Right.
Okay, if y'all keep thinking he just went back for the kids, keep thinking that. Yeah, he didn't go just back for the kids. He went back.
You can't
for
substantiate
the
that, HQ. Come on.
Y'all can't substantiate going back for the kids. I know.
We can. We can substantiate it.
I said it when they broke up. I said that man still want that family, even though he dating that girl. The minute that woman
he didn't divorce her. She divorced him, right?
Right. So therefore, he still wanted his family. He still wanted his family.
Like, yes, we say that black men love being with their family. He came back for the kids. God bless him.
100%.
She did
100%.
Maybe y'all think so. I know it's different.
No, we know so. You're not a father.
We know it's different.
You know what's kind of funny? I wonder what would have happened if he would have one that caused a divorce and then wanted to get back together. How would the internet have acted? They would have. I can envision them saying, "Why would she ever take him back? He left. Girl, don't take him back. He left you." But because she was the one who left and they come back together, now it's a beautiful thing for the internet. I find that high. It just frustrates me. That's the double standard, which I don't understand. I know there's a bunch of other double standards I can get, but if the man leaves and want to come back, the women say, "No, don't take him back." But if the women leaves and then want to come back, then the women like, "Oh, please take him back, Corey. That's your wife and kid." I don't like it. I just put it that way. I didn't have any opinion
about them. I didn't have no opinion about them whatsoever. And I remember me saying, "Leave it alone," because that man still loved his wife and she still loved him. I said that from the beginning.
She don't love him. She tried to get him on a domestic.
Well, that's just supposition on your part.
It's not supposition. She tried to get him on a domestic with the video.
He still has feelings for her. This is a history. So that's why when people break up, it's best for people to just leave it alone. Because if you keep telling that man you a fool to go back, she threw you out. He gonna feel some type of way about going back home, but he really want to go back home. And I say this.
Hold on.
Don't you love when I come around?
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
The way he move his hand out the way,
mouse is on, folks.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. If she kept her genitals to herself, with how wicked this date market is, okay. Because that's a hard line. I don't care nobody say. If she came out here and she put on for the gram, but she did not manage to be dominated by another guy, perhaps they can see. I feel you, Jay. I'm trying, man. But if she was out here giving that kudakata away,
he was on top. All his sweat was coming off his brow, right on her, all down her lips.
Really, Jay? That's the picture you gonna put in people's heads.
Yeah,
why do you have to do all that?
No.
Like, ew,
all that
you remind me of
reverberation.
Stoney and Set It Off.
Shout out to King Adam. come through, says, time out, HQ. Knew that was coming. Appreciate you, King Adams. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says, a grown man calling other men gee for having opinions. He literally sounds like a bitter baby mama. Stay away from them just like the bad women. Yeah, they need slid. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says, body spray is involuntary touching because of blubber. Shout out to Jay the Gray. How you doing, brother? Says, is that Timu Booby Miles from Friday Night Lights? Booby all skill, baby. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says, Corey has debased himself. Took back a 304. Debased. Okay. Shout out to King Adams. Says, the apology needs to be louder than the public disrespect. Shout out to the Godfather. That part. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Kilo Mike. Says, the prize is a healthy marriage. Kids, turning moments into memories, and helping your partner exceed their perceived limits. It's about embracing eulogy, virtues, over resume virtues. Okay, I like that. That, you know what that takes? Vulnerability.
Eulogy.
That takes commitment, vulnerability. Not gonna happen. Shout out to Mrs. Hale. Says she realized what the dating market is looking for, and it isn't her. She went back to her husband and did the smart thing. Let time play out.
So here we go. We'll get brother Triple X in, then we get Steven. What's your take on this Tia Mowry stuff, brother? Triple X. Frozen?
Yeah, I think so.
I think he's frozen. What you got, Steven? Till he come back.
I don't know if I'm ahead of y'all, behind y'all, but y'all read me? Okay.
I said make sure everything closed out. Make sure like YouTube, all the apps closed out on the device, wherever y'all using. I don't know.
Yeah, if he wanted his woman back, I mean, I don't know the details of how they broke up and stuff or whatever, but my thing is you never go backwards, even if there's kids involved. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, unless he really loves the woman and there's a financial benefit of him coming back or whatever, because the whole world saw this whole thing play out. So the stress of just that alone, woo, that's tough. That's a hard pill to swallow. And then if you find out that she was seeing somebody on the side, supposedly after she broke up with you or a little bit before, how could, as a man, can you come back from that?
I agree. And like Gav said, she tried to pin DV on that man. That's tough. You know what I mean? We all like to speak from our, our opinions, and that's fine. But like calling the folks on you, getting the folks involved, lying, and like, come on, man, you start talking about DV on the melanated man. The accusations alone are damning. It's just not even worth it.
That part. So I think he went back for his family, small kids, and he trying to make it work. But I don't think it's the right move. I wouldn't do it. But I will guarantee if they didn't have kids together, he would not be back in that house.
Yeah, not marriage. Try to get some kind of good co-parenting thing going with benefits, maybe. But that'd be about it. No way.
But women like her, the only way to have good co-parenting is you got to bend the knee to her. And she got all the control. She let you know when, where, and how. You can see your kids. And she's a dictator at that point. Most of these women, like her, are dictators over the children. So the only way you can have any say-so is you got to go back in the house with them. And you got to go up under their rule as well.
Acquiesce. I don't like it.
So what's your take, Raquel?
Well, when you said that, it reminded me of Erica Mena coming at Safari, like taking that ladder to jump over his fence when he had custody of the children that weekend. And because he didn't let her know something, or some kind of way wires got crossed, she came up into his house like breaking things, and he's been saying like it's impossible to co-parent with someone that wants to control every aspect of your life, and if we're not together, you don't have that control. So you might not agree with what I'm going to do with the kids, but like you said, Gavin X, like she wants to be in control. And Tia, from watching those episodes on Amazon from her show, it really seemed like she was used to running the show, and he, for whatever the reason was, which she never stated, I think that him wanting a career and her being on the back end of her career, I think her jealousy is what kind of like put the quash on their love for this little year. But I don't know. I don't think that it'll be successful. If he comes back, it's going to be more of the same, and he's going to end up leaving her. It won't be her leaving him like it was the first time. Hopefully it will be him leaving her.
And that's a valid point too, because actually him being out already and have gotten success attracting other women, he knows that he can leave and get other women. So she actually needs to make a decision whether she wants to put herself in a position to ride out the rest of her life with him and keep him happy and keep him there, or push him away where we've all been able to see that he can get other women. So it's going to be interesting to see, because how old those kids? I don't even know how old their kids are. I don't really care that much about.
I think they're like 9 and 13 or something like that.
Yeah, so the youngest one 9, right? So here in 9 years, if they don't fix what's ailing their relationship in 9 years, she might lose them and then never get them back ever again. Because I think she's like my age, so I think she'd be almost 60. I think she's about my age. I can't remember, but I think she'd be almost 60. And then that's curtains at that point. If she runs him away for good at 60, it's curtains.
60? I mean, you mean 50?
Isn't she my age? Is she not 50 yet? I'm sorry. I thought she was my age. My bad.
Yeah, she probably.
They're like mid 40s.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I know we like to put some years on folks, but Q to put a couple decades on them.
Yeah, I make everybody on. See, because of you guys. She's 40, she's 50.
Yeah, if you're 40, you're 50.
That's funny. Well, listen, I want to pull this up. We'll get HQ back up here. Shout out to the sister Glorilla. Glorilla done put out a 30-day challenge for these women. All right. She says Glow is fasting before she go on tour. It's a 30-day fast. No smoking or drinking, no X. Only drink water, no alcohol, juice drinks, gym 3 times a day, no clubbing, no frivolous spending. Says pick a book and finish it and make at least one goal and complete it. So even Glorilla is trying to get these hyenas in order.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Big Glow. Listen here, y'all know we don't do the ratchet madness, but I'm on record giving props to Big Glow. Big Glow trying, man. I know she wild as the day is long. She thinks she thick and she ain't. But Big Glow out here. Shout out to the fasting 30-day challenge. They ain't gonna do it. No, it's too wholesome. They ain't about to do that. You muted, Miss X.
What's your take on that, HQ? The 30-day. You agree with that? I'll get you in, Q.
I mean, it'd be great. These people fall for fads and stuff like that all the time. So, I mean, it'd be a great thing. I mean, she has more influence than their own mama, so maybe they might do what she say. Who knows? I mean, it's always a good thing when you are limiting your excesses. No drinking, smoking, no X. Well, I mean, those are good things. Gym and whatnot. Maybe
it's awesome things. It's awesome. Like I think here you go. Look, we always trying to find resolve. How do you reach this new generation of women? You can't, obviously, HQ, you can't go tell them straight up that they blowed out and brutish. How about hit them with a challenge? 30-day non-big back challenge. Don't be cussing in public. No bonnets. No egregious eyelashes. I believe that's how you get to them. Challenges. You got to double dare them to do right.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they'll listen to somebody on the internet. They'll listen to somebody that comes up with a challenge. See how many people follow these dance challenges. See how many people do all these kind of. They will follow and do all that. But if you talk to them directly, boy, they don't want to hear what you say directly. They'll listen to their peers. They'll listen to other people. But it might be a way. I mean, Glorilla, they admire Glorilla. Yes, indeed. Let her put that challenge out there. Tell her to do the fit feminine thing. Maybe they'll listen to her when it comes to that too.
Listen,
I'm all for it.
30 days of no hunching, no alcohol, no smoking. Why they got drinking up there twice?
And I'll say it only takes 21 days to create a new habit. So what you got on that, Q? What's your take?
Actually, I love it. You know me, I'm the lame one. I'm the lame one on the panel. Right. I don't know if you guys remember, it's probably been about a year now, and I was out at Texas Roadhouse and I called in and I was saying, if a woman really wants to know what type of man she can get, require marriage. You know, and so this 30 days, go the distance, force a man's hand, and then the type of men that they typically retract are going to be out. They're not going to put up with that. They're going to leave. But then that shows her really the men who stay around and willing to accept her celibacy, not HQ's definition of celibacy, but but you have to. Well, HQ, you like to say, I can be today to tomorrow. And then if I wanted to do it today, I can do it tomorrow. But anyway, point being, I'm just messing with you.
It's been 3 years. That ain't celibacy? I'm confused.
No, it's the clip that Mr. Walker and Gab always drop all the time. But point being is that if a woman truly wants to know if a man will stay around, try it out. I actually like it. And of course, that's just who I am. But she's in a position of influence. And here's the point being, she is in a position of influence. And there probably will be a lot of ladies who's doing it. I don't know if you guys noticed that on Kendra, a lot of ladies has been coming. I know you guys noticed because you guys review them. A lot of ladies have been saying that they've been celibate, but haven't been getting any men. And that's the point right there. They're not getting any men because the men say, okay, hold up. Okay, I'm not getting any sex. Now I can see more objectively the situation I'm in. Yeah, I don't want that. And then they're piecing out. And so that would teach younger generation. These women who are already in that situation, unfortunately, they're gonna take an L. But the other ladies who seeing them and hearing their stories and say, hey, she's in this situation with 3 baby daddies and 3 or 4 kids, and no men are approaching them for relationships. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Hopefully they pick up on that.
I think they will. I really do. More folks coming to the internet. I think they'll see it, get exposed to it. What you got, Stephen James? How you doing, brother?
I forgot to say earlier, what's up to all of y'all on the panel? What's up to everybody in the chat? One thing about fads is, of course, just like the bell-bottom pants, they come and they go, right? So I don't know who Glorilla is. I don't know who Icy Spicy is. I don't know anything about that. But my thought would be, I'm agreeing with you guys about you got to have somebody on their level that they'll listen to. The girls or young women that's going to listen to them, they're probably few and far between, because look at Glorilla's audience, right? The majority of her audience probably is people who indulge in all that at a high level because it makes them feel good and they don't have any kind of self-control and they don't have any kind of structure above them to make them think like they got some common sense, right? So if you're just leaving it up to them, I can see them saying, yeah, I like Lower. I'm going to listen to that. Oh, yeah, I'm going to try her 30-day challenge thing or whatever until Nug makes a phone call.
Bingo.
Until her girl calls up and say, hey, We can do this girls trip out of town this weekend. You in or not? So I would like to be like Q. I would like to be like Mr. Walker. I would like to be like HQ, Miss Polly Pureheart, and give this the benefit of the doubt. However, we see what they do in the streets. We see what the consequences of their actions are. 3 for 4. Now all of a sudden you're going to tell them, hey, no drinking. Well, wait a minute. I just bought this bottle of Casamigos. I'll do all that after I finish this one. Come on now. So, you see? So, hey, show me the receipts. Let me see one girl or one woman say, I did that. It changed my life around, and let's roll. Now I'm thinking differently because I'm cleaning my mind up. I'm cleaning my body up. I'm looking at my surroundings. I'm not smoking that stuff to avoid what I see in my reality because I don't like my life. And that's the biggest thing. A lot of people do those things because they can't function with what their life is. I leave the house at 5:30 in the morning. I'm at a stoplight. There's a car next to me. It's full of weed. It's coming into my car. So ain't no famous person going to tell that person, hey, don't be smoking weed anymore while you're trying to drive to work at 5:30 in the morning. It's just not going to happen. But you might reach one. Let me see her.
Okay. My bad here. I was off the thing. I got a question for y'all. I'm going to pull this up because we got the women. What about the men now? The men need to do a 30-day masculinity challenge because this guy here, he under fire. Pharrell. What y'all think about Pharrell looking like this, man? All right, that's him and his wife. I don't know. They say that's a feminine pose, and that's how he was looking back in the day. This is him now.
Oh, sweet Jesus in the morning time. First, shout out to Skateboard P, man. You know, for real, the truth. But shout out to the brother Chaotic Truth. The first time I heard someone just talk about just holding a masculine frame, even if it's uncomfortable. Chaotic, I remember the summer of the egregious Hoochie Daddy shorts. I said, I ain't wearing shorts no more. It's over. And Chaotic Truth was up there. He's on the panel talking about how he at the grill with slacks, hard bottom shoes on, button up, all that. I said, that's what I'm talking about. Because of stuff to counter stuff like this. Again, the brother's a musical genius. But as men, there is a battle. There's a war against masculinity. And we got to fight it by not crossing our legs like our Kudakatas is excited. Can't be doing that. That's a not too good.
That part. So what you got, brother Jay? What's your take?
And this stuff is done intentionally, man. This is Hollyweird at its finest.
Yes.
We all understand that body language is like 90% of communicating between human beings. She is standing in a masculine pose and he is standing in a feminine
and
pose.
She has on the feminine, the masculine clothing, the boot cut
and
pants,
she has
the
boot
blazer.
cut pants. His pants are tighter at the top and wide leg at the bottom. I mean, come on, man. He's closing his body off. He's not able to protect himself. She's opened up. She's the protector. Like, even if she has her arm in his hand,
look at her
hand
face.
in his arm, like,
did you see her face looking like a man, like growling, like DMX, like rrr.
It looked like she got scrotums and he got a kudakata.
Yeah, it does. What is he doing in there? What is going on between? I mean, pause. But what's going on between his legs, man? What is he closing off?
Yeah, no, that's wild, man.
I can't breathe. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, that's Hollyweird at its finest, man. Just those little subtle things that they do.
It is subtle. Stuff like that is subtle, but it has a big effect. As brutish men, we like, man, that's just different. Like Jay Tillman said, you can't defend yourself as a man. Back to being stoic. As a man, you are charged. When you are out in public at all times, you must be in a position to defend yourself. It is what it is. And you stand there with your legs crossed like you got a pee-pee, and it ain't now. You can't defend yourself. That's not a defensive stance. His wife looked like she got a mean uppercut.
It's terrible. What you got, HQ?
There ain't really nothing to say. I want to say the F word, but I know that's not good. But it's not the short F word, it's the long F word.
Yeah.
He just got the feminine everything. Everything is feminine. She looks masculine. And I think it's a deliberate pose. I think it's deliberate. Because he seems to be a masculine guy, I guess. But this is something they posing for. That's all.
And this is why we say you must stand on your. A man must stand on his square at all times, because I think that, like you said, it is something that they are acting out. But as a man, you got to say no. All right, my wife be on some of these sites just like all the rest of these women, and she'd say, "Hey, let's do this." She'd be messing with me. I'm like, I ain't about to do no little dance and no shuck and jive. But she like messing with me though.
Yeah, but if they told you they was gonna give you $100,000.
No. See that? There you go. The answer is no, HQ. At your dignity and your soul cannot be for sale. It cannot. It can't. You can't. We live in a generation and a culture where it's okay and acceptable to do anything for a bag. Anything. I don't subscribe to that ish. No.
That's right. I know that's right.
Did any of y'all see that clip of Bernie Mac when they were shooting that show where he was the uncle taking care of the children?
Bernie Mac show.
The Bernie Mac show. Yes, there were like some clips that came out where the people of the show in the background wanted Jordan to sit on Bernie Mac's lap for some promotional
he said, nope.
photos. And he told absolutely no. And every time they try to like angle it back to that, he was like, no. And that is a man. It doesn't matter what the money is. And my masculinity is not for sale. Like in that regard, women could learn from those kind of men like Bernie Mac. For Pharrell over here with the blue jeans, that the baggier jeans, that's the Pharrell I grew up with, wanting to be in, Bathe and Ape. And I love Neptunes. Oh my goodness.
So here we go. Talk about it. When he had on the baggy gear, he was hanging around Snoop and Jay and them back in the day. Now, no disrespect, no hate. The brother out here hanging with Gucci, Prada, Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
He most definitely making a lot more money. But at what cost?
Right. And Kanye would never get up here. Well, he has worn a kilt, right? But he had on jeans, I think, underneath it. But no, like that is so feminine. When I saw that and his stance, I was like, what happened to Pharrell? Like, no, I was so disappointed in him.
Here's my thing about this too, trying to be objective and not be obtuse. Pharrell ain't a tough guy. He ain't a tough guy. He you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to have understanding for the not so hardened brother. Like he's a softer ninja. You know what I mean? Like, how is he supposed to behave and carry himself? He wasn't out here, you know what I'm saying, up in the Tula. He wasn't selling product on the corner. He wasn't out here fighting every other day, proving himself. That wasn't his lane. That wasn't his journey. How is he supposed to carry himself?
Well, I would say two things is true. I would say being a black man does not mean you got to be a thug to be a man. And masculinity does not come from being a thug or a gangster. I mean, it can be a path you travel, but there's no excuse to stand like this. You can't say I'm standing like this because I ain't grew up in the streets. Being a man is much more than that. That's not even part of it, honestly. That's just part of growing up in poverty. But as far as standing on the square and being a man, no excuse.
There you go.
But what you got? What you got, brother EV?
Salute to everyone. Salute to the chat and all of you that are here. All my brethren. Hey, Raquel. Hey, HQ. Oh man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. So Virginia, we gotta hold this other L. Golly, man, Virginia been taking a lot of L's lately, man. He's from the beach, man. He's like from right here, from where we're right here, right. I mean, he's like about maybe what 10 minutes down the road, man. That the dude's always been kind of awkward. You know what I'm saying? I mean, kind of eccentric. That's always been his persona. I mean, and family's a good family. I will say that. I just, I don't know what agenda's trying to be proved. I know one thing I do know, I do know that he's trying to do a whole lot of development down here. So he's pretty much taken over the whole Virginia Beach oceanfront thing with development. But I will say that there's a bigger agenda at play. And he and his wife are the prototype for the modern marriages, whereas the woman is the masculine one, I think. And this has already been said, and the man is the feminine one. I don't know whether there's strength in femininity. I guess that's what they're trying to, they're trying to probably put that out there where there's some kind of strength in female femininity. But at the end of the day, I think it does send the wrong signals. I'm not saying the brother has an alternative lifestyle. I mean, although when these Diddy tapes come out, I don't know what we're gonna see on those, but what I do know is it really does send the wrong message to children. It sends the wrong message to the youth that says that that the female in your life is superior to you, and that is not what the initial design is. I mean, the initial design is that the man is the head. I mean that's point blank. There is no, anything else is unnatural. And so when I first saw it, when I first saw this picture, I looked at it, I just chuckled like that and kept moving, because, whatever he does, I ain't surprised nothing he does. I really am not surprised at nothing he does. But I think there still is a bigger picture at play. And I think they're trying to redo the whole family. And because he's such a big figure, because he has so much influence worldwide, people see that as now the new norm. And I think that should not be that way. And I think everybody on this panel feel the same way too. I mean, I hope.
Oh yeah, I have acknowledged there is definitely attack on masculinity, but we gotta say why. Why is there an attack on masculinity? What's wrong with masculine men? Masculine men aren't pushovers. You're not just gonna do anything. You're not just gonna go into a house or a community with a bunch of masculine men and have your way. It don't work that way. So, but we can get rid of this toxic masculinity. If you ask me, conspiracy theorists, the government can come in and have their way. All the dudes is soft. Who gonna protect the weak?
And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm proud military, and our training is so much different from the training that I hear today. I mean, there's a guy that came to me looking for a job, and he applied for a part-time gig, and he came in just as sweet as he wanted to be, and so he's in. I said, "What do you do full time?" He said, "Well, I'm in the Navy." I'm like, "Okay." I said, "What do you do?" I'm thinking about say admin or something, no shade to admin, but he says, "No, I'm security." Now I'm looking at him. He's standing there about like 5'8", 100 and maybe 50 pounds, 40 pounds, and that's protecting me. So I'm like, "Damn, man, the gun is bigger than you. What are you talking about?" I mean, so that's what's protecting us nowadays, man. And it's just it is just so, in the words of HQ, it is so wild.
Wow. Let me get these super chats. I want to get Triple X in here.
Shout out to Sal Bill. Says she's gonna serve him a black pill by Future. Oh Lord, no, baby by Future. Shout out to Project Leroy. Say Glorilla need to extend that 30-day fast to forever. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says celibate equals $40, but $60 if you're nasty. Shout out to Evie Ray. Says Gav, drop that link again. We got you, brother. Shout out to Katie and Kyrie. Come out here, stomp HQ out. Say HQ stop. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says Pharrell has been LGBT bug broken wearing those clothes. Goodness gracious. No different than Quavo wearing a blouse and pearls at the Kalama rally. We have a responsibility to reject those negative images of melanated men. Amen.
All that. Same thing with, Kid Cudi and ASAP Rocky. They all doing something.
Take the dresses off. Appreciate you, Mrs. Hale. Says society wants to emasculate men and make women masculine. Flip-flopping of gender is how you break a society. Destroying the family dynamic is the plan.
That part. So we'll get you in here, Triple X. What's your take on this?
Oh, yeah. First and foremost, salute to you, Gavin X. Willie Walker, been watching y'all a while. I think this is my first time up. So, yeah, proper respect to you, gentlemen. Definitely. Yeah, shout out everybody else on the panel, too. But, yeah, my thoughts on it, too, is, it's an attack on masculinity, specifically Black male masculinity. And they love to put these images out there of prominent Black figures to try to push this wave and push this movement onto younger Blacks and steer them in that direction. The last thing they need is an ultra masculine Fred Hampton type right now. That's the last thing to be extremely popular right now. Chiseled, taking all the white women and everything. That's the last thing they know. Yeah, you have a crosshair on you if you do that. For real. Hey, Gavin, can I comment on that Glorilla thing, though? Because I can't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. On the Glorilla thing, man, we got to keep in mind, too, a lot of things is being overlooked. Like, with her and the rest of these chicks that come up here on the panel with the Kendra shows and all that, unfortunately, we're looking at years and generations and generations and generations of neglected families that have never found their right footing, and they have just continued to turn out generation after generation after generation of bad products. And I know this for a fact because I know what I've seen in my own family, outside of my immediate family. So if you think about it, if you look at all the other groups that are here, like Middle Easterns, Italians, Europeans, anybody, they have hundreds, if not thousands of years of structured families from their homeland. And then some of their more successful people actually get to come over here. So they have their structure together, man. Like, how it is now, a lot of Blacks are just kind of fleeting, man. So I'm not surprised that so many of those women are in that situation, considering all of that.
That part. What you got, Q?
Yeah. To Triple X point, I think I was thinking about this the past couple of weeks. Is that he said we have generation for women failing. I think the bigger problem is them not willing to say they don't know how to pick a man. And let me expound on this a little bit. So if the first man you pick is wrong, and your complaint is he ain't ish, right? And then you pick again, and that man also ain't ish. Wouldn't logic dictate that maybe I don't know how to pick a man, and should I go get help in picking a man? And that's usually not the case. Usually what happens in general, women get together and complain about the bad men that they pick. And then, of course, unfortunately, that image get cast about all men, which is not the case. It's just the men that they pick. So I was just thinking, why won't somebody admit that they can't pick? You get what I'm saying? Just say to us, I cannot pick a good one. And this one lady said it on this one episode. Now I'm really bad because I listen to this up as I'm coding. But this one lady was talking to this other younger lady, and she goes through her, how can all three of your baby daddies be bad and you not be bad? Or you got a bad picker. So she picked she picked three baby daddies, and they all were bad. And she was like, you can't pick. She was like, why you can't pick? Why you keep picking if you can't pick? And how do you overcome that? So they don't have any male figures in their lives who they can go to and say, hey, is this a good person? Because even thugs, and this is one thing I can say in the hood, even thugs, if their sister, cousin, or whatever bring a man around them, they can tell if that's a good man or not. They can tell if that man is just like them or he's better.
Facts.
And why don't they do that? And that's one thing too, because no man wants, if he knows he's bad, wants his daughter, his sister, or his cousin to pick a man like him if he knows he's bad.
Well, shoot. Yeah. I would say depending on the dynamic, shoot, if in the hood, if the sister is older, you ain't about to tell her daggone thing. You rank low in the family dynamic. So if you got an older sister, you ain't protect her as a younger brother. Good luck.
Well, here we go. We are speaking on protection. I want to pull this video up real quick. This guy here. So this father put his daughter out for being disrespectful and not following his rules. We'll see what our thoughts are.
I'm going to keep doing the same thing in my house. You have to get out my house. I'm sorry, I don't know where you're going to go, but you can call your mama and ask her, can you come back down?
You already know she don't want me with her, so why would you even...
I don't care. You keep doing the same thing. You keep doing the same thing. I send you to school, you ditch your school. You steady calling these little boys. I told you.
I don't even talk to nobody.
Look, I told you to stay away from these little boys. We're not going to keep doing this. I'm not going over this no more with you. You have to get your stuff and get out my house. Yes, you have to figure it out. You got to figure it out. I'm tired. Call your mama right now. Call your mama. See, that's your problem. That's your problem right now. Your attitude. You're only 14 years old. Call your mama. Yeah. Call your mama right now. You got to get out my house. I'm done. You too grown. You're only 14 years old. You steady doing the same thing. I found weed in your room.
That wasn't even mine.
Who weed was it?
You know my friend was over here last time.
That's your problem. You hanging out with these little fast-ass little girls.
I told her not to bring it in here.
No, you steady lying. That's your problem. You need to stop lying and go to school. All I asked you to do was go to school. I buy you everything you want. And you steady crying for what? All you got to do is do the right thing. But pack your stuff and get out of my house. You can leave now.
So there we are. Young lady. She's 14 years old. And I'm guessing maybe she was living with her mom most of her life. She probably moved in with him once mama couldn't handle her. That's normally how it goes. Like mama will have the baby and weaponize the baby against the father up until the baby start giving her hell. Then she say, you deal with this little 13, 14 pubescent little thing. I done got all I can get out of her.
And it's over. See what I'm saying? And this is why we advocate for men, because that young woman, we taking it at face value, will never, she'll be out, not listen to her father. Y'all can say what y'all want. She ain't listening to her dad, and she said, my mom don't want me. She'll never tell that tale of her mother not wanting her, though, and the reasons why. Absolutely egregious. Yeah, I tell you what, there is no pamphlet for parenting unless y'all done dealt with teenagers. Goodness gracious, it's wild.
That part. So I'm gonna get HQ back up here. I see I'm gonna drop down. And we're moving around. Welcome up, brother Reese. What you got? What you got, Raquel? What's your take?
This happened to us, and we got my stepdaughter when she was 16. And you know, from years and years and years of the mother and her manipulating the father, lying about her grades and lying about stuff going on in her life, it came to a head where the mom put her out. And she was like, she can't live with me anymore because she's not listening. So then it became, you deal with her. Okay, well, if we deal with her, we don't pay you child support anymore. So that's cool. Let her come on down here. Worst decision we could have ever made in our lives, because it was more of the same thing that she was doing in West Virginia that we didn't know about. You know, we thought things were one way, and then when we got the paperwork from the school system, we could see the pattern that started in the 7th grade. So it's, you know, poor little girl. She's 14 years old and she's clearly misguided. Her mother wasn't a good example for her. The father had no control in when he could be a parent to her. Now he thought he could do the right thing, get her under his roof, give her more love, more attention, more structure. And it doesn't work because the data is corrupted. And she knows her mom will not have her back in her house because her mom probably enjoys the fact that she doesn't have someone there to fight with all the time. And she can have men over freely. And God knows what else these babies' mothers do when they drop their kids off on their father's doorsteps after not being a good parent to their children. And guess what? When the daughter grows up, it's really bleak. It's really bleak. Like, it's usually never anything good.
Exactly.
So it makes me sad for her. I feel his frustration. You know, we didn't give up. We tried and tried and tried and tried, but the mom came back and wanted to snatch her away because, you know, what they do, I guess, is fun. You know, but nothing changed, y'all. And it drove us crazy and almost ripped our own family apart. So,
and I would say most times the women will look at their daughters as competition. And
I think that is so true. Yeah.
Like, look, I can't bring a man in this house and you look like a younger version of me.
You got a smaller waist and
it's sick. It's mental illness.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Facts.
I agree.
Yeah, especially if that's the way she looks. If that's her on the left side, I feel sorry for her pops. Because she got if that's her at 14, she has older men coming at her. And I feel bad for her pops.
Tough. And Gav pointed it out, like she coming from that toxic environment 100% from her mom. That guy, he dead in the water. He don't have a chance. All of the nasty stuff, we see it on TV, all the nasty stuff that bit the mom was saying about the dad, and now he got to try to come in here and gain control like a man does. And the whole time for the past 10 some years, all the daughter been hearing is you ain't ish, you ain't that. She can't respect this man no matter what he does, because
and you can't buy your children either. You can't. When he said to her, I give you everything you want.
Facts.
You can't do that. We did that too. It doesn't work, y'all. It doesn't work. You think, oh, I got you the new iPhone. You'll do right because I got you the new iPhone. No, they don't do right. They will not. The baby's mother's programming is in them. So whatever the baby mama used, you know, the child support, the children use those gifts, those things that you give them. They think they just deserve them because that's what daddies do. They just pay like they weigh. That's not effective either.
Yeah, so, the cast is already set by then. You know, if you getting them that late, just out of the blue, and you haven't spent much time with them, the cast is already set. 16, the cast is definitely already set. Facts. Go ahead, Q. It's something I wanted to say, but you go ahead, Q. I'll jump in after you.
Wait, let's get what we got. Let's get Reese in here. How you doing, Reese? Well, no, I'm sorry. Let's get Mailbox Sports. He's been here waiting for a while. Go ahead, Mailbox. How you doing, brother? You muted.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. There you go.
Right. My apologies. Thank you guys for having me up. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
First, if I can give a quick interjection, I don't see HQ right now, but I watch you guys every week. Every time y'all do a Kendra reaction, HQ always tries to pawn women off on the mailman. I am a letter carrier for the United States Postal Service. My wife wouldn't have it, and I ain't having it either. Like, please stop trying to pass it. If any Mr. 40 Hours is the guy you pass them off on to, don't pass them off on to most of the male men. At least you can't pass it to me because I'm married, but most of them. That's where it's at right there.
Damn.
But
let's go. Let's go.
Nonetheless, to speak on the TikTok that you guys are looking at right now, I think as much as I may feel sympathy for the young lady in terms of where her guidance has come from or not come from, I have a friend that these are the situations when we talked to him about when we were kids, to not have a baby mama or to choose better than the person you procreate with, just based on the fact that because this young lady has chosen, I guess, and my assumption is somewhat what Gavin thinks, that you took a young lady that was in a toxic situation with her mother, and now you have to try to course correct things that are pretty much impossible to correct at this point. And now he has to look at this as being a failed father, when I think while it may not be him failing as a father to the young lady, I think you failed as a father by choosing the mate you procreated with. And at that point right there, you kind of got to take the L, no matter how she turns out, no matter how you try to course correct or anything else to that degree, because you had an opportunity to lay a foundation at the beginning. You knew she wasn't a savory character or a person to raise a child with. You need to put all of your beans in one basket to try to go ahead and get your kid. Like, if I want to be able to have that footprint, and I tell my girls now, the things that you are able to teach my granddaughter at a young age are things that she will realize for the rest of her life moving forward, especially in the 0 to 5. Because at those points, once you're 6 years old, as much as we think you're so young and impressionable, that impression has happened to 90% of your brain already. And it's almost, for lack of a better term, irreversible in terms of the things that happen to you. So we got to do better early on in the selection process to be able to choose better. Unfortunately, we say that a lot, but I think the genesis of all of these things are where, as men, even if we're not taught, because I wasn't taught how to choose a wife per se. I wasn't given any blueprint. I didn't have a father to lay out those things for me, but I guess through trial and error, you kind of find out the things that make up a good person, i.e. a good partner, mate, or whatever term you want to use. And I was lucky enough to be able to do that. But at the same time, discernment is something that everybody has to have an opportunity for. And so I got a lot of friends that say I'm a product of my environment. Well, I have an MBA. I'm from the same environment you from. So your GED does not tell me that the environment is what produces us. You had choices. Maybe you didn't recognize those choices were there, but you had choices and you didn't choose to exercise the best opportunity to go ahead and hone in on those skills or opportunities. So at this point, he got to take more of a L than anybody else from me, and I'll leave it at that.
There you go. I like how you worded that. I don't want to sit here because we ain't in that man's shoes. I don't want to sit here and say he failed as a father as far as raising his kids. I like how you said it, Mailbox Sports. The failure started with conception. And as men, it is what it is. You got to do your best. And shout out to Raquel Rose. You can't overcompensate. You don't want to come over trying to overcompensate. And I'm not in this situation. However, folks say, I won't kick her out. Like, again, we got to step outside ourselves and think about the worst case scenario. That man was hurt. He is not kicking her out lighthearted. You come on, he like, I'm trying. You ain't listening. Y'all say don't kick her out. If she come creeping in the house at 3 a.m. with some 6'3" tall teenage boy, and now you in there and you losing control of your house, you gonna what you gonna do? Either the problem got to go or you run the risk of being incarcerated or worse. Like, come on, this ain't yesteryear. These kids is wild. Shoot, we was kids once I was a kid. I know I was. Shoot, come on, man. What you got?
Was that? Oh, well, I got one question, and I heard what you said about picking better, but it's two things I saw in that video. First of all, the picking better piece. How can you pick better in an environment where about 99.9% of the women are programmed to not stay in their marriages? Like, if y'all look at this Kendra show thing every night, and what do they always say? Well, what happened in your last relationship? I wasn't happy. We growed it apart. There's so much, that's been the default. So if you're saying pick better, no matter how great you pick, when you do pick and all of the signs are pretty much okay. Sign says go ahead on and pick this person, but then coming up later, they don't stay for whatever unhappy reason. How do you pick with how do you pick with people that are not designed to stay and endure? That's the first question. And the second thing I saw in the video, because I kind of want to get that out of the way too. She's learning early to escape accountability. Because first of all, if you're caught, you're rough, you're caught, bam, he's calling you on your stuff. What was her default answer? Well, 1, 2, and 3, one fish, 2 fish, 3 fish, 4, that kind of thing. Never was, Dad, I'm sorry I did, okay, I'm sorry I did X, Y, and Z. None of that ever stopped. And she takes that into adulthood, which now gets her the position that once she keeps getting out of that, then when she becomes an adult, because she's going to be somebody's mate years later, she's not going to have, one, be able to take accountability, and two, she's not designed to stay. So now that brings it back to my initial question. How do you pick in an environment when this is how they're starting out? She's going to be somebody's mate, and they're going to go through this. None of that stuff ever gets corrected. So now how do you pick better in that environment?
You know what? I want to answer that thing. Who was that? Mailbox Sports said it. Like, me, myself personally, I was not taught how to pick. I wasn't. I learned a lot of what to do by observing what not to do. So growing up in the projects in the hood, I was aware of what I was looking at when it came to relationships. And I was like, okay, not going to do that. Not going to engage with this kind of woman. And shout out to my mom. She did say, don't ever date no woman like me, and don't date nobody in your hometown because you might be related. But I believe that vetting process is key. Like, so you said, how do you pick a good mate when a lot of these women may not be wives? It's not, you shouldn't go about it so lighthearted, how all these Kendra and Ashley Dalton contestants do. They act like it's just a game, lighthearted. I just want to go home, go to sleep. This is your mate. The most important decision you're going to make in your life is who you're going to lay next to for the rest of your life, man. That than a house, buying a house, god dang it. So
and I'll say as far as this guy go, as far as him filming this and putting this on the internet, he is completely out of pocket. That is something I 1000% disagree with. I don't know who filmed it. I don't know who idea this was. I would hope they're trolling, but for the sake of the show, we're guessing this is real. And as far as the mom, for a mom to send your teenage daughter to live with her dad. Now, if this was a boy, it'd be completely natural. The dad can handle this. But for a young girl, the mom got to be a complete piece of crap to send your teenage daughter out the house. It's just that simple.
Yeah, straight like that. I agree, Mr. X. The filming, I can't excuse that. That makes no sense.
But yeah, we'll get you in here, Brother Reese. And also, HQ, what's going on? Your power died. You got no camera. We'll get you in. What you got, Reese?
You muted, brother. You muted.
All right, so I got bad news for the world. Anybody who's given their children a cell phone or a device in the past 20 years, you failed as a parent, in my opinion. And I get it. They're going to come home and say, all my friends have it, and they're going to have all these dumb excuses. But as a parent, you're supposed to nip that in the bud. It shouldn't have never got to the point where it is. I mean, it's too late now, but the devices is what ruined a whole generation of people. My kids, I agree,
Reese. Tell us why, Reese. I agree. Tell us why. I agree 100%.
Because it dehumanizes you, number one. It reduces human contact. And I ain't talking about touching. I'm talking about, aura and energy. I get on the bus every morning. I got pictures of 100 jackasses sitting on the subway platform, all of them looking down at their devices. And I'm literally the only person out of 100 people, 100 human beings. I'm one person out on their device, walking around looking like a jackass because there ain't nobody to talk to. I'm not on my device. This happened 20 years ago, bro. And it happened when parents gave their kids devices. And I warned everybody I knew not to do it. Now,
here we go. Hey, Reese, I'm riding on that train with you, brother. I seen that. Do you guys not know? And that, my kids got tablets and stuff. Same thing, phone. I agree. There is a failure in that. Don't be triggered, ladies and gentlemen and parents. Do you not know that whatever the creators of Apple, whoever it is, he did not allow his kids to have cell phones. All of these rich and wealthy, powerful folks creating these things, these devices, they do not allow their own children to indulge in them. And from just a working class, as far as the danger of cell phones, and me and my wife talk about it, that you keep your kids from the cell phones, you don't let them get it. Now they go to school, and it only takes that one free range kid with an open phone to sit there and look at your kid and say, hey, take a look at this. And now the curiosities Pandora's box has been opened and it's done. I agree, Brother Reese, but what we gonna do?
I got more because I know where this dude is. I've been there long time ago, but I know he knows that it's a bad idea for him to send his daughter back to the mother, right? He knows she's better off with him, but he's at the point where he's about to get violent because, I'm not even gonna pick on the women. Human beings, period, push each other until someone is violent. The pusher, the people that do the pushing, they don't stop. They don't stop. And it's the same thing with kids. We got to get rid of child abuse and go back to the way things were when the man, if you can kick everybody's ass in the house, you should be able to run it pretty decently. And you can't be worried about people calling you abusive and the hell with them. Let their families fall apart and have disorder in their house. And don't let your teens out at night, especially your daughters. I went through this with my kids' moms. Let my daughters go out to jump offs at night. We got something over here in Philly called South Street, malls and all this other stuff. I said no. They said yes. But I will go down as the deadbeat because I didn't want to finance that BS. I didn't want to pay for my own kids' destruction because I didn't live in the house and didn't have no say-so. So they wanted me to finance my own kids' destruction. See what I'm saying? We got to go back to the old ways when a man was violent towards his children. Oh, you want to do what I want to tell you? But hold this black eye. You know what I'm saying?
I tell you what, I wouldn't say that, Brother Reese. However,
my dad used to say, hold your hand out. And I would have to hold my hand out and I would just look away, because I knew he was going to slam down on it. But yeah, that I feared that. I feared to hold your hand out,
Gotta stop sparing the rod. I agree.
Real quick, let me get in here.
So I got one more last thing, y'all. One last thing. Watch this. I want to see the panel thing. When last time y'all seen a pregnant teen, a pregnant young girl? All right. Your answer is good enough. See, I've been seeing pregnant young girls my whole entire life. I'm 55, y'all. My whole entire life. Every year there was a wave of pregnant young girls blanketing the earth. That's how we got the population from 3 billion to 8 billion, right? But look at today. There ain't no pregnant young girls nowhere. These kids are paying attention to all these dumbass adults doing this gender war BS everywhere on every app all day around the clock, just like Mari and Jerry ran all day, right? Y'all doing the same thing that the cabal did 35 years ago. Content creators, men versus women, men versus women. Look at the kids. They ain't even, they're not even making no more humans. There's a reset coming. Tell me I'm wrong. Who up here seen a pregnant young girl in the past 2 years? Nobody. It's over.
That part. So let me get HQ, get you in. What happened to you, HQ?
I don't know. Somebody, y'all hear me?
We hear you. We don't see you.
Okay. Hey, somebody hit something in the neighborhood. Everything went dark. It's just like it's like a zombie zone.
Okay. So what's your take? What's your take on this, HQ?
It's a sad state of affairs. Our young kids out here. I'm glad that. Hunching much. I'm glad that she's in the presence of her father and whatnot, or stepfather. Who was that? See, I can barely see on this phone.
Her dad.
Oh, okay. Well, at least she got the presence of her father. Let's hope he has more influence than the software that her mother put in her head. I don't know. I don't have any other take.
It don't work that way. What's the saying? Mom on the lips of a child is God. It's impossible, especially for a daughter.
Well, yeah, HQ, you got daughters. Would you have sent your daughters to live with their dad? Would you send them away?
Hell yeah. I already done told y'all. If my husband would have left me, he would have took all them kids with him, boys and girls. Ain't
now,
no
not
way.
a husband, just a man you had kids with, and y'all wasn't together.
They still be going with him. I ain't gonna be no single mama. You crazy? I can't raise no boys. I already know that.
I didn't say boys. We didn't say boys. Did your daughter?
Boys and I have boys and girls. I'm saying if the boys going, then the girls going.
We didn't say nothing about the boys. I said your daughter.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if all of them are going, because they're not gonna be separated, so they all going with the same person. That's it. That's all, and it's gonna be the man.
Okay. So obviously this is a common thing. So if HQ saying it, these women are doing it. This must be a normal thing. I get it.
Yeah, I think the stats are in. We are seeing more that these single moms are they are giving up their kids. They ain't like, hey, it's better they stay with you. They straight up pulling up. I ain't dealing with this problem child I created. Handle it.
Well, listen, I don't believe it. I hear what HQ saying, but my observable reality saying that's not true. These women are not giving up these kids in mass. Maybe like 2% of them, but most of them keep these kids for the benefits. It's tax season. These women ain't giving these damn kids up.
Well, here's the truth. Here's the truth. The men raise the boys better than the women can raise the boys. I'm not raising boys. And I'm not separating the boys from their sisters neither. So for me, it would be a simple thing. They're going with you and I'll pay child support. However it needs to be done. Because it's a matter of having a better child as opposed to living with a female. If most of these females gave their sons to their daddy, it would be a better thing. But then they don't want to do that because of the child support and all of that. So I'm just saying, I would make the better choice.
I can agree to that, HQ. Like we said that a man can raise his sons. Let's play devil's advocate and say this is her only daughter. Like you keep moving the goal line around, the boys gotta go with the girls, and this ain't about HQ. This woman got one daughter and she sent her kid away to be with the dad. That's the context.
Right. So I'm saying that's a different story. If it's just that girl, do you think a man can raise a girl better than a woman can?
No.
All right then. So therefore my daughter would not be going over there.
I disagree.
Yeah, what you got? We'll get Q in here real quick. What you got, Q?
Yeah, you know what? I only reason I disagree with you, HQ, and also, by the way, you probably need to get out of that old folk community running into power lines and stuff. But so I think a father is really important as a buffer between the women, mother and daughter. It's a dynamic that's weird that I've noticed between women and their daughters. And without the man there to be the buffer, because remember, we're talking about two emotional beings fighting with nobody there to get in between them.
Thanks for saying that. I said, thanks for saying that, because I wouldn't have survived with just my mom without my dad.
Yeah, and so without that buffer, I don't think it'll work. And so if you have a single parent household, man and woman, it probably would be a little bit better to send them the more logical one who's less emotional so that they can help bring them down and explain the issue a little bit better. Now, I do believe that was a skit, but the context of the message is not unique. It happens. And so he was trying to explain to her what was going on. Now, he was a little bit animated, but he wasn't overly emotional. And I'm pretty sure that it probably came to a head, if it's real, that he couldn't take it anymore. But a mother versus a father raising a daughter, I cannot honestly think that two emotional individuals in the same house will have a better outcome than a logical and an emotional one. And I could be wrong. And I don't think they've had studies where you can even look at that. Because if a man can raise his son better than a woman can raise a boy, then a woman should be able to raise a woman just as well as a man, or better than a man can raise a female. But you're making the assumption that men and women are the same, and we're not.
No. So I'm saying to you the logical conclusion. If you say men can raise men better, I'm saying women can raise women better.
No, I'm saying a logical, whichever parent is the logical one, probably has a better outcome in raising the kids because
we don't really know that. No, we really don't know that.
Emotions. They're not going to allow emotions to override what's best for the kids. And
yeah, that's overly wait a minute. Let's stop the fallacy. We can be emotional, but that doesn't mean we can't be logical as well. We can be both of those two things.
But usually when you're emotional, you're not also logical at that same time. And in an emotional state, you tend to say and do things that you wouldn't normally do in a logical mind frame. And
well, so how would you know? You're not. Are you an emotional person?
No, but I experience emotional people. I don't have to be
saying, how do you know how an emotional person acts if you're not an emotional person? You're a logical person.
I can't sing, but I know
just because I'm emotional doesn't mean I'm not logical. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
well,
saying.
We can agree to disagree. I'm just saying if I'm looking at the situation from the outside and I'm seeing and I know which gender tends to be a little more emotional than the other one, I can't foresee two emotional individuals in the same household getting along better than an
only
emotional
if
one.
You say emotional. Only if you look at emotion as being something that's only if you don't. I don't know. It's a talking point to me. You can be emotional and still be logical. Emotionality doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. People are trying to make it seem as though you're emotional. That's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to be emotional.
Yeah, but we're speaking on it in the terms of when disagreements occur, and if you have disagreements, and if you're allowing your emotions to dictate how you interact in the midst of an argument, I don't see how that would be more beneficial than a person in an argument using logic. But like I said, I could be wrong. If you can provide me information that counters that, I'm more than willing to hear. I just, from the outside looking in, it doesn't seem advantageous the way you're explaining it. It seems like
I'm not saying it's advantageous. You're saying it's disadvantageous. I'm saying you don't know that. I didn't say it was advantageous or not. You can't say that.
The presence of emotion. Just listen. The presence of emotion. And what instance in problem solving does inserting emotion help? It's zero. You insert pride, you insert emotion and ego, and it's over. Pride and ego is emotion. You cannot insert emotion and get a desired outcome.
You're saying you're equating them. You're saying emotion replaces logic. Emotion doesn't always replace logic.
It clouds.
Well, no, logic. Let's talk about our sisters. We have women accept that women tend to run their logic through their emotions. That's why a lot of times you come up here, you say I feel, and men know it's technical foul to come here and say I feel like.
Yeah, HQ.
I'm telling you, one is not better than the other. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna argue about no logic. I'm not going to say that one way or the other.
HQ, if you watch the show, all of the women that's up there with all of those baby dads and stuff, the emotion has over trumped the logic in those situations. With thousands of women that they preview, most of those women have baby dads, multiple baby dads. All of them are not dumb. Some of them are a good amount of college educated, or even come from decent households. The emotion has over trumped the logic. That's why they have 3 kids and 3 baby dads, and they're not married.
Well, I would say there's a time to be emotional. There's a time to be logical. So if I'm at the dealership trying to buy a car, I'm not going to buy a car because I like it if I can't afford it. That's an emotional thing. But if I'm at my kid's football game and he scored a touchdown, I'm a cheer. Right. Use emotions in that moment. So
that part, but not problem solving, HQ. Not trying. And what bigger problem to solve than raising little humans? Goodness gracious, can be emotional at all. Kids, think about when we were kids. If you ever was testing your parents and you saw them get emotional, that's a sign of weakness, just plain and simple when it comes to correcting course. You know, Gavin X made a perfect example. You out, you know, having a leisure activity, go ahead, be emotional, but logic, trying to solve problems is a must. Shout out to the brother King Adams, the not so broke as Dusty. Says timeout HQ. In an emotional statement, most people do not act or think rationally. Bye, HQ. Shout out to Mrs. Hale. Says society wants to emasculate men and make women masculine. We got that one. Appreciate you, sister. Shout out to King Adams. Say bingo Q. Shout out to Mrs. Hale. Says when you have more men in headship, you have a healthy society. 50 years ago, men would be in the streets with their firearms. Men respect strong men, period. Shout out to Izzy DeVoe. He says, exactly. These melanated women drag these kids and don't raise them. Deliver you a trash product at 14 and expect you to fix it without full disclosure in the role they played with the corruption of the child. Ooh, who is he? Don't hurt him.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Shout out to the Pleasant Hill Paulino. Says that kid is spoiled. When the parents split, they gave her everything, and now it's too late to enforce correction. She is for the streets now. So sad. Too bad. Shout out to, I'm gonna call you L. I don't want to butcher your name. Says all kids need as early as possible. Tough love, which is love or affectionate concern expressed in a stern or unsentimental manner, as through discipline, especially to promote responsible behavior. That's the gospel. Goodness gracious, I need to write that down. Yeah! Shout out to Mrs. Hale. Says the only rule in my house, thou shalt not try me. Oh, I know that's right.
That part.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to King Adams, the not so broke as Dusty, come through the 50 ball. He says we are communicating about what we want more than ever these days via these town halls on the internet. A part of the conversation could or should be about coming together with demands for elected officials to stand 10 toes down on if they want our votes. That was the conversation coming into this election. And wasn't it some of our melanated folks said we were fools for withholding our vote?
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, Mrs. Hale, coming through. Says my dad raised us on his own after my mom abandoned the family when I was 2. He wasn't perfect and made many mistakes, and we were poor. He taught me a lot about life and what mistakes not to make. Oh man, blessings. There we go.
Oh, there we go. We'll get you in here, brother Steven. What you got? I know you wanted to get in here.
All right. It's been a while. I wanted to go back to the picture because what I saw with that picture is that we don't know how many times the daughter has been in the father's house where he's had to send her back or all the situations of how she got there. But what I see is a father who has set boundaries. The child, the daughter, has consistently gone past those boundaries. Now think about it this way. He's at work. His 14-year-old daughter, she's skipping school. Maybe not with one, maybe not with two, but 3 or 4 of her friends in his house. They smoking weed, they inviting boys over, they doing whatever they want to do. How else can he control that situation? He can't. Okay, that's number one. But the other thing is that I saw somebody in the chat said that, you know, the father at this point failed. I don't think he did because I don't know the backstory, but I remember the movie Boys in the Hood where Cuba Gooding Jr.'s character, he was dropped off to Larry Fishburne's house. The mom said, I can't do anything with him anymore. I can't control him anymore. I'm giving your son to you. Okay? Cuba's character was a teenager by then. If Cuba's character was like Ice Cube's character, who wanted to run the streets and be a nug-nug, Larry Fishburne's character couldn't have did anything with him. So I understand that, yeah, there's a certain time period that kids will listen to you. There's a certain time period where you have to instill in them the reason why they should recognize your authority and understand that they have boundaries. The other thing is, believe it or not, I know it's getting late because I'm about to agree with HQ on one thing. A while ago, the question was, how do boys and girls vet? My parents didn't teach me how to look for a proper lady to settle down with. I recently asked my sister, who's older than me, she's 56, what did your mom teach you about dealing with boys when you were a teenager? My sister said nothing. She had to learn all on her own. Okay? So, one, the availability of older females to show younger females what they should be looking for and what their lifestyle should be like and what goals they should have outside of having a boyfriend. I see girls 12 and 13 excited. Oh, I got a boyfriend. I got a boyfriend. And then you ask them, okay, well, what does that mean? There's boys all over the place. What does that mean? They can't answer you. So it's kind of tough, but here's where I agree with HQ on. Birth control. Yes, none of us had a handbook on how to deal with life and deal with our hormones as teenagers and not control ourselves to want to screw everything in sight. But if you enforce that birth control thing, when I was a teenager, my older sister and my mom always made sure I had a condom in my wallet, whether I was going out to play basketball or going over to a friend's house at Friday night. That was the best advice they could have given me at the time. Where are all the other people passing down that information to the young people now? And that's all I wanted to say. And Izzy DeVoe, boy, you crazy in that chat, son. You crazy.
Yeah, I agree. You know, was it SEX education is no more. And I like what you touched on there, Brother James. This is the 14. I saw a YouTube or Instagram reel as of lately, and it broke down the ages of the kids and what effects we have on them. It was like from birth to like 7. That is like they're like a sponge. Well, like from 4 to 7, they're like a sponge. They are absorbing everything. If you got 7-year-old kids, they just be staring at you, just absorbing everything you do, say all your mannerisms. And then after that, what is it? So after like up to about 14, there we go. Up to 14, that's when y'all got y'all kids. After that, the world is going to be their teacher. It's unfortunate. So that sister was 14. You ain't about to tell her nothing. She done been around too many free range kids. She done seen wild stuff on the internet. Her curiosity done been spiked. She smelling herself. You know that these kids out here got access to the internet. They think they know more than their parents. That's the thing. If I can give any tips as a parent, I would say don't let your kids think they know more than you because they got access to the internet. Because some of them do. They're like, what do you know? You old, Mr. James. You old Mailbox Sports. You won't know. Yeah, you know, Mailbox Sports. I know you going through what I'm going through. You know what I'm saying? You just an old man. I tell my kids I was a kid once. I know how y'all think, you know, but they think they smarter than us. But yeah, there is no clear-cut answer to that scenario. Unfortunate for that brother and that young daughter.
I'm sad, mine grown already.
I'll say this real quick, Mr. Walker. When you hear that, Mr. Walker, you can look at your kid and say, I've been your age. You've never been mine.
There you go. I tried. They don't care. My kid's good though. But hey, the next phases. This was the next phases. What's going on, AD?
Muted.
You muted, AD.
You muted, man.
My bad. What's up? What's up, Willie?
What's going on with you? What you think about the dad kicking his 14-year-old daughter out because she been rebellious and rambunctious?
I ain't gonna lie, I missed everything, man. But I was kind of listening to what everybody's saying, but I don't really know. I don't know the context, so I don't want to speak too quickly. I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna listen to everybody.
Do you think it's ever acceptable, to kick your kids out? Like, do you think there's something that can transpire where you can look at your 14-year-old daughter or son and be like, "Hey, you gotta get the heck up out of here"?
Yeah, if it's gonna keep you out of jail, but that's the only way. Now they start to fight you and stuff. Now it's time to get out. But if they just making mistakes out there,
see that put you in jail. So she ain't fighting you, but you wake up. Here you go, AD. You got your 14-year-old daughter. You getting your old man on. You wake up at 2 a.m., go to the bathroom, and you see your 14-year-old daughter sneaking some ninja and taller than you. Where you at, AD?
I don't know. For some people, that answer might be they might shoot Negro.
So I'm asking you.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm just say this, man. I'm probably gonna have to put some bars on all the windows, on the door. You ain't nobody getting in and out.
Thank you, AD. Thanks for that. That doesn't work. Went to school with that situation.
Yeah, she'll be pregnant by 16 because she'll find out every kind of way to sneak past whatever little thing you put up.
You gotta put chimes all over the house and sleep with the door open.
I never forget. I think it was freshman year.
Be some bubble wrap on the floor.
Learning in college, and I remember this one sister needed a ride home. Me and my boy Terrence gave a ride home. And we go, and you know what I'm saying? We were single, we went in the house, we didn't do nothing, but we were able to observe that there were inside and outside locks on dang near every door. And we like went in and was like, we said, "Why you got these weird locks?" She said, "My dad was locking me in his house." We got the hell up out of there. But she came up to school freshman year, and she was loose as a goose. No matter, her dad literally locked her in the house. She probably went to school with her V card. She was locked down. But when she got up there and dad wasn't around, this post sister literally freshman year, we observed her walking down the hallway, just knocking on doors. If you answered, you got what you wanted from her. Like, so that whole imprisoning the teens, I don't recommend that.
The schools will also send the police to your house if your kid is skipping school for truancy.
Wow.
So if she's skipping school, dad could still, get some charges on that.
Yeah, definitely a fine at the least.
Shout out to Mrs. Hale. Appreciate you coming through tonight. Says teaching children values, old school Christianity, enforcing the family as a unit, etc. Here's the question. Where are their dads? Their mothers chose wrong. So dads ain't around. Most likely. Appreciate you, Mrs. Hale. Says drop her off at a farm to do farm hand labor. Take away all electronics. Only let her have books. I have guaranteed you her attitude will change. Sometimes being uncomfortable is a good thing, especially for young men. There's nothing better for a young man than being plunged into uncomfortable circumstances. Not traumatic, uncomfortable.
That part. So here we go. I'll pull this last video up before we get out of here tonight. We're going to bring my man Umar to the front of the congregation.
Shit, this clown.
My desire for 2 wives, though, is not based on personal need. It's based on political need. Let me explain. Right. Let's go to a pastor at a church. Right. You have a mega church. You have your wife. And then you have your secretary. That secretary is doing so much for that church to keep you afloat. Sooner or later, she's going to expect a personal relationship. It's human nature. This is why pastors almost end up sleeping with their secretaries. This is why CEOs end up sleeping with their executive assistants, because they are your what? Work wives. Many of us have had work wives. It didn't start out that way. You might have never even wanted them. But guess what? Them long nights in the office, her holding you down, y'all get closer. And sooner or later, her cookies get crushed. I do not plan to cheat when I get married. I respect the institution too much. I know that one woman cannot help me hold down the movement I'm building. You're gonna have shifts. No. I'm not even gonna play this game of hiring a secretary who gonna do all this work and sooner or later ain't gonna reap the benefits of being the secretary. I'm coming in honest and realistic.
Political.
Wife one, wife two, because my wives won't just be wives. They're gonna be workmates. We're working, we're building. So this ain't just let's just go to the honeymoon and let's go to the vacation. No, we gotta serve the people. This two ain't difficult at all. And since there's very few heterosexual males who don't have at least two queens, I mean, that's just the reality of the world we live in.
Dr. Umar said it, not me.
I'm being honest.
Oh man,
this is wild.
So Umar up here, he said he need 2 wives. We were talking about polygamy earlier tonight, and they say the only way we get back to the natural order is polygamy. A lot of people are saying this. What you got, HQ? I see you unmuting.
Yeah. Oh my, Dr. Umar trying to serve some dreams to a whole bunch of folks. People can restrain themselves, and people know how to be faithful. So I do not subscribe to the idea that men have to have another woman, because I just don't subscribe to that whole thing. You can be faithful. You can control yourself. So there's no excuse.
It's not control. See, they all keep saying control. That's emotion. See, HQ, that's emotion. It's not about a man not controlling. Did you not hear what he said? He said, I'm gonna have my woman at home. You stay at home wife. You good, taking care of, living the dream. He said, however, I'm not about to be out here dealing with this secretary. We all in each other's space, and I'm just going to get a cookie wife, second wife.
Well, like I said, I'll let you back in, HQ. I would say a lot of what he was saying, he really didn't hit on anything as far as explicit.
No. I mean, as I said, we can control ourselves, so therefore I don't give that excuse. Mostly what he's saying makes sense, except the part where he can't seem to not keep himself to his wife. Everything else makes sense. You know you're going to have that other person who's going to be running your life in the business. I get all of that. And she's going to be, eventually you all going to be close. But that's where marriage vows and you keeping your promises come into play. Most women are not going to deal with a work wife and you sleeping together. It just won't happen. So I'm just saying, I'm not giving you the excuse. I'm not saying anything other than that. That's it.
Okay. Well, what you got, Raquel? What's your take on it?
I already told you. You be wanting me to like crash out.
I would say I will preface my question, not for you personally. What do you think about Umar and the setup that men like him want?
If I think that if you speak to a woman up front about you wanting to be in a polygamous relationship and it's up front right away, then I don't see anything wrong with it. But it can't be like a woman getting tricked into a polygamous relationship. Don't get with me and make me number one or make me feel like I'm number one. And then you're bringing in 2, 3, and 4. But if we talk about that up front, then I can probably get with it.
Okay. There you go. I listen here. Honesty is.
I want to be number one, though. I want to be the number one, though.
There goes the problem right there.
If I got to do it, I'm going to be number 3 or 4.
Damn.
Why 3 or 4?
Because you want to get other meats. Because you want to go get other meats.
Then I ain't got to do nothing. I ain't got to do nothing but look pretty. I ain't got to do all the hard stuff. I ain't got to have the babies. I ain't got to do none of that.
Yo, for real, y'all, all them dashikis say the same thing. They all try to have multiple women. And their main excuse is going to be, well, we did it in Africa for thousands of years. But, man, in today's world, this 2025, man, there's a war going on. Any man that signs up for twice the bullshit, go right ahead.
This my thoughts. Look at the brother Cam Newton. Supposedly, Now he crying that the money ain't coming in and he having a hard time supporting his vast clan. You know, to brother. To brother Reese's point. To brother Reese's point. Yeah, to brother Reese's point. And I was thinking, like, the only way polygamy works for a man is if everyone is on the same page. However, what it appears to be with brother Cam Newton is he got all these women and they're not there to, build companies, businesses, and grow. They're extracting from him. See what I'm saying? That is his fault. He got women and they ain't on his page. They ain't for him. They just they're like, I need this, I need that. And they all spread out and he can't keep up with that overhead.
But maybe if he would have been up front with these women, like, hey, I'm in the NFL. This is my program. We're going to do this polygamous thing. We're going to be under one roof. We're going to put our heads together and we're going to come up, and we're going to all be in this thing together. Then maybe there wouldn't be so many extractions, but he made everybody think they were number one.
I thought they lived in the same roof.
His kids do live with him, but that's what I'm saying. The women.
I would say Cam has a spending problem. That's a Cam Newton problem.
Yeah, that's a
he don't have financial literacy, and he's still spending the money he was spending when he was in the NFL. You have to change your lifestyle. Your kids, they can't dress the same. We ain't going on the same trips, but he trying to hold up that standard, and he don't have, he's doing it to himself.
Yeah.
Can I interject here real quick? So we got a plethora of eligible women that's looking for a good man, right? Now, what's the average? I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm taking a page out the book of Gav X, out the book of Chaos. What's the average income of a man in the U.S., a black man in the U.S.?
53,000.
42,000, something like that.
53,000.
Okay, so for every 53,000, right? That's you able to support yourself and a family, right? So for every 53,000 I make,
yourself, not a family, only one person.
For every 53,000 I make, I should be able to get another wife, right?
No, Jay. The answer is no.
Y'all know who that is?
Hey, I'll just ask it.
You can take care of a family with 53,000, man.
Can y'all see this video? Can y'all see the video?
What video?
No, I see a car.
Y'all know who that is?
You can't take care of a family with 53. Just gotta get the context. What your income to outcome ratio looking like? But it's possible.
If you budget your money,
I'm talking about no major cities. I'm not talking about New York. I'm not talking about California. I'm not talking about no state, no major states. I'm talking about like you go to South Dakota, Wyoming.
How many kids?
Take home pay is like $900
you give each of them one.
I mean,
you give each of them one. There's a procedure called an endometrial ablation.
What the hell is
that? It's a process where the uterine lining gets taken off, so women can't have their normal cycle.
Damn, it's crazy.
Okay, so what you got, Q? What you got?
Wait, what? Wait a minute. What are we talking
Say
about?
that word again, yo.
Endometrial ablation.
Yes, sir.
Each of them one.
Endometrial ablation.
Yes, so here's my question.
Why did you mention that? Oh,
because you give each one, and then they have that after they have their kid, and then it's a wrap. You don't have to worry about a kid anymore.
Wait a minute. Voluntarily take
hold on, HQ. Y'all go down the rabbit hole. What you got, Q?
Yeah, so here's my question. If the numbers dictate that there are more women than men, and how do the women reconcile that in their minds? So do they think that it's okay for the women who don't get men to be by themselves? And by the way, I don't care either way. In the Western world, I think one is enough, but that's just me. But I'm just saying that how do women rationalize that in their mind? Is it okay for all these other women not to have a man? The second question, how is Umar trying to have two wives in America? Because legally you can only have one. I mean, I know they have ceremonies where they do other stuff, but on paper, he can only really actually legally have one. So I'm trying to figure out how that works out. But the bigger question, if you guys can answer that one as women, how do you guys reconcile women not having a man? Because there's not enough for everybody to get one. So how do you guys reconcile that? Are you guys kind of like, well, that's that, you know, kind of out of luck, or how do you guys think?
Yeah, she's SOL. She up shit's creek. I mean, it's not my fault she doesn't know how to pair bond with a man, and you know, I don't care. Just as long as she don't try to come up into here.
And that's where I'm thinking. So if women know that other women think that you crap out of luck, that's your bad. Why would they not then try to take your man?
They do. Look, you should have seen the young lady at the perfume counter with my husband earlier today at Nordstrom. She was very much trying to put it out there. But listen, go do what you want to do. Like, are you going to be able to replace me? Every day I work very hard for my family, like my husband, my son, what they need, the dog. You know, I'm not half-assing anything. So I don't sit around here like the wife that thinks that nobody can take my man. I'm not. I live in Atlanta. It's very competitive here. So I am very competitive. I work out. I'm a smart woman. Like, I don't really let any balls or plates fall, you know. So unless I'm sick or, you know, whatever, you know, surgery in the hospital, then yeah, I mean, good luck to those women. But what I don't like, Q, is when women that are on the outskirts that don't have a man tell me, sorry.
What is that?
Tell me that I have to share my husband with them. Like, no. You have to go out there and you have to find you a man. Like, taking mine and for an hour or two Monday or Friday, that's not. Yeah, just you be a woman and you do what works for you, but don't tell me that I have to share my husband because you're unable to find one. That's what I don't like. You know, I didn't sign up to be in a polygamous marriage. I married my husband to be his only wife till death do us part. So I don't want to hear no single woman telling me that I should share with her because she can't find one. That's not my problem. Like, you could go to Africa, you could go to Germany, you could go to India. You can make yourself more useful. If you made yourself more useful, a man would pick you.
There you go.
I got a question. I got some devil's advocacy here. I'm gonna do it differently here. I'm finna test your waters, Miss Rose. I'm gonna test your water. Let me see if you blossom to this wonderful woman you say you are. So you say you celebrate your husband.
Get her, AD.
Is that correct? You say you celebrate your husband, and you put him first. Now, what if he say, I think that's my calling? That's my calling. I need to spread my seed a little bit more. That's my calling. Is it now? Are you putting yourself above the man that you respect? Are you now gonna put yourself above the man you respect?
So in this situation, I think I would do what my grandmother did. And that was just stay in the mountain house and let my husband live in the beach house. And whatever my husband does in his beach house is what happens in his beach house. As long as none of that comes into my house, then I'm, you know,
but that's not
my
what
grandmother
you signed
never
up
divorced
for,
my grandfather.
But that's not what you signed up for.
Companions.
You're supposed to be a loving, submissive, and appreciative, and
She was still
continue to
loving
celebrate
and submissive to him. She was still very much under his thumb. My grandmother never worked, so he paid for those two homes.
But
he allowed her to stay in one while he messed with other women.
I'm just playing with this. So I'm gonna ask you this question now. Now, are you not gonna look after your husband no more and continue to be his best friend and make sure that nothing can happen to him because you don't want nothing to happen. You want him to grow to be this old good man that nobody can play on. You know, you don't play about your husband.
Right.
Come on, I
Okay.
celebrate my husband. I appreciate him, and I love and I just, I honor my husband. Come
So
on,
to
come
be
on now.
honest,
Tell me what's
I
up.
would just have to love him and care for him from afar.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to catch a case, or hurt anybody.
Hold on,
Or
man.
do any
All
bodily
y'all,
harm to a woman or a man or him or whoever. No,
So you just ain't built like
that's not
that.
that's not what we signed up for.
There you go. Look, Raquel said it best. I love what she said. In any relationship, the man and a woman should be able to say, if my significant other leave me, they will be a fool. If you could say that and mean it, you are presenting your mate in the world with your best self. If you could say that, if my lady leave me, to be foolish. And women, like Raquel said, if he leave, that wouldn't be too smart. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. And that's
Theoretically,
how
people
you
are interchangeable, but not really. People are not just interchangeable. It just doesn't work that way. You know the consequences of your actions. If you have a spouse and you do anything that betrays those marital vows or betrays that relationship, that is all definitely on you. And I get it. Women are out there saying, okay, I want to be alone. I don't want to be alone. If you don't want to be alone in this world, you don't have to be alone in this world. I told you earlier, reason why people are alone is because they have standards that they want to have met, and those standards are maybe impossible to meet, or they're not willing to compromise on those standards. That's on you. That's on you if you wish to compromise your standards. That's on you if you want to stand over there, stand in the corner, be mad, say all these women are 304's and none of them ain't no good. Then stand over there and keep being alone. Do what you got to do. But here it is. And the bottom line is this. Most people don't get all the things they want. You have to figure out what's the detriment or what's the worst possible outcome if you do change your settings or if you do change what you want. Okay, I want a certain type of person. I know it's almost impossible for me to get that. So now I got to go back and recalibrate. It just is what it is. I don't say it's okay for women to be single out here, but it's okay for you to make that choice. You can make the choice to be single. You can make the choice not to be with someone. I currently make the choice not to be with someone because I am the way that I am. Nothing weird about it. I just decided I don't want to compromise at what I want to do. I will when I feel like it, but for currently, I don't. So
excuse. Did you take your teeth out?
No.
You sound different.
No. I'm eating. I'm eating. Yeah. So that's my take on it.
Okay. So we'll go around. We're gonna start getting final thoughts. What you got, Mailbox Sports? Tonight we talking the dating market is FUBAR thanks to Entitled 304. So what's next for the single men? What do men need to do now?
God, Gavin, I've been with my wife for 16 years, man. So I don't know what the single men need to do. Like, I got one friend that's 40 that's not married. As far as young guys go, I talk to cats at work. You get to see the interaction they have with the women. And I don't know if anything more than a communication course for everybody needs to be taken, man. Like, I think nobody understands how to articulate the things that they think they want, let alone know what they actually really want. So to be able to have a firm foothold on what you want yourself, I think we got to go back to more so us being mentors to teach young cats how to be better for themselves. And I think in the process of that right there, it kind of teaches you how to be a better selector of things that you need to have go on in your life, whether that be your mate, whether it be profession or anything to that degree. I think if we kind of keep guys to focus on themselves, and I say that in a selfish way, it teaches them to be what they're supposed to be, which is providers, protectors, and extend out to make families. And so I think kind of the retreat needs to happen for guys more so like 5 on up. We need to start. You used to coach for it, right? If I'm correct, right, Gavin? You understand that the discipline, the structure, and the things that need to happen in a young man's life happens in those ages, in those formative type years. And if we don't reach them before then, the culture and the way in which exposure has us go, we off the rails anyway. So I think just like Reese spoke about the technology, I know we can't retract it and take it back, but we need to do our damnedest to find a different way to harness that energy into showing them things they need to see, because obviously we know where they get their cue from. As a therapist or a former therapist, as you say, you meet people where they're at. You need to have a lesson plan that kind of takes us back to a way that gets us with effective communication and start with, whether it be individually man to man before we even start worrying about communicating with women, in my opinion. But I digress.
Okay. So what you got, brother Triple X? What's your take? What's next for men? What we need to do?
Oh, regarding men, well, I would say this, if we're talking about, like breeding and raising the men from I agree with what was said previously. We definitely got to start getting to them at an earlier age, putting the right gamemanship out there, making sure they're properly coached and they're ready for this environment they're getting ready to step into. Most of the youth that are becoming adults haven't been properly prepared, whether they've had parents or not, and men around them or not. Like I grew up around a lot of men, but they didn't do any job preparing me for what I was getting ready to step into. This is all just grit and grind and smart decisions over a long period of time. So I would say from there, that's what we have to do. Men have to continue to prioritize their purpose, get out there, blaze their own path and trail, and make good of themselves. And along that way, if they can find a woman of quality, then they should go ahead and choose up on that. But they should make their purpose and what they plan to bring to this world, and most importantly, help and uplift the Black community as a top priority. That's my.
Well, let me ask you this, not to cut you off, but if all the men, not all, but majority, of the men sort of raise all the standards, will the women follow?
Yeah, absolutely. There's no question about that. Because, hey, it could be a guy that's pretty much ignored by all the women now. If all of the men all of a sudden tomorrow just come out and say, this is the guy, and we look up to this guy, them women are going to be all over that guy overnight. That's how it works, man.
But here's the problem. So there is some truth there, I believe. However, all of the majority of the men that these women like, the Boosie badass and all of them, they like the 304 ratchet. So they ain't about to sit there and tell their sister to put on turtlenecks and wear skirts down to their ankles. They like what Boosie say? Put your Kuda Kata on live for $1,000.
Right. See, that's the crux. No, Mr. Walker, you're right. That's the crux of the situation, is that we've allowed people to infiltrate this community by people who are out of the community, people who own these record companies, billionaires who are funding those and pushing agendas behind doors. They can put people and fund the Boosie badasses, the sexy reds, and they can go out there and push these anti-Black agendas like this. We can't put together anything and go and influence the Jewish community. We can't influence the Indian community or the Arabic community. It's not going to work, but they have put in these agendas, selected certain people and say, hey, we'll make you a millionaire. We'll make you famous. But you got to go out here and be on some bullshit, And unfortunately, that's going to have a negative effect on the community. But you're right, Mr. Walker. I agree. That's the crux of the situation. Good points, Gavin, too.
Okay. So I'll get you in, Brother Reese. What's your take? What's next for men? And I see when I asked that second part about if men raise the standards, will women follow? What's your take on that also?
I really believe that the game is over. I think the relationship between men and women are just going to get worse until the whole world is reset. I'm old, man. I remember when there was people kind of loved each other. Almost everybody had a mother and father in the house, and it's all been turned over, and it hasn't gotten better. I mean, maybe there's a sign of something good coming because these kids aren't like making kids like that, right? Maybe this new generation that's here now, I'm talking 18 and under, maybe they'll fix things. But the way it's looking now, it looks like the game is over, man. And men, just go hang out somewhere at night and post up dolo. Until you get bagged. Sooner or later, somebody will come along. Play the game. Get lucky once in a while. Love is gone. It's not on earth anymore.
Okay. I can definitely feel that in some aspects. So what you got, Brother Jay? What's your take?
I'd say it's groups of Black people. I wouldn't say that there's a Black community. We allow so many other influences to affect us in a way to where I don't think we'll ever, not in our lifetime, will ever come together. Like Reese said, it's over. We need a full reset. We value too many things that other people give us.
I hear it. What does it look like?
What, a reset?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's when the kids.
If we keep it YouTube friendly,
the kids are not are making any more humans, right? All the businesses the world over grow because the population grows. At some point in time, these businesses are going to all fail because there's no new humans to give your products to. If this keeps up for a few more years, there's going to be a huge generation gap, 5-6 years, maybe more, where there's no new humans and the numbers stay the same and all the businesses fail. And that will reset the world. It will turn into chaos, death everywhere you look. Just think about it for a minute.
I'll say for Black Americans, there's going to be a point where we come to a divide where it separates, where other people who have higher, different values, I'll just say values, different values are going to separate from the ones that we review all the time on here. Those people are going to keep populating and they're going to destroy themselves. They're going to become, and then we're going to separate from them, and then we're going to start intermingling with other races and outbreed on that side, while the other ones breed on that side. It's going to come to, I mean, not in our lifetime, but it's going to happen. I see it.
Okay. So what you got?
That's just my opinion.
What's your take? What's next for men? AD, you a single man out there looking for a wife. What's next for you? All right, what do men got to do? All right, if you do better, AD, if you raise your standards, the women gonna follow, brother.
I don't know if it's got anything to do with me raising my standards. I just think that I think you just got to play your cards right. You just got to make sure you out here on your purpose and knowing what you're looking for. If you feel aware of what you're looking for, you can identify the things that you're on the narrow for. I'll refer to the Bible in a way, and if some of the scriptures in the Bible describes walk in the narrow, the path to heaven is the narrow, and the gates to hell is wide. So if you walk the narrow, you have a specific type of person you looking at the target, and that's what you look for. And anything else outside of that, you don't deal with it. And if Bonquisha in the way, you just move out the way. You just look right past her.
So like, look for them. AD, like Mr. X said, so you single, you out here in this dating market. What are some of the skills you have acquired or have that help you finding a mate? Because these guys having a hard time. Like, you got any tips?
Okay, so my tips would be to you is definitely walk the narrow. First of all, have purpose bigger than yourself. Also, discipline yourself in what you want to implement into your vision that you want this woman to respect. Make sure that you following exactly what you're saying that you expect from this woman. You got to make sure you don't have no holes. You got to have a position for her to feel. And you got to be working your plan. You got to have a plan. You got to have some things going on for you. So you got to go out here and work. Make sure you building yourself up. There's women out here. I will say it's a little scarce, but there is women out here. They may come in different forms and fashions now because women work, and there's some women that actually, if you're nice to them, and you have to be nice to them, you got to be a little nice. You may have to do some
simping.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do a little simping with some of these women, especially the ones past 30. You gonna have to simp. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you have to tell them some sweet.
Well, hold up, slow down. Well, hold up, AD. Hold up, man.
You want to get.
Wait, do you want to choose a better word, AD? Maybe that's not the word. Maybe not simp.
Yeah, you gonna have to. I'm be honest with you. to get past that wall where you get to the real personnel. You gonna have to. No, I'm telling you the truth. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm telling you the truth.
Some of these
Simping
women
never
that
fix
put
nothing, man.
some of these women on these shows, they're not like that in real. That's not the real person they are. They only do that because they feel that's what they have to do because of what they have put up with out there on the scene. But if you a good, solid brother, there is a lot of bad brothers out here. I'm not gonna deny that, okay? But I'm gonna say this: but if she been dealing with that brother for umpteenth years, you know, for the better of her years, she's going to adapt to that. She's gonna have learned behaviors that basically is going to say what that is. You know,
so are you recommending that men need to simp a little bit?
No, I ain't saying simp a little bit, but just recognize.
Well, you did say something about simping. What did you say?
What I mean by simping is you gotta look beyond what
telling lies. That I'm gonna help him out. He what he's saying is simping equals telling sweet lies. That's what he is setting this up, and that's what I'm saying is wrong. You can't tell me sweet lies and then wonder why I'm stabbing you.
I want to say this is sketchy ground, AD. So if we're gonna be telling sweet lies, let's get specific now. We can't have these ninjas out here talking about I'm rich and I got a 12-acre baby maker. What kind of lies do you advise them to be telling?
Okay, you need to tell a woman, regardless of is she pressing you, is she acting like the dating pool is trash and she trying to take control. Tell her, hey, you know what? I'm pretty sure once you really get to know you, you're probably a really great person. Just say something like that. Just ignore all the BS and just continue to, you know what? You know what? I bet once we actually meet in person, I think we're gonna pretty much have a really good time. And then just see what happens. Once you really get to her, if she got that behind that wall. But I'm just saying, some of y'all guys gonna have to do this. I don't care what you're talking about in the comments.
Going down in the water in the name of Jesus.
Come help him out.
God Almighty.
AD, I don't agree. AD, I don't agree with the simping. I believe and I live by truth is key. All right,
you can't tell Boquisha a damn truth, man.
I'm gonna tell you.
You gotta tell a sweet lie.
I'm about to get toxic, but this is what it is out there. All right, I'm gonna channel the old Willie. All right, you out there, you like a girl? Say listen. Say I got a girl, but I like you. And don't forget to simp. Go the other opposite direction. Tell the truth. Say I got a girl, but I'm feeling you, man. Like for real.
Yeah, respectfully, simping is what got us here in this situation in the first place to a degree, man. Simping ain't the answer, man.
You got to tell her I'm gonna make you feel loved,
simping, man.
Tell her you gonna make her feel loved and all this stuff. It's just butter her up and she talk about all these dreams and aspirations and going to all these high places. Just go along with it. Just say, you know, I'm gonna just be nice to it. You know what? If she actually that chick that got all this money, if you come looking halfway together, you know what? That woman probably gonna take you out. If she really like you, if she don't really like you, don't need to be dealing with her anyways. Put your best self forward, and women will actually take you out. I've had women actually take me out. I've had women take me to the movies,
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
There we go. How did we go from simping to being taken to the movies? Now we talking. If you brother, you single, childless. You got a collection of Jordans. This sister could take you on a date.
I know what happened to the young man. I know what happened to him. He went over on those he went over on them other channels. I saw him over there getting beat up. I saw him over there getting beat up 2-3 times for the past week over there. He be over there. What you all say over here, as far as we not gonna do this, we not gonna do that. He went over there and he tried that over there, and he got beat up. Cause I still, look, I think of him as my little brother, but I ain't finna jump in if you gonna be over there acting up. Now he was on the panels. He went on the panels, got beat up. Reese know what I'm talking about. He went over there and got beat up a couple times. So now he over here talking that simp stuff. So I know what happened, right?
Oh no,
he used to be red people. You know he used to be red people.
Wait a minute now. AD got beat into simp mission.
Yes.
Simp
mission.
Well, hey, Kayako, what panel was he on? Kayako, what panel was he on?
He was. I saw him try to get on Fatty's panel. I saw him try to get on Sharon's panel. Got beat up, just kicked. The women just went at him like he was a piece of meat.
Well, before the shows, we're gonna start putting a disclaimer up. Don't try this at home. All that type of stuff that used to be on Evil Knievel videos and stuff. Don't do this.
Here. He thought he was gonna go over there, and and say all that. Certain, there's a whole nother.
We got the disclaimer. It's coming.
Saying people got to simp a little bit. That's what he was saying.
No, he went over there. Was saying what he normally would be over here.
Oh, this stuff.
You ain't doing. You ain't compromising. You ain't. They all 304's and this, that, and the third. He went over there on them panels, and they was like, "We ain't trying to hear that."
Don't try this at home. We done told y'all we are the pyrotechnicians.
This don't go over well. This don't go over well.
The fireworks. All right, we put out volcanoes. All right,
I'm Fire Marshal Bill. I'm Fire Marshal Bill.
What's your final thoughts here, Q? What's next for men out here, Q?
Well, first of all, I'd be remiss if I didn't address what AD just said, the simping part. The funny part about the simping thing, if we took his advice and did what he said, that would validate everything that they said. All the women who have this mindset, it doesn't matter about our past. It doesn't matter about our past, and that's the most destructive thing in the world, because then any future generation will believe I can do whatever I want, because the men will always pick me in the end. And how would that actually fix anything?
Yeah, but it ain't gonna fix anything. But it's actually how it's been working. It's been working.
That's the point.
Yes, it has been working, because there's plenty of simps that will do whatever needs to be.
No. But if we're talking about if we're speaking on reconstructing the community on how it used to be, that won't work.
But they're not trying to. That's the whole point. They're not trying to reconstruct the whole thing.
But that's
they're not doing that. They living with whatever's happening. They living with what the reality is for them, and what the reality is for them is men are going to simp. You're going to accept what you're going to accept. Otherwise, you're going to stay over there and stand on that island by yourself. That's what AD ran into over there.
Well, but that's because he allowed his mind to be co-opted. I'm telling you, it's not going to work. If the question is what do men do going forward, then that won't work. That won't work.
Well, here's the thing. What do you mean by work?
It's going to make it worse.
What do you mean by work?
It's going to be worse.
Your definition of working and my definition of working is two different things. What do you mean by working?
I said it's not going to work, because what's going to happen, we're still going to have people, we're going to have women out here thinking they can live the way they want to, and that no matter what babies they make, no matter what life choices they make, there will always be men who are going to accept them when they're ready to settle down. And
that is the truth. That's the way the world works.
No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't work. If we're talking about that way, if we're talking about having a healthy community, that is not working.
They don't care about a healthy community. They do
but if the question from Gav was what do men do going forward? And if we're trying to fix this thing, we can't do that. We can't continue to do that because that's what's got us here.
Right. I mean, I understand that you cannot continue to do that. I'm saying that's how that works. People are doing what they want to do. So
we know that's what's going on now. But I get what you're saying.
Everybody understood what Q said.
Yeah.
I mean, I get all that. But you're saying this is the reality. This is not the reality. Reality is what he found over there. Is the way most people are living.
No. He found their talking points over there. But even then,
that's the way most people are living.
No, but see, here's the problem with that. He goes over there and he picked up their talking point, if that's the argument.
Right.
But if that was actually working from them, we wouldn't be having all these arguments. And that's the most asinine thing that of all these things. They're saying that the way that they're living is working. If that was the case, we wouldn't have all these problems in the first place. It's not working.
I'm saying it's working for them.
It's not.
What works for you is not the same thing that works for me. So that's what I'm saying.
Granted.
So that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying your way is right for you. And my way.
I'm not talking about my way. I'm talking about the complaints that they're having from living their way.
Everybody has complaints.
But if it's working, you can't have a complaint if it's working.
Yeah, HQ. I think what he's saying is the fact that they even over there congregating, discussing
but
these
you're
things.
over here congregating.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. No, we
so
agree
both of those sides are not working.
HQ. We never said everything was working on this side. I mean, that's why they have a show over here and they review the nonsense, you know. But I'm just saying what Q was. I think what he's trying to say is that the fact that they're over there at all congregating, it lets you know that they're over there discussing dysfunction that they're going through. You know, they're looking for solutions to a degree. They don't have any answers, but they are looking. They're searching. They just don't have the answers, and they may not even be open to them too.
So, and I'm saying we're doing the same thing over here.
No, we're not. We're actually
I wouldn't quite say we're doing the same thing.
Okay, you're not.
So we're saying, this is what we're doing over here. And Gavin, Mr. Walker, tell me if I'm wrong. Right. We're seeing these women go up on these shows talking about what they want out of a man, right? And then we're over here saying the way you present yourself, you're not going to get that man. That's what we're saying over there. We're not saying what we're doing over here is working because obviously it's not working because if we're not getting in mass the amount of women that we want to go move on down the path, we know it's not working. But we're saying, hey, what you're asking for, the reason you're not getting it is because you're making these life decisions, and the quote unquote good men that you say you want now aren't accepting these things in mass. If they were accepting them in mass, we would have a higher marital rate. We don't have a higher marital rate because we're not accepting it.
Well, I'll say this, Q. I'm not exactly sure. I didn't catch the whole conversation, but I'll say the majority of the men on the panel right now are either married or were married. So
they have men over there. Most of the men over there are married, and
I'm not sure. I don't know what you're talking about, HQ, but I'm just saying.
I'm saying you're saying you're right over here. They're saying they're right over there.
We're not saying anything.
I'm saying that. You all the talk over here is we have the right way to behave, and you're not getting no results over here either. They're saying the same thing.
If everybody up here is married, how are we not getting results?
I'm saying there's men over there that are married too.
All right, but I don't know what you're talking about. I can only speak for them.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm saying the thing that AD came up here and said. That is the way they speak over there. So the way y'all speak over here is that you all have the right ingredients and you guys have the results. When they go over there, they speak the same way. They have the right ingredients like AD is talking. They have married men over there. It's like both sides are two different sides.
All right, so listen to what you sound. If you say all the men are married, how are we not getting results? I'm missing something.
because the ones in the chat are the ones that they're speaking.
No, you said all these men. We talking about the men on the panel. You said all of us are married.
Just like we got 4 men, just like we got 5 men on this panel, just like we got 5 men.
All the men over here are married, all the men over there are married, but none of us are getting results.
The single men are not getting results on this side, and the single men are not getting results over there.
And here's the thing.
Same thing.
Like I keep saying
this. Two sides of the day. It's just like two sides of the same coin. I hear the same thing.
That's fine. Check it out.
On one side.
All right. I'm gonna finish up my take and I'm gonna get out because I'm all frustrated. So here's the issue. Men, if you want men, who is that? Triple X saying that men elevate other men that women pick, and to a point that is true, but they're picking based off of a hive mindset. They're not picking off of nature. They're picking off because other women saying that these are the men. Because we remember back in the 80s and 90s, well, mostly the 90s for till end of the 80s and 90s, women weren't talking a lot about 6 foot. Yeah, there was a bunch of them out there picking 6 foot, but there was also picking all the other ones too. And so nowadays they have this hive mindset that, hey, all the women want 6 feet, so let's all say we want 6 feet. They don't give a crap about the numbers. They all saying that they want 6 feet. The problem occurs when they all come to a realization that there's not enough men for them all to have, and then they will come back to reality. My whole thing is that I just want people to think. I know you guys don't think the way I do, because I know all men don't want to be married. I know all men don't want to wait to marriage to have intimacy. I understand that. I'm cool with that. I let people rock out the way they want to. I just want them to think and ask if what they're doing is actually working for them. And if it is, more power to them. Right. To all the ladies in the chat, keep rocking with these guys because they are giving good information. You know, the ease, we got so many women over there, I can't even remember all their name. All the fellas over here, let's keep this conversation going because as long as we keep talking, we can come to a consensus on what will work for the general. We're never going to have 100% buy-in. That's why I hate when we talk about the extremes. Yeah. It doesn't produce fruitful conversations to speak on extremes. That just keeps the conversation going so that we can figure out something that will work. And little by little, hopefully we have more and more marriages for those who want to be married. Right. If those who don't want to be married, if what you're doing is working, you have no complaints, and then what can I say?
That part. Let me grab these super chats real quick.
Appreciate no vacancy. He says Islam allows it, but hearing Umar say it is FUBAR.
One might be about...
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says that polygamy just sounds like a fetish, and for guys who don't have self-discipline. Good evening, chatting panel. I work out better when I have on the show instead of music. Full body Saturday and Sunday. I know that's right. Who's the master?
430, 440.
Shout out to Michelle. Says incorrect EA is used to treat endometriosis, etc. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Who's the Master. Come through with the 20 ball late in the show. Says I usually put on the show after work and fall asleep. I did it today and heard Mrs. Rose talking. I was just thinking, I want my wife to be as possessive as her, but black. All due respect to Mrs. Rose, there's no black community. He always coming for you, Rose. God damn. Shout out to Mrs. Hale. Appreciate your support. Says Idiocracy. The movie Idiocracy is a documentary. And now it is. Money. Shout out to King Adams. Appreciate you, brother. Says time out for the simp with the cape. Dang, AD. Appreciate you, Mrs. Hale. Says out here spreading syphilis. Shout out to Mrs. Hale. Come through, show fire. Says he was definitely a pick-me. Shit. Shout out to Who's the Master. Says AD got stumped out because they don't want to face reality that they're going to have to make massive changes if they want different results. That is why the black community is doomed. No coming back. Okay, who's the message? You right, AD. Appreciate you, Devon Mitchell. Says melanated men need to find non-FBA melanated women that will get on day program. Melanated women are not going to cooperate with melanated men because the government is their God and man until now. Trump equals the reset.
Okay. So here we go. We pretty much went around. We got everybody besides the ladies. I'll let AD go real quick, AD. I'll let you respond to what was said while you were backstage. You muted. There you go.
I did not get stomped out. I got bought out. So you can't really stomp nobody out if you didn't really give them a chance to really.
They got the bounty. They had the bounties on you. They just kept giving you
bounties.
Yeah,
that same girl buys me out every time. I don't even know what she looked like. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But you know, I was out of bounds, and I know I'm out of bounds when I'm over there, and I don't go over there to get the simping knowledge. Look, I'm gonna say this. I do take what I was trying to say earlier was like some reverse psychology type of stuff, right? Like, do what it takes to get you in the door to get past that wall where she already been scarred. Get behind the scab and kind of see how you can patch up the wound. Because there's a scab there on some of these women. You know, they wear it all the time. You know, they wear it on their shoulders and try to find out how can you get to understanding with this woman. And, you know, that may work out some better for some of these guys. I mean, I think that's a very good method to try because a lot of black women say they tired. And you know what I say in return? I say, God ain't done with me. I ain't tired. I'm gonna tell them, give me the strength. You gotta learn how to talk with them in a way that it can be conducive to them and not kind of like be this. You know, it's cool to be tough and all this and hard, but you gotta understand how to deal with them gently in a way. Don't be too gentle, but stand on your business. But just try to figure out different ways and methods how to actually, you know, relate with her. And it's okay. It's okay to do it, but not with no woman that's like real ruly, but a nice young lady. Some women have been scarred though, for real. So if you want a chance, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I almost messed up a situation I had, like the young lady I told you that takes me out. And you know, listen. That young lady shows me that you know, I said something to her mean, and I told her that she needs to go back to her mama. You know what I'm saying? And find out why she didn't teach her how to be married. That was the most dumbest thing I ever did.
Oh,
don't ever do no stuff like all this stuff we do with the content stuff. Be okay with it, but understand how to go about it. Okay. You gotta understand how to go about it.
You was right, bro. You was right. She wasn't ready to be married, so she left. She didn't meet the quota, so she left, fam.
But I'll be
a man.
It really wasn't much. It really wasn't much that she
can't sacrifice
change.
Principles, man.
Sometimes
she was giving you stuff.
Need to take the. But no, I'm just saying it wasn't.
If I ever
much
hear my
to
son
change
talking
about
like
her.
this, I will
Sometimes
be so
you need
annoyed.
to love the 80% about her that you do like. And in the other 20, you don't have to have a 100.
They got to you.
It's all
They got to you, AD. God, dog,
talk, AD.
Man.
Well, y'all can keep y'all keep being a loser like that and
Loser.
not have a prize.
I've been married 18 years.
I'm gonna be a winner with a.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to AD.
I
Here
told
we
y'all
go,
he got
man.
stomped out. I told y'all.
Yeah, here's the queen. Stop. You up here gaslighting and putting batteries in backs. What you got, Q? Well, if I get the ladies in here.
It sounded like he was reading a whole bunch of lyrics from 90s R&B songs.
He was on that Babyface album, just slipping through the page.
Al, be sure, Negro.
Oh man. So there we go. Raquel, what's your final thoughts? All right.
Be a man. There's nothing sexier than a man telling me no, telling me that's dumb, Raquel. You don't do that. You don't put water in the oil tank or sugar in the gas tank. Like, be a man. And a woman is going to acquiesce to the kind of man you are. If you are a simp, she's going to run over you. Period. If you don't act like you have a strong back or a strong hand, then you will get ran over, and you will constantly have to lie to women to try to get whatever little thing she wants to give you. Like, men, I'm sorry, but that was very triggering to me. My son better not ever tell me that he made that statement to a young woman, that he felt like he needed to say that to a young woman, and that was the stupidest thing he could have ever done. Be a man. Stand on your square. Like, if you're not going to do it for yourself, nobody can do it for you. And you saying that people are stomping you out here, there, everywhere. It's you, bro. It's you.
And let me say this real quick. I would say a lot of this stuff, younger brothers consuming the content, it's for self-development, in my opinion. Most of it, use it as self-development. Don't use it.
Read the room with it. Read the room. If you're going everywhere getting stomped out.
Hold on. Don't use this to go out into the world and try to have a sword and be smiting women in the street. That's not what you use the information for. You use it to self-improve, and the women will respect you accordingly. You will put yourself around certain women and just elevate yourself, but don't use this to try to go out and try to be throwing snowballs and, all that.
There you go. Shame on any young brother that takes on, red pill talking points, Kevin Samuels talking points, like Gavin said, just for as a sword to bop on upside her head. No, every man, if you're going to take in this content, self-improvement first and foremost. Fix you. Don't be worried about other folks. That's why they get folks like the good brother AD, much love and respect, give hyenas like heathen queen a leg to stand on. They come up here spewing talking points and not knowing how, to articulate themselves. And HQ just sit there with her claws out, loving it. All right. Don't be a victim to HQ.
That part. So what's your final words, HQ, before we get out of here?
My final words is romance and relationships is individual. What works for you don't work for me. What works for him don't work for him. Two people aren't the same. So I may not want to fall in love with this particular person, but that may be what fate has for me. People always saying, God, I do what God say. God has a plan for me. You don't know what God's plan is. God may tell you to go over there and talk like AD. God may tell you to go over there and talk like another human being. I don't know. I mean, I'm not religious, so I wouldn't know. I'm just saying. What comes to you comes to you. You may say, I deserve this. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve her. That's not how that works. That's not how the world works. AD was all into this red pill maybe 2 weeks ago. He went over there into the other channels. He went over there into the other forums, and he started listening to other
red pill. He's still red pill. God dang it. Leave AD alone.
He went over there, and now he talking way different from what he was talking 2-3 weeks ago. You have to learn from what you hear. You can't just be in an echo chamber. I cannot, in all good conscience, say what you all say is the truth, because the other people on the other panel sound like they saying the truth too. So I take both sides, and I look at both sides, and I take what I can from each side. So I don't ever say this side is perfect or right. That's why I always push back, because I know there's another alternative way that other people are living, and they got more success, if not the same success as you do. So you say this is perfect. It's not.
There's words we got to keep out of relationships and life, period. Perfect. Like, come on. All, Like that's ain't about perfect, none of that. It's about desired outcome. So HQ, I would say it's best to observe folks getting desired outcome, not just.
I mean, I see that. I see that on both sides, getting the desired outcome. So therefore, I take what I need from this side, and I take what I need from this side. And that neither side is good, neither side is bad. It just is what it is. It's individual. So when AD says he needs it, when you all say this is reality, okay, fine. This is your reality. It's not my reality. My reality is a combination of both sides. That's it.
Granted. So listen, we appreciate y'all coming up here tonight, rocking with us. Awesome show. Appreciate everybody.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night.
Hey, shout out to the brother.
I meant to say one thing. Evie Ray, you making me proud over there, boy. You're making me proud over there on Kendra's show. You making me proud. Whoever else is over there, I haven't seen the other name, but I done seen him over there. He make her mad. He sure do.
Good night, HQ. Good night, HQ.
Good night.
Also, to remember, guys, I forgot to say the reason I remembered that point I brought up about the stepdaddy thing is that you got to remember the person you reviewed on Tuesday or last Sunday when she said she had all those kids and she said, I thought getting a stepdad would be easy. That's my point. Is right there. You guys remember that young lady who said she thought she could get a stepdaddy easy? That's my point. Is that they think they can live a certain way and still get their desired outcome. And that's not what's happening out here. And that's why I made that point. You guys have a good evening. I'm gonna go laugh about those teeth that she was trying to put in. Miss Walker reminded me about being a kid, and we had these geechies. We used to come up to Michigan and pick fruit every summer, and we should take her good teeth and hide them as little kids. And she used to run around chasing us. So that's why I was laughing, Mr. Walker. You guys have a good evening.
You took a geechee lady's teeth?
Yeah, we took her teeth. Yeah, we hid them. Yeah, we were kids. 8, 9 years.
And there we go. Also, shout out brother Mailbox Sports Jay. If y'all want to shout y'all channels out for y'all get out of here.
Jay, go right ahead, man. You the senior in here.
Oh, no, ain't none of that. Y'all can check me out at Back to the Flicks when my retro movie reviews. For Black History Month, I'll be doing The Last Dragon.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, what
Leroy? I'll be doing I'm Gonna Get You Sucker and Coming to America as well. So you can look out for that. And then go to my J Tillman 45 channel if you want to listen to some satire music based off of SBC and Do Better podcast. And I also put up a smooth jazz playlist for you to listen to. And I'm working on a lo-fi playlist right now for you to just sit back and relax to. So
listen, you got me at smooth jazz and lo-fi. You see me commenting on your videos. That's my jail. Yeah, shout out to the brother J Tillman. Stop playing with it. Yeah, go over there, subscribe to Back to the Flicks. Check the brother out. He's doing big things, man. For sure. Appreciate you,
just trying to be like y'all, man.
Come on, you doing it.
So drop your links. Make sure you drop your links. Moderators, drop the links in the chat. Brother Mailbox, I just dropped your link. You put it in the back chat here.
I appreciate
go
it.
ahead if you want to tell the people about it.
Well, first, before we get to that, Jay, let me know when you do the Coming to America, man. I get to follow Jay Page a lot. Coming to America is my favorite movie, bro. For real. Like, I got so many deep, dark holes I can dive into about that movie as far as my thought process. But if we can see my background, I'm an avid, I'm a born and raised Chicagoan. I'm a Bears fan. Me and my frat brothers get to do a little bit of sports commentary from a fan's perspective every Wednesday night. So if anybody wants to talk about sports in general, comedy, sports gossips, and things of that sort, Mailbox Sports is the page. Wednesday nights we do things. We drop videos daily, trying to grow anywhere near how you guys got going on. Because I see what you're doing over here. I appreciate your work, man. Go ahead. And God bless y'all.
That part. And yeah, maybe you and G Honda need to link up.
I told G Honda that today in his stream, man. Earlier today, I told him that today in his stream.
Yeah.
Stop playing, G Honda. I didn't check you out, Mailbox Sports, before Hicks. Yeah, come on, G Honda. Stop playing with your knock-knee self.
Good night, man. God bless y'all, man. Y'all have a nice one.
Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, King Adams, coming through like you do, brother. He come through, say bye, AD. Yeah, our brother AD.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Who's the Master. Come through. Says, I 100% agree with Pastor Q. We need to keep these conversations going so that young minds and people that want to be married can see how to navigate. And that's what I wanted to say, HQ. It ain't about being perfect, right, wrong. We planting a seed, and we are hanging our hat on it. So that's that.
Yeah. HQ is an agent of chaos at this point. Like, yeah, HQ want to see the house burn. I get it. But like you say, I said she was talking on both sides of her neck because she said over there, wherever, I don't know, wherever AD's at, they're all married men. And he come over here, mostly married men, but nobody's getting results. That made no sense to me.
Well, y'all, everybody's getting results. So who am I to say who's right, wrong, evil, and bad?
According to HQ, all the men are married, something working.
Appreciate you, Mrs. Hale. Hope I'm saying that right. Says you can't heal a wound when it gets to gangrene. Gotta cut it off. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says Jay, what you know about the last dragon? You better be there, sucker.
That part. And you better be here tomorrow night, as we'll be back up here for Single by Choices. We got some Kendra madness. Y'all know we gonna cook up.
Oh, we're going to continue reporting on this day in market, planting these seeds of knowledge and hope. All right. And hopefully the young and single folks can navigate this crazy day in market. Make sure you Jive Chickens wipe y'all feet on the way out. Hit that like button and subscribe to both channels. We should have reached our goal over on our Cart Before the Horse channel. I think we only needed 5 more subscriptions. Make sure you hit that like button. Continue to support your interest. Support beautiful black media. Support the channel. Hit that super chat. Hit that cash app, please. And a thank you.
That part. And shout out to everybody coming through supporting tonight. Shout out to my guy Who's the Master, El Paulino, Mrs. Hale. And shout out to the big sponsor tonight, King Adams.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, King Adams. Appreciate all the supporters. Thank you, guys.
That part. Appreciate y'all coming through like y'all do. This was an awesome show. End of the month. So until the end of February, all right, we'll do it again at the end of this month. And it was a good time. We had no Leon, no Mr. Wilson. All right, went pretty calm.
Listen here, we made it. No headaches. I'm going.
I want to say no headaches. Listen,
I should wash my mouth, but I kind of miss, certain tyrants. I kind of miss hurricanes. Our tyrants and hurricanes we done had. Where they at? It'd be nice one Regal Rumble. We'll see.
Listen, tonight, I think y'all were more than enough. All right, this was beyond. Yeah, we'll see. Shout out to the end of the month, Regal Rumbles. Like you said, it's a nostalgic thing, and we're going to try to keep it going as long as possible. But y'all give us a run every time.
Y'all better read between the last, Mr. X. Keep it going as long as possible. Y'all better enjoy it while it's here. We definitely enjoy y'all, Jive Chickens. Stick around.
That part. So we'll be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Production.
Good morning.